Welcome back. In this video we are going to learn how do we install MAMP on a Windows machine. We have two versions, MAMP and MAMP Pro, and a website for MAMP is mamp.info. Now I'm gonna click on download for MAMP, which is free, and once you get to this page, click on download again. And if you're using Chrome browser or Firefox, you will have an option for saving this file. On Edge browser, I have this save as, and cancel. So I will save the file. Let's click on save. And if you're using Chrome, you will have an option for keep. So just click on keep and it will start downloading MAMP. MAMP has been downloaded. Now we're gonna locate the folder where we saved the file. The first option, we need to select the preferred language. I'll keep that as English. Let's click on OK. Click on next. This is where it's asking you whether you want to install a MAMP Pro or not. We don't need MAMP Pro, so I will uncheck that. Let's click on next. Accept the license agreement. Click on next. And you need to select a directory where you want to install MAMP. I will simply install that on my C drive /MAMP folder. Let's click on next. And it's saying that the folder doesn't exist, so do you want it to create that? I'll click on yes and then click on next again. I'll keep that checked. Let's click on next and click on install. Now the setup is finished. I'm gonna click on finish. We're gonna start the MAMP. So whether you can go to your start menu or you can just type here and then search for MAMP. Let's press enter, which will start the MAMP. Now it's very simple and small application. To start the server, you simply click on start servers. The first time when you start your MAMP, it will automatically start the server. Before we install WordPress in MAMP server, we need to look at some preferences available in MAMP. I'm going to click on the preference, but let's stop the server first. I'm going to click on here to stop the servers. Now the servers are stopped. Let's click on preference. Now you get this dialog box. The first option, start/stop. Here we have few options. So the first option is checked. Basically, it's gonna start the MAMP server when you start a MAMP application. So I'm gonna leave that checked because most often when you start MAMP, you wanna start the server. Next, we have stop the server when quitting MAMP. I'm gonna check that as well. So when I stop the MAMP application, it should stop the servers as well. The next option we have checked for MAMP Pro when starting MAMP. We'll leave that unchecked because we're not installing MAMP Pro. Next option, at startup open. When you restart your Windows PC or you start your Windows PC, it should start the MAMP or not. I will leave that unchecked. Next, we're gonna go to ports. By default, you will see Apache port set to 8888, NGX port set to 7888, MySQL port 8889. So what is mean by 888? When you try to access your WordPress website on your local host, you will have to type localhost :8888. Now this is because to ignore the conflict between other servers you're running on your PC. So let's say you are running another web server or another WordPress site on XAMPP. So you want to change the Apache ports and MySQL ports so they don't conflict between other servers. So most probably you won't have any server running while you're working on WordPress website. So what you can do, I'm going to click on set web and MySQL ports to 80 and 3306. Let's click on that, and now our port set to 80, NGX port set to 80, and then MySQL port 3306. That's the default ports we can use. Next we go to the PHP tab. Here we have the standard version of PHP. If I click on this drop down menu, I get two versions. I can select the PHP version of 5.6.28, but most likely you want to use the latest versions of PHP. So I will select 7.0.13. The cache option is basically useless because you're gonna have everything installed in your local host, so you don't need to cache anything. Next we have a web server. Here we can choose between an NGXX or Apache server. So you want to run WordPress on Apache, so I'll make sure that I select that. Next, this is very important, document root. Now map server is going to look for any application you install on a map server according to this path. Now we are going to change this. By default, it is set to c:/map/htdocs. So I'm going to click on select. And here I'll go to the documents and I will create a new folder by clicking on make a new folder. And I will name it WordPress. You want to name it any different name, then you can give, doesn't really matter. And then I will select that folder and I'm going to click on OK. And now this is the part where our map server is going to look for our WordPress installation. Next, there is few information of map version, which is 3.3.0. Now our map server is properly configured, and in the next video we will install WordPress. Welcome back. In this video we will download and install WordPress on our map server. To download WordPress, you need to go to wordpress.org website and you will get to this page. Here you will click on download WordPress. Let's click on that. Next, you need to click download WordPress, and here you will find the latest version of download for WordPress. I'm going to click on download WordPress again. And here we have an option. We want to save the file, save as, cancel. I'm going to click on save. It's a very small file, won't take long, so it's already finished downloading. And then I will click on open folder. So this will open a folder where I have downloaded a WordPress. I'm going to right click and cut this file from here, and we will paste that into my working directory. I'm going to paste that here. The next thing, we need to extract this folder. Let's right click on that and I'm going to click on extract all. Let's click on extract again, and it will extract all the files in that zip file. The folder has been extracted and we get this folder WordPress. I'm going to double click on it to show you what are the folders and files are available in extracted WordPress folder. Now we have a bunch of files here. We have a vp-admin folder, content folder, and vp-includes folder. I'm going to bring up my map server. We're going to go to preference. And remember, in the last video we set up the web server path here. So the path is D, users, Awais Mirza, documents, and WordPress. So we'll click on open. So now what I'm going to do, I'm going to select all the files. Let's right click, copy them, and then we will paste all those files here. Now the files are being copied, and first of all, let's make sure that we have started our server. So let's just close the preference. Let's click OK, and I'm gonna click on start servers. It's gonna take a few seconds to start. Now the server has been started. We're gonna go to the browser, and here I will type localhost and press enter. And there we go. So you will see this page where it will ask you to install and set up a WordPress. Welcome back, guys. At this point, a map is installed and running. We have installed WordPress onto our computer and we have gotten map to recognize WordPress. So when you go to your local host in your browser, you go directly to the WordPress install page. Now we can start running through the WordPress installation process, but you will see in seconds that we need to do a bit more configuration before we can get everything to work. I will start off by selecting the language. I'll make sure I select English and I will click on continue. Next, I'm told by WordPress that to continue, I need to have a database name, a database username, a database password, and a database host and a table prefix. Now, if you ever worked with WordPress before, You know that for WordPress to function, you have to have the application itself, which we have, and you also need a database. And those two need to be linked together so that WordPress can put content in that database. But if you think back, in this course, we have yet to set up the database. So that's what we're going to do next. So I'm going to click on Let's Go button. Now we will go to the page where we can install our database. Now I'm gonna bring up the map server, and here you can click on Open Start Page to go to the map landing page. I'm gonna click on that, and here you will see that we get to localhost/map. Well, you might be confused why localhost/map. If we look at the preference, and here start page URL set to /map/, so localhost/map/. Now we need to get to the PHP MyAdmin. So I'll click on Tools and click on PHP MyAdmin, and it will open a new tab and it will take us to PHP MyAdmin. Now we need to create a database. If we go back to WordPress installation page, here you see that we have the name of database set to WordPress, username set to username, password set to password, database host set to localhost, and table prefix is set to VP underscore. Now let's go back to PHP MyAdmin. Here we will create a new database. I will click on New, and I will name my database the same name we have in WordPress installation page, WordPress. So I'll name the database WordPress, and I will click on Create. Now, as you can see at the left here, we have our database created. Now we're going to look at for our users. So let's go to Home Directory and let's click on Users. And here you can see we have the username called root, and this is what we're going to use. But if you want to create your own user, you can click on Add, and here you will type the username, a host, and a password. This is useful when you're running a multiple WordPress websites on the same server. But for now, we'll go back to home of PHP MyAdmin, and we can use that username root and root as the password. Now we'll go back to WordPress installation. Now we have created our WordPress database. So we'll just here for username, I'll type root, and the password I'll type root as well. Now we'll click on Submit. And here it says, alright Sparky, you have made it through to this part of installation. Now WordPress can now communicate with your database. If you are ready, time to go now. Let's click on Run and Install. Now the WordPress is going to look for database, and here we will have to set our site title and username and a password and your email. So for site title, I will just call it WordPress demo. Username, I'll just type WordPress, and the password I'll just type 123. And this is a very weak password, so we have to confirm that by checking on this box here. Your email, well, I'll type just a random email. It's not my real email, so don't try to email me on this. And then we will click on Install WordPress. And in few seconds, you will see that the WordPress has installed. Thank you and enjoy. Now we're going to click on Login. And as you can see here, we can type the username and password. Before we log into WordPress, I want to take you guys back to PHP MyAdmin and look at the database. Now we are back to PHP MyAdmin, and I'm going to click on WordPress database. So let's click on that, and here you can see we have a bunch of databases table created by WordPress application. Now that means the WordPress is talking to our database, and it's all good. Now let's go back to the page where we see the WordPress login. Now if you're confused how to get to this page, so I'm gonna open a new tab, or maybe I can go to this map, and here we'll type localhost/wp dash admin. I'm gonna press enter, and here you can see we get to the same page. So WordPress is installed on the local host. So if I just type localhost here and press enter, and you can see the WordPress website is running on localhost with the default theme of 2017. Obviously, we will modify this theme and we will create our own website in the later videos of this course, but just to show you guys, the WordPress website is up and running. Now, to modify this website, we need to log into our WordPress dashboard. So to get to the dashboard, as I've already shown you, you type localhost/wp-admin and press enter. And here we will type the same username and password we gave to WordPress application when we installed it. So the username was WordPress. Yours might be different because you personally set the different password and username, and the password was 123. And then I will click on login, and there you go. So this is our WordPress dashboard. I'll click on yes to save the password into my browser so I don't have to type again and again. Now I'm using Edge browser. It's up to you guys whether you want to use Chrome, Firefox, or Edge or Opera. They will all work the same way. So this is our WordPress dashboard. This is where we modify our themes, install new plugins, and all those crazy things happening in WordPress. Welcome back, guys. In this section of the course, we will start learning how do we configure a MAMP server on Mac computer, and we will install and configure WordPress. So the first thing we need is to download a MAMP. So you go to the website www.mamp.info, and here we have two versions, MAMP and MAMP Pro. We will need MAMP, which is a free version of MAMP. Let's click on download. And you get to this page. Here you will click on download again, and it will start downloading MAMP. Next, we need to click on keep, and it's about 330 megabytes, and it will take a few seconds to download depending on your internet speed. Right, so the MAMP server file is being downloaded. I'm going to double click on the setup file. Let's bring it up. Let's click on continue. Click on continue again. Continue again. Let's accept the license agreement. And let's click on install. Now we need to type the password for our Mac computer. Now it's gonna start installing MAMP server. It probably take like few minutes depending on how fast your Mac computer is. Now the installation setup was successful. I'm going to click on close and click on move to trash. Move to trash option means that it will move the setup file to our recycle bin. Now let's start the MAMP server. I'm going to click on the launchpad, and here I will type MAMP, and here you can see we have two versions installed, MAMP and MAMP Pro. So I'm going to click on MAMP, and there you go. We got this MAMP server up and running. If you have an option for two versions, such as if you get an option for launching MAMP or launch MAMP Pro, just click on launch MAMP. Now let's look at the preference. I'm going to click on the preference, and here we have the same option we got with the Windows installation of MAMP. Now I'm going to click on the start server. Every time I start the MAMP, I want to make sure that server starts automatically. And here we have an option for check for MAMP Pro. I will make sure it's unchecked. And now let's click on ports. And by default, the ports are set to 8888 for Apache and 7888 for NGX, MySQL port to 8889. I'm going to click on set web and MySQL port to 80 and 3306, like we did with the Windows installation. Let's go to the PHP. Here we have the both versions of PHP were installed in a MAMP server. So I'll use the latest one, 7.1.1. Let's go to the web server. And here we have a document root, which is currently set to applications, MAMP, and htdocs. We can modify that as well, so we'll just click here, and here we have this h2doc server. But I'll go to the document folder and I will create a new folder here, which I will call WordPress. And let's just double click on that. And now we go back and close this Explorer, and I'll click on this button here. And here we will select WordPress and click on select. Now our document root is set to WordPress. Let's click OK. And now we can start our servers. I'm going to click on start servers. And we need to type the password for our Mac computer. Alright, so when you start the web server, it will automatically open the MAMP launching page where you have an option for my website, PHP info, tools where we have a PHP my admin, and we have FAQ and MAMP website. Now it's time for us to download WordPress as well. So we open a new tab. Here we type wordpress.org, and then we'll click on download. Click on download again. It will start downloading that file. It's about 8.3 megabytes, which means that it won't take long. Now let's click here and click on show in Finder. And then I will just extract this by double clicking on that. And I have another folder, WordPress. And here I will copy all of these files, right click, copy 19 items. We go to the documents folder. Here we have the WordPress folder, right click and click on paste. Now let's close this Explorer and we go back to our MAMP landing page, and here we'll click on my website. And there you go. We get the same option where we can install and configure WordPress. In this video, we are going to set up our WordPress installation on our MAMP server on a Mac computer. Now we're gonna start by selecting a language, so we'll leave that as English, United States. Let's click on continue. And now, as we did with the Windows installation of WordPress in a MAMP, we need to set the database name, username, password, database host, table prefix. I'm going to click on let's go. And now we can see we have this database name as WordPress, username as username, password as password. Now we need to set up the database first before we click on submit. Now we're gonna go to the MAMP landing page. So if you don't see that page here, what you can do, you can go to MAMP application and click on open web start page. Let's click on that and it will take you to the MAMP landing page. Now to get to PHP My Admin, if we click on tools, and here we can see that PHP My Admin is grayed out. So it needs PHP 5.5.x to 7.0.x. That means the WordPress doesn't support the PHP 7.1. Now we'll go back to the MAMP application, we click on preference and we'll go to the PHP tab, and here we will go to 7.0.15. Now at the time of this recording, this doesn't support PHP 7.1.1, but you may be watching this video in later days or maybe after a few months, so they might support this option. So for now, we'll select PHP 7.0.15. Let's click OK, and then we will go back to MAMP landing page and I will click on a refresh. And now if I click on tools, I will see PHP My Admin is active. So we'll click on that. Now one more option I want to show you here, even if you don't want to go to MAMP application to get to the MAMP landing page, you can simply open a new tab, type local host / php my admin, press enter and you will get to the same page. Now here we will create a database first. Let's click on new, and here we'll name our database WordPress. Now the name should be the same as we are giving here, database name. So I'll go back to PHP and I will click on create. Now let's click on here this home icon, and here we'll go to user accounts, and here we can see we have this root username and root password, so we can use that. And if you want to create your own user account, you can even do that by clicking on add user account, but we'll just use the root. We'll go back to WordPress installation, and here the database name is set to WordPress, which is right, and the username is going to be root, password root, and the database host is localhost, and we'll leave the table prefix as WP underscore. Now let's click on submit, and there you go, we got an option, we got a message actually. All right, Sparky, you have made this through to this part of the installation. WordPress now can communicate with your database. Now I'm going to click on run the install, and this page we will set our WordPress site title, which we will give WordPress demo. You can give whatever you want to, your own domain name or whatever you want to do it. Now we'll set the username to WordPress and the password 123. Now this password is weak, so we need to confirm that by checking this box. Email, I'll just give my random email, and then let's click on install WordPress, and there you go. Now we can log into our WordPress by clicking on login, or we can get to our login page by opening a new tab, and we'll type here localhost/wp-admin, and here we will type WordPress and 123 as a password. I'll close this tab, and I will close this phpMyAdmin tab as well. But before we close it, let me show you what happened to our database. So we'll click on WordPress database, and you can see all of these tables has been created. Now our WordPress application is communicating with our database. So now we can close this, and let's just open localhost/wp-admin. Press enter or return key on a Mac, and here we'll type our username, which we were given WordPress, and 123 as a password. I'm going to click on login, and there you go. I'm going to save this password into the Chrome browser so I don't have to pass it again and again. Let's click on save, and this is our dashboard for WordPress. We can view our site as well by going to the localhost. So let's just type localhost/ and enter. And now, as you can see, our website is up and running on MAMP server, and it's currently using WordPress default theme. We will modify this theme later in the course. So as you can see, we have our WordPress website working on our localhost, and this is the dashboard. Alright, so I'll see you guys in the next video. Welcome back, guys. In this video we are going to look at a WordPress dashboard. Now, how do we get to WordPress dashboard? First of all, in the last video we have seen that how do we install MAMP, how do we configure MAMP with WordPress, and how to configure database for WordPress. Now, once you open MAMP, you need to make sure that you start your servers. So I'm going to click on start servers. It's going to take a few seconds. So once it's started, you will see these boxes will a rectangle filled up now. So I'm going to minimize this now, and now we can access localhost. So let's type localhost, and which will take us to our website. So this is the website running on our MAMP local server using WordPress as an application. Now, even if I scroll down, you can see our website is completely working. If I click here, it won't do anything. It will take us to this link because it was set that link for this text here. Now, how do we access our WordPress dashboard? Now, even if you are running a WordPress on your cPanel, such as your Linux hosting or your local server, you still have to type wp-admin. Press enter, and after that you will see this will ask you to put in your username and password. So remember, we set up the username and password. Username was WordPress and password 123. I'm going to click on remember me so I don't have to type that again and again. Now, one thing I want to say here that I'm using Edge browser. You can use Chrome, Firefox, Safari, Opera, whatever you like, it will work the same. And now let's click on login. Once we click on login, it will take us to a WordPress dashboard. Now this is where all the magic happens for your website. On the top, this is called toolbar. Now this toolbar is very important. We will have a separate video for toolbar. On the left here we have admin panel, which has a lot of options to customize our website, adding media to our website, adding posts, pages, and we'll talk about these in a separate videos as well. And here in the middle we have this admin area. So this is where all of our work will be done. Now let's look at our website now. So how do we get to our website? You can simply click on here on a demo WordPress site. Well, this is the name we given to our website. That's what we're looking at. So here, if I click it again, it will take me back to dashboard. And if I click on WordPress demo, or I can click on visit site, the both works the same, which will take you to your website. Now one thing to notice here, that your toolbar is available on the top. Even if I scroll down, the toolbar sticks to the top, because you can directly access your post, media, pages, and users directly from the toolbar, and you don't have to go to a dashboard to add a post, to add a page. We have some customization option as well. It will take you to your customizer. I'm going to quickly show you what is the customizer does. This is the customizer panel where you customize your website, but we'll go back. Now here we have this WordPress demo, which will give us this drop down menu. We can directly access dashboard, themes, widgets, and menus. If you notice on the right, we have this profile for our admin user, or whatever the user you have made for your WordPress website. So here you can see WordPress, edit my profile, log out, and we have this search option here to search in your WordPress website. Let's go back to our WordPress dashboard. I'm going to click on WordPress demo, which will take me to the dashboard. Now we have this admin area, and we have this admin panel on the left. So admin panel is categorized in 3 different sections. First section is a dashboard section, which has 2 options, home and updates. Well, home, which will take you back to your home of your dashboard, and updates basically take you to the update page. Now what is the update page? Well, let's say that you have installed WordPress 4.7, right? And later down the month, you will get an update for WordPress 4.8. So for instance, you can see I have an update available for WordPress 4.8, and it says it's available and please update now. So anything is related to updating your website, whether it's your theme or your WordPress plugin or WordPress itself, you will see all those updates here. Next section, we have this content management sections, where basically you can add your post, add media, pages, comments. Next section, we have this customizing section. Now here in this section of your admin panel, you can access all the options which are helpful to customize your website. For example, if I hover over my cursor on appearance, I get this drop down menu where I can see I have themes, customize, widget, menu, header, editor. In the plugin, we have this drop down menu again. We have install plugin, add new, editor, user, tool, settings. We'll look at these, all of them in details in a separate videos. Now let's look at admin area. So admin area is the most important, where we'll do all of our work for our website. In our admin area, we have these boxes available. Now basically you can call these boxes widgets if you like. So what they do, basically they will get you to the place where you want to easily and quickly. For example, if you want to customize your website, you can simply click on customize your site instead of going to appearance and then clicking on customize. We have a few other options as well. For example, if you want to write your blog post, you can simply click here, which will take you to the blog post and you can start writing. And if you want to do it in your admin panel, you can go to your post, hover over your cursor on post, and then click on add new. So these boxes are helpful, and we can look at other boxes as well. For example, at a glance, which will show us we have only 1 post, 1 comment, and 1 page in our WordPress website. We have this activity. I think this is a plugin. We'll talk about this in a later video. We have a plugin for actually we have a box for WordPress news. We don't need that, so if you want to get rid of it, you can simply go to screen option and then uncheck this WordPress news. And I actually don't want to keep this WordPress welcome, so I'll just uncheck that as well. At a glance is fine, quick draft is fine, and activity is fine. We'll talk about this in a later video. So that was a quick video about WordPress dashboard. In the next video, we're going to talk about toolbar in details. Welcome back, guys. In this video, we are going to look at a toolbar and admin panel a bit more in details. Now, to show you guys toolbar, I want to take you to the website. You can simply click on WordPress demo, or you can click on visit site. Let's click on visit site. Now I can see my toolbar on the top. Even if I scroll down to website, I can see that toolbar stays on the top. The reason why looking at the toolbar is because we have logged into our dashboard for WordPress. Now I've shown you what are the options available in WordPress demo in the last video. Customize options, very important because you're going to be customizing your website a lot. So it's good to have the customization option on the toolbar. Update option, comments option, and new. So new is very important because you're going to be adding a lot of posts to your blog, media pages, or you can even add it to your users. So this is good to have it here. On the right we have the WordPress username, which is basically our username for this account, our user. Edit my profile, logout, search option. Now let's go back to dashboard. Now the first option we want to look at is post option. Now let's click on post, and now you'll get to this page. Well, now once I click on post, you notice that all those drop down menus are now in our admin panel. So we can see we have only one post in our admin area, which is hello world. I'm going to click on this trash button and it will delete this post. Now the post is still there, it is in the recycle bin. We need to delete that as well, but we'll talk about that in a later videos. Now let's look at add new post. Let's click on add new post now, which will take us to this page. Now this is a very important, we're gonna have a separate video for this, so we just skip that for now. Next we have the media option. If I click on a media, now you will see that one of the drop down menus I had in the media, they're available in our admin panel now. Now we can add new media or we can access the library. Right now we don't have any media in our WordPress website. Pages, so you can see this hover over, when I hover over my cursor to pages, you see this drop down menu. If I click on pages, then this drop down menu becomes available on our admin panel. Comments, it's going to do the same thing. Appearance is going to do the same thing. If I click on appearance, all of these drop down menus will be available here. Now we've seen toolbar, we've seen admin panel. In the next video we are going to create our first post. Welcome back, guys. In this video we are going to look at our website. Now we are using theme 2017. Now how do we check which theme we are using? So if we go to dashboard of our WordPress, I'm going to go to appearance and then click on themes. Now we are using the current theme, which is 2017. This is the theme which is installed by default when you install WordPress, whether it's on your local server or on a cloud. You have other options as well, such as 2015 theme, 2016 theme, or you can install your own theme as well. But this is the section for beginners, so we need to start with the default theme comes in WordPress. So we'll use 2017 theme instead of 2016 or 2015. Now these two themes are still available there and they're really good options, but we will look at 2017. Now let's go back to our website and let's look at our 2017 theme first. Now here on the top we have the big header image here. We have the title of our WordPress website, just another website. It's a description for that. Down here we have an option for posts. So all of our posts will available here. We have this right area which is called a widget area. So we have this search widget here, recent comment, archive, categories, and meta tag widgets here. At the bottom we have the footer. Right now we don't see much on the footer, it just says probably powered by WordPress. Now you can see this theme is pretty basic, but we can customize that. But before we jump into customizing our theme, we need to have some kind of a content available in our WordPress website. Now, first of all, we are creating a blog website in this section of the course. So in the later section, we will create an e-commerce, a business site, and e-commerce dropshipping sites, so and much more sites we will be creating in this course. Now this is the section for beginners, so we will start by creating a blog. So let's get started with how do we create our first post. Now you can get to the post by hovering over your cursor on the new and then click on post, or you can go to your WordPress dashboard and then hover over here and then add new post, or you can click here all post and then it will click on add new post. So there are multiple ways that you can start creating your post. Now let's create a new post. I'm going to add a new post, and now let's just say the post title is going to be Hello World. Now this is our title for our post. Now if you look at here, we have the title section, we have our section where we can write content for our post. And if you are familiar with Microsoft Word or Google Docs or Pages on the Mac, you are familiar with what is this heading, paragraphs, and bold, italic, and this bullet list and numbered list and black quotes, aligning text to left, center, and right, adding a link to your document, and removing link, inserting read more tags, and toggle toolbar. Okay, so now these things are pretty common. We don't really have to go in details with these because you will be fine creating your post. And what I'm going to do, I'm just going to write copy and paste an article from one of my website. I'm going to just copy and then paste it here. Now this is the content for our post. Now let's look at how we can modify this post. Now if you are familiar with one of the document software like Microsoft Word, Pages, or Google Docs, you should be familiar with these. These are the basic things that everyone knows, whoever uses the computer, but still I'll just quickly show you. Now let's just say you want to add a heading. So on the top, I'll take my cursor here, press enter, and here I want to change the paragraph to heading 1 or whatever the heading. So I'll just say hello world, this is my first post. Press enter. We have an option for making it bold, so let's just select the text, click on bold, it will make it bold. Italic is there, make it italic. You want to add a number list, you can click here, right? You want to add bullet list, so let's just make a bullet list, right? These are very common and basic options, so we don't really have to go in details. Let's look at the options available in this page of our WordPress. Now on the top we have the title, this is the content area. On the right we have some widgets. So publish widget basically let you publish or preview your post. Let's click on preview, it will open a new tab, and here we can see this is going to be our post. So that's how it's going to look like on our website. Now we are logged in, that's why we're looking at this edit button, but we won't see that if you are not logged into our WordPress. Now let's close that. Next we have these few options. For example, if you want to save this as a draft and publish that later, you can save this post. Let's click on save draft and it will save that as a draft. Visibility, we want to make it public, or you want to create it stick to the post, or you want to password protect this or make it private. You can do that, but if you are running a blog website, obviously you want to make it public so people can come and read your content. Let's click on cancel. Publish immediately. Now if you want to, let's say, publish this at specific time and specific date, you can set that here. So I can select 7 July time, date, and so on. So you can select the specific time and date and then click OK, and once you click on schedule, it will publish that post on this according to this date. Now if I click on edit, and I will just make it cancel, and now you can see that button changed to publish instead of schedule. Now if I click on publish, it will be published to my WordPress blog website. Now in the format, we have few options. For example, a standard post, a side post, an image, video, quote, link, gallery, audio. There's so many other options. We'll talk about these in the later videos, but these are there. Categories. Now we haven't talked about categories, so I'm not going to go into categories and tags and feature images because I wanted to show you how we can create one post. Now we'll add multiple posts to this website and we can just modify our post and talk about this in the later videos. Now there is another option here, pages. So in the next video we'll talk about what are the difference between post and pages. But let's look at the pages as well. Let me just click on publish to publish this post. So at least we can see one post on our website. Let's go to the pages now. And here we have only one simple page. Now let me quickly explain to you what is the difference between post and pages. Now if you are using a WordPress as in a blog, then you will end up using posts for majority of your site content. Posts are the content entries listed in the reverse order on your blog homepage. Due to their reserve order, your posts are meant to be timely. Older posts are archived based on a month or a year. As the post gets older, the deeper the user had to dig to find it. You have the option to organize your posts based on categories and tags because WordPress posts are published with time and date in mind. This allows your readers to be notified of the most recent post update via RSS feeds. Bloggers can use RSS feeds to deliver email broadcasted through services like MailChimp and so many others are available. Now on the other side, pages are meant to be static, one-off type content, such as your about page. Such as about page consists of your information about your website, policy page, a legal disclaimer, and so on. While the WordPress database stores the published date of the page, pages are timely entities. For example, your about page is not supposed to expire. Sure, you can go back and make updates to it, but changes or you will not have about like 2012 or about 2013 because they're not time and date tied to pages. They are static. Now let's say you will have a menu bar into your website, for example, about page, contact us page, disclaimer, private policy page. Now these private policies are not meant to change periodically, so you have to go and manually change those pages. So pages are static, which basically stays the same content, and posts are dynamic. So when you keep creating new posting, the older posts get archived and you will have to dig deep to get to those posting. Alright, so this is a difference between pages and posts. And now let's create a new page for our website. I'm going to click on add new. Now, as you can see, we have different options available on the right in our WordPress. So let's just say about us. And I'm going to type, this is my first blog website where I will share my thoughts about technology. Okay, so this is a very simple page and we are going to publish that. I'm going to click on publish. Now we can see the link of our page as well. So if I click on this, it will basically, it's not available currently. We go back actually. So we need to actually update that. So this is the permalink. We'll talk about links later. Now let's look at our website. Now here we have the big header image. We have one post here. And as you can see, we are not able to see the page at the moment. Now to look at the page, we'll go back to dashboard. We'll have to customize our website. And then here in the widget area, in the sidebar, we will add another widget and we'll add a page and we will just say page title and click and save, publish. Now we will be able to see our page. Now if we go down here, we have only one page. I want to show you. Don't worry if it just didn't make sense, because I will talk about creating customizing website, but we are just trying to add more content so we could customize the website. Now we go to the website. Now as you can see, we have our about us page, right? Now this video is about posts and pages, and in the next video we are going to customize our website a little bit so we can start working on our posts and pages a bit more in details. Welcome back, guys. In the last video we've seen a brief introduction to pages and posts. Now in this video we are going to create a proper post, and I will show you how you can create a professional looking post as well. Now I am in the WordPress website and I've already logged in. As you can see, the toolbar on the top. Now to create a post, we'll click on post. Just hover over your mouse on the new and then click on post. The first thing, we need to give a title of our post. So the post I'm going to create is going to be WordPress security tips for beginners, right? This is going to be our title. Now we need to have a featured image as well. Now we're going to talk about this featured image as well, so let's get started with the featured image. Now after creating a title, I want to show the featured image, and I'll show you what featured image does. So let's click on set featured image. And currently, as you can see, if you click on media library, we don't have any media in our website. So we need to upload some media. So we'll click on select file, and then I will go to the directory where I have the media for this. So this is going to be the WordPress post featured image. We will have a separate video for uploading media and media libraries, but quickly I want to point out a few things. So if you look at the attachment details, it will tell you the name of your file, the date it was uploaded, the size, and the dimension of your image. And then we have an option for edit image. That's when we talk about in the later video. Now we need to give a title, so I'll just type the same title for this image. Now this is important for the search engine. So if you know about search engine optimization, this is very important that you give a proper title of your images, proper caption, and alternative text. So this is helpful for search engine. So when the Google comes and read your website, it will know that this is the image available in your website with the title. And whenever someone search in the Google, it will show your post as well. So that's very important for search engine optimization. We have a separate section, and we'll talk a little bit about search engine optimization of your WordPress website. So simply I'm just going to select this and copy and paste the same text here as well, and then I'll just copy and paste this here as well. And then we'll click on set featured image. Now the featured image will be set to a post. Before we can start typing the post, I want to just look at the preview of this post. So let's click on preview. It will open a new tab, and then we will see this is our post now. This is a feature image. We have the title, but we don't have anything yet. So let's go back. Now here we're going to start typing the text whatever we want to. So I've already written the text, so I'm just going to copy and paste. So this is going to be the text, and then I want to add a heading here. So I'll just select, well, let's just say H4 and 1, and I'll just say hosting company, and then I'm just gonna copy and paste some more text here. Right, and then we can add more media here as well. Well, first of all, let's just do finishing adding text. Now the second we're gonna be typing here, that's going to be the same heading to make the post look the same. So let's just type 2.post author name. Okay, you can go and read this post as well. It's a very important information in this post. So I'll just copy and paste the text, and then we will add an image as well inside of our post. To add image to your post, you simply click on add a media, which will take you back to your library. Now we only have one image, so I'm going to upload another image. Let's go to upload image, click on select files, and here there's another image I have. I'll give a simple title, post image, and let's just add post image as well. And then down here we have an option for attachment display setting now. So we can set that align to left, center, right. So I'm just gonna keep that none. Link to, click on custom link, and if someone click on that image, which will take them to this link. So we'll just say media file for now. Size, we can set that to full size, thumbnail, and medium size. So I will select full size and then simply click on insert to post, and we'll see the post here. So we have an alignment option as well. So if I select that post image, then I can set that to align center, align to left, align to right, or no alignment. No alignment will cause you a problem because you will have your text overlaying on the image. So I'll just say align left. Let's add some more information to our post. I'm just gonna copy and paste the text, and let's just see. So we got this, and let's just add some more information. Okay, so all the text we need in our post is ready now, right? So now let's look at a few other options. Here we've talked about publish option. If you want to save that as a draft, you want to preview that, edit visibility options, publish immediately, or we can schedule it as well. Now I'm going to set that as in post, which is going to be a standard option here. But if it's just an image gallery, you can select image. If it's just a link, you can set that as a link, code, video, image aside. Standard is a good option because it covers pretty much everything you need in the post. We haven't talked about categories, but I'll give you a quick introduction of categories. So let's say you are talking about few things. You are talking about computers, you're talking about fashion, you're talking about clothes, or you're talking about mouse, keyboard, whatever you want to talk about on your post. So let's say you have multiple topics to talk about. So you will create categories of them so people can see all of the posts related to that category. We haven't seen how to create categories. We will have another separate video to create a categories, but you can create a category by simply using this widget here. So right now this post is set to uncategorized, so we'll just add one. So I'll click on add new category, and then I will just say Wordpress, and then I can select the parent category. So let's say if you want to talk about fashion, then you will have a fashion as a category, and inside that fashion category you will have like clothes, shoes, makeup, and all those fashion things that you will create as subcategories, and then you will choose the particular category to write a related post. I'm going to click on add category, and the category has been added. Now this post is related to WordPress, so I'm gonna uncheck uncategorized. So this post will be available only this WordPress category. Now tags are very important for search engine optimization as well. So all of the tags you type here will be read by Google search engine or Yahoo or Amazon or whatever the search engine available in the market. They will come to your WordPress website and read these tags. That's how they will rank your post or your website on their platform. So we'll just say WordPress, and then we click on add, and then we'll just say WordPress security, and then we'll click on add again. Well, we can just say WordPress tips as well. Let's click on add. So these are the tags we have added. Now you can choose from most of your tags as well, but this is the first post we are creating, so that is why I'm just not able to see the most used categories, most used tags actually. So I'm happy with the post so far, and we will just publish this. So let's click on publish. Our post has been published, and here you can see it published on June 24, 2017, 11:42. Right, and then here we have a revision, so we have revised this post 2 times. Okay, now it's time for us to look at our website. So we'll just simply click on WordPress demo, and we go down, and there you go. We have this post perfectly aligned. So we have the title on the top, we have the featured image, and we have the text of our post. So the post looks all right. Now I'm going to add some demo posts into this website, and so we can work on our website and customize our website. Now let's create some pages in the next video. Welcome back, guys. In this video we are going to create few pages which are required in every website. For example, about us page, contact us page, and we need to create a term and condition page. So let's go to the WordPress dashboard. We're going to go to pages section, and I'm going to click on all pages, and currently we can see we have only one page. I can delete that. So let's click on trash, and that will be deleted. Let's click on add new page. You can click here or you can click here. I'm going to give a title, privacy policy, and I'm going to just copy and paste the random text from one of my websites. Now we got the privacy policy text there. And now here, if you notice that we don't have an option for categories. So pages are different. Pages are static. They cannot be changed. You cannot comment on them. So we will just leave the text and we'll just simply click on publish. Next, we're going to click on add a new page. And I will add a term and condition page. So I'm going to copy and paste text from one of my website, and this is going to be our terms. Let's click on publish again. We got two pages. I'm going to click on add new, and I'm going to click on home page. And in this page, I'm just going to leave that blank because we're going to modify this page later on. So let's click on publish. Now we got three pages. So if we go to all pages, we can see we have three pages in our website. If we go to the posts, we click on all posts, we can see we have three posts here. Now let's look at the categories as well. I'm going to click on categories. And here we have only one category. We can create multiple categories. So I'm just going to say products. Slug is the URL friendly version of the name. So you can type products here as well, or you can leave it blank as well. I'm going to click on add category. And I'll make another category, computer. And I'll just name it computer. And let's click on add new category. Now, if you want to type the description of your category, it's really good because you want to be optimized for search engine optimization, right? So this is how you can add description. It's very helpful to rank your pages to Google or Bing or Yahoo search engines. We create another category, which is going to be, let's just say, internet. And I'm just going to leave the slug blank, and I'm going to click on and add new category. Now we can create a subcategories here as well. So for example, in internet, we can talk about, let's just say, web development. And here we have the parent category set to none. I'm going to select internet, and I'm going to click on add new category. As you can see here, this -9, so this category has been added as a subcategory of internet. Well, let's just add another category, programming, and this time I'm going to select a computer as a parent category. Let's click on add new category, and there you go, we got the programming. Now if you want to add another subcategory of programming, so you can do that as well. So let's say Java development, and select a programming as a parent category. Let's click on add new category, and there you go, we got two dash lines, and computer is a parent category, subcategory is a programming, and this is Java development is a subcategory of your programming. Now we've created all the categories so far we need. Now let's go to tags. Tags, we can see we have WordPress, WordPress security, WordPress tips. These are the tags we added, and we can add multiple tags here as well. So you can just select from your list. So whenever you create a post, you won't have to write down your tags. You can just type those tags here and use them for later posts. So I will leave that as blank right now. Now let's go to the pages again. Let's go to edit. And now here I'm going to add a few other things here. So first of all, let's just say this is the home page. So let's just select H1, make it bold. Let's say this is the home page of my blog, and let's click on update. Now once you click on update, it will update the same page. We have page attributes on the right, so if I click here, you can see we can see multiple pages here. So we can make this home page as a subcategory of one of these pages. So we can say, click on add new page, and we can just say web info, and then we'll just leave that as a blank. I'm going to click on publish. And now if we go back to pages, we can go to terms and condition, and here I will select as web info as a parent, and let's click on update. So it's pretty basic. We will talk about pages and posts a bit more in details when we work on our actual project. Now we have few pages, we have some posts. Now the next up is customizing our website. Welcome back, guys. In this video we are going to learn how we create a menus for our website using WordPress. Now navigating around your website is a core feature that every website needs. So let's look at how we can create a menu which will help us to navigate around your website. Now I'm going to click on a dashboard to get to the dashboard. Then we'll click on appearance. And in the appearance we have this option menus. Let's click on that. Now on this page we can create a new menu. So let's give it a name. I'm going to call it primary menu. And then click on create menu button. Now our menu has been created. So what we want to add to our menu? Well, if you look at the majority of the website, they have a few menus in common. For example, about us page, contact us page, a home page, a page to a particular product, a page to a shop. So we can add pages, posts, custom links, and categories to our menu. So first of all, let's add a home page, let's add a privacy policy page, and let's add terms and condition page. So I'm gonna click on this home page and make sure it's checked, and then click on add to menu, and that will add that page to our menu. Next, we need a page for a privacy policy. Let's check that and click on add to menu. You can select multiple options as well. So we'll select this term and condition page as well. And then I want to add a few posts to the menu. Let's click on a post, and then here we can see all of our most recent posts, or we can click on view all, which will show us all of our posts available in our website. Now let's select this post and select this post, and I'm going to click on add to menu. And then we can add a custom link to our menu as well. So let's open it up, and then I'm gonna type something like youtube.com, and we can just type a text for that menu as well. So we'll just say YouTube, and then click on add to menu. We have a categories option as well. So if you have like a multiple posts, such as a WordPress post, or you have a technology post or fashion post, So you will have all of those posts in a particular category. So you can add that category to the menu as well. So someone click on that link, which will take them to that category of post. So let's select WordPress and click on add to menu. Now, as you can see, we have added the menu into our primary menu, and we can just modify this here as well. So for example, I want to have another custom link, which basically it's not going to take us anywhere. It's not going to be a link. So we just add hash here, and then we'll just say policy, and let's add that to the menu as well. Now I'm going to click on this policy and I'm going to move it up. As you can see, I can drag and drop it wherever I want. So I want to just add the policy here. Maybe we can add this WordPress category first after the home page. And then we're going to add this couple of posts. And at the end, we're going to have this policy. And now if I want to make this a drop-down menu, then what I can do, I can just click on policy, private policy, and then just move it to the right. And as you can see, those dotted lines, now it is a subcategory of this policy. And I'm going to move this here as well. And then we can save the menu. Right now we have a few options for a menu. So let's say you want to display this menu on the top of your website, or you want to display that as a social links. So we want to add this to our top menu. So let's check that and save menu. And now I think it's time for us to have a look at the website. So let's click on WordPress demo. And there we go. So as you can see here, we got the menu. And now because we made two menus of a child menu of this policy, so as you can see, if I take my cursor to the policy, I get this nice drop-down menu. So you can create a drop-down menu as well by simply making one menu or one item of the menu and make it a child of one of the menu. It's very simple. So let's go back to menu. And let's just say we have two more posts here, which I want to make it a subcategory of this WordPress, a child menu of this WordPress. So I'm just going to move it to the right, and let's just save the menu. And let's go and have a look at our website. And there we go. So we got the home page, which will take us to the home page. So the home page is not found yet. So we'll just go back and we will fix that later. But as you can see, if I hover over my cursor to the WordPress, now I can see I get this drop-down menu here. And then I have that drop-down menu in the policy as well. So that's how you can create menus. Welcome back, guys. So in this video we are going to talk about themes. Now if you are working on your proper project, you might doesn't want to use this 2017 default theme because it doesn't really offer a lot of customization. So in this video we are going to learn how we can install new themes. Let's go to the dashboard of WordPress. Let's go to Appearance and then click on Themes. Now here you can see how many themes you have installed already. So by default, WordPress comes with 3 themes: 2017, 2015, 2016. Now we've been working on 2017 theme because this is the current default theme, comes in WordPress. We can add new theme. So you can click here or you can click on this button. Now in this page, you will find a lot of themes available on WordPress Marketplace. Now these are all the themes available, and to be honest, there are like thousands and hundreds of thousands themes available. Not just here, you can even download your own theme from somewhere third-party marketplace such as Eventu or ThemeForest or CodeCanvas, and there is a lot more. Now you can download those themes and install in your WordPress. Now first of all, installing theme from the WordPress marketplace here inside your WordPress application is very simple. All you have to do is just click on the install button and it will be installed. Now we have few options as well. So this is the featured themes. According to WordPress, these are the most famous and more productive themes. We have a popular option as well. So let's check out what are the popular themes available in WordPress. So we have 2017, 2016 is popular, consulting, Hestia, 2015, 2014, 2012, Sydney, Total, and so many more themes. Now, it depends what kind of website you are looking into. If you are creating a blog, you might want to look at the blog type themes. If you're creating an e-commerce store, you might want to look at the e-commerce type of themes, because not all the themes are compatible with the plugin called WooCommerce. So let's install a couple of themes and let's look at our website. So first of all, let's just click on detail and preview, and we can look at this theme. So this is how it's going to look like. So these are all the posts. We have the widgets area on the right, and we have this big background with the title of our website. Now let's click on install, and now it's installing. I'm going to close this, but it will still be installing. We can install a couple more themes, so something a bit different. Let's check out this Giga Store. Giga Store name basically suggests that this is going to be some kind of shopping store, right? So you can build a shopping website using this Giga Store theme. So let's just install that as well. Let's close this, and let's find out one more theme, which is okay, so this theme, Wordpress, is very famous for making a blog. Envo Store is very famous. I've used this before in one of my websites. We have this eShop, a very famous theme as well. Storefront is really famous because this is the default and a free theme, comes in WordPress and compatible with WooCommerce plugin, which we're going to be using in this course when we create our actual e-commerce store. Right, so let's just install a couple more. Let's find out a few other things. So Modernize, well, looks very similar, but simple actually, not similar. Okay, so this is not bad. We can install that as well. So let's just install that as well, and let's just find one. Excellent, this is really advanced theme as well, so we'll check it out as well. So let's just click on activate, and this, I believe, is going to be a paid theme. Right, so we have a bunch of themes installed now. If I click on themes, and now here you can see we have installed a Modernize, which is the current theme right now. Giga Store, Hestia, 2016, 2015, and 2014, I guess. Now, to change the theme, you simply click on it and then click on activate. And this is going to be your theme after you activate that. Once I activate this theme, you can see this comes on number 1 and it says this theme is active. Let's activate this Modernize theme. And now it's become an active theme. So let's check out this Modernize theme. So I'm gonna right click and open the website in a new tab. And now remember, we had the different kind of layout of our website, but now it's been changed. Now as you can see, we got this post, SEO tips and ranking, and we have other posts as well, and the widget series at the bottom now, and we have the different folder. Let's just go back and then let's just try activating this theme and check it out. So Hestia. I'm gonna refresh my website. Let's just refresh it. And there you go. So now the theme has been changed. So I think this theme is pretty nice, and we can work our way up to customizing this theme. Now, first of all, let's just close this and bring our 2017 theme back. We'll work on 2017 theme in this section of the course, but we will use a particular very advanced theme when we create our actual project for e-commerce. So we're back in 2017, and let's look at the website one more time and make sure that we're back in 2017 theme. Alright, so this is how you can install theme from the marketplace. Now let's look at how we can install theme from a zip file. So once you download the theme from different marketplace, let me actually quickly show you. So Evento Marketplace. Let's just search on a Google. And if we go to Evento Marketplace, and here you can see we have thousands of themes. So let's just browse the themes from Theme Forest, and we have the categories, for example, for WordPress. So for blog and magazine, let's look at one of the theme from there. So the theme Desert, a responsive WordPress blog theme, which costs about $38. and I'll give you some description of that theme as well. We have Sunrise. So see that we got a lot of paid themes as well, which offers a lot of features, a lot of customization. So this is how you can download the theme. I've actually bought one theme which is really famous. So let's download and install that theme. So I'm gonna go to themes directly from this hover over menu, actually drop down menu. Click on add new. And then click on upload theme. Now we need to select the theme zip files. I'm going to click on browse, and then we are going to basically navigate to where we have downloaded the theme. So I'm just going to go to my PC, work, WordPress course data, flatsum, theme file, and there you go. This is the theme version, flatsum 2.9, flatsum 3.3. So I'm going to double click on that. So I have two themes, child version and then a main theme. So let's just install the main theme. I'm going to select that file and click on install now. Once I click on install now, oops, there is an error. It says the uploaded file exceeds the upload max file size directive in php.ini. Now this is an error. I knew this is going to happen, and I want to show you guys because all of you guys watching my tutorials may come across to this error. So let's fix that error. We're gonna go back to our upload theme, and now what we want to do here, we are actually gonna go to my computer, and then we're gonna go to C drive, map, htdocs. And now why this folder? Let me show you quickly. So if we open up our map and we click on preference, and then we go to web servers, and here you see the link of document root is set to c/map/htdocs. So this is where our WordPress is installed. So I'm just going to date modify, and here we have this WordPress installation. So I think we're gonna go back to it, and I'm just gonna push this name back to the left. Now what we're gonna do here, there is a file called .htaccess, right? So we're gonna right click on it, and we're gonna click on open with, and then we're gonna select a notepad. And this file contains some settings or configuration for our WordPress. Now I'm going to write some code here. I'm going to write some PHP values. So you can just find that in the description of this video as well. And let's just remove 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so this is a code snippet that you need to type into this file, .htaccess. Let's save this file. And now once I save this, we're gonna go back to our WordPress website, and this time I'm going to refresh the page. And let's click on upload theme. I'm gonna click on browse, select the flatsum theme. I mean, if you haven't downloaded or bought any theme, you might don't want to do it, but if you're working on your proper project, you might want to try some premium themes because they offer a lot of customization. So we just double click on that, and I'm going to click on install now. So now once I click on install now, if you notice at the bottom left, it says transferring data from a local host. So it's basically uploading the data from that zip file, and it says installing theme from upload file, this unpackaging, installing theme, and theme installed successfully. Now we can click on return to themes page. It will take us back, and there we go, our flatsum theme has been installed. And we will click on our 2017 theme. Where is it? So 2017, and activate that theme. Okay, so if we go to our dashboard now, and we will look at some of the options in our themes one more time. So one last thing I want to show you, that if you want to delete any theme, how we can delete it. So if we click here or hover over my cursor on the theme, as you can see, we don't see any delete button. So you need to go to theme details, and at the bottom right you will have this button, delete. Let's click on that, click OK, and this theme will be deleted from your WordPress. Welcome back, guys. In this video we are going to look at widgets in WordPress. Now if I scroll down to my website, you see these search widget, recent post widgets, recent comments widget, archive, category, meta, pages. So all of these are basically widgets. We can move them down, we can customize them. Alright, so now let's go to WordPress dashboard. So I'm just gonna click WordPress demo, and then we'll go to appearance, and there's an option for widgets. Let's click on that. Now if you look at here in this page, we have available widgets. So we have available widgets, for example archive, which we are already using here. So on the left here, these are all the available widgets on the left, and then whatever we're using, it's on the right. Now, according to our theme, we have a blog sidebar, we have a footer 1, and we have a footer 2. It might change if you use another theme. So this page can be different depending on your theme. Now here, if you look at all of these themes, all of these widgets such as archive, calendar, custom menu, and so on, there's so many widgets that are available here. So according to our blog website, we want to use the search widget, we want to use this recent post image, and we want to use the recent comments widget as well. But we want to remove this archive, categories, and meta, and we want to move pages after search. So let's just click here on this arrow button, and there is an option for delete. So let's click on delete. It will delete that widget. It won't delete the widget from your WordPress site. It will still be here. So let's say if we remove archive, and archives is still there. So if we want to put it back into our sidebar, so we can click and drag and just drop it here. Alright, so it will come back. So let's just delete that. We want to delete categories as well, so let's just click on delete, and we want to move pages to the up. Now this setting or this customization will be applied automatically. So if we right click here and then click on open in new tab, so we can look at our website. So now if I go down here, you can see we have made changes to our widgets. We got the search bar there, and after that we got pages, we got recent posts, we got recent comments. Obviously there is no comments right now, that's why we're not seeing anything. So these are the widgets available in WordPress. Now if you want to play around with these, you can use a couple of widgets from here. For example, if you want to have a custom menu, so let's just say we have this custom menu here, and we put that after recent comments. And then here we can give a title, and then we can select the menu. So let's say we created a menu in the last video, so we can choose that. As you can see, if we have like 5 or 6 menus, or you want to create a specific menu for your sidebar, you can create a new menu by going to the menus, and then that will be available here, and then you can select that from here. Now this is just the sidebar. Now we have a footer area as well, so footer 1 and footer 2. So let's put some widgets into footer as well. So in the footer we can put something like a calendar, and we can put categories on footer 2 as well. And then I'm going to save this, and let's go back to our website and then try refreshing it. So let's just refresh the page, and let's look at our footer now. So it's a long articles, but we go down, there you go. And the footer, so the footer is separated within 2 columns. So one is footer 1 and the second one is footer 2. So we have a June 2017 and the calendar there, and then we have the categories here. So whatever the categories you will create, you will see them in the footer. So widgets are pretty simple, and one thing I want to mention here, that these are the default widgets comes with WordPress 4.8. But if we install any plugin, or we install any specific such as professional or paid or very advanced themes, you might have a lot more widgets here according to the plugin or theme you install in your WordPress. So these list of widgets can be more than this. So we have seen the default widgets in this WordPress, but we'll come back to widgets after we install our theme and couple more plugins. Welcome back, guys. In this video we're going to talk about customizer available in WordPress, and this is a very important lecture, so please pay attention to it. Now, to get to the customizer, we can simply click on customize on the toolbar, or we can go to dashboard and we can hover over our cursor on appearance, and there's an option for customize. So let's click on customize. Now, before we use customize, we need to talk about what is the best thing about customizer. The best thing about customizer is that whatever changes you make of your WordPress website, you will look at them in a live preview. For example, if I change the site identity and write another text, I will see the text changing in the live preview, and that's kind of cool. Now let's look at the sidebar we have. Now first of all, it's saying you are customizing WordPress demo. That's the title of our WordPress website. Next up, we have active theme. So it's telling me that 2017 is an active theme. Next, we have a site identity. So we click on that, which will take us to this sidebar. And the first option we have is logo. So if you want to put a logo here, we can select the logo. So I'm going to click on select logo. It's going to take me to media library, and I can upload image from my computer. Let's click on select files, and there's a folder, and I want to put this kangaroo as a logo for this website. So let's just double click on that. It's going to upload that file to my media library, and it's going to give me the information about the image. So it's 124 by 1024. The size is pretty big, but we can actually edit that as well within the WordPress. Let's click on this edit image option. So let's click on edit image. It's going to open a new tab, and we have this editor within WordPress. So for example, this is an image. So let's see what options we got. So we got an option for rotating the image. So if I click here, it's going to rotate the image on a 90-degree angle. So we can bring it back. We have an option for flipping the image upside down, or left to right, or right to left. And then we can scale the image as well. So for example, if I change this to, let's say, 750, and then click on scale and click OK, it is going to scale the image down for me. Now this is a very basic editor. You need to use some photo editing software to create your logos, but here you can just change the size, flip them, rotate them, or even you can crop them as well. So if I click and drag the mouse, and as you can see, the crop option becomes available, and I can just move this crop as well. And then if I click on crop now, it's going to get cropped. But I don't want to do it, so I can click on undo as well. There's an undo button as well, so we can undo that. Now we have an aspect ratio. You want to change the aspect ratio, you can do that as well. We have an option for thumbnail setting. You want to make it thumbnail all size accepted, so it will basically change the image and save it separately for your thumbnail by using this one. Now we're going to click on update, and it's going to update that image for me. So I'm going to close this. And now if I go back and have a look at this, after refreshing the image, we go back and then click on select logo again, select the image. And now we can see we actually need to refresh the page. So let's click on refresh the page. And now we go to site identity, select logo, and then in the media, if I select that, and now you can see we get the update for our image. Now the size from 1024 by 1024, it's been changed to 750 by 750. Now I'm just gonna change the text WordPress blog logo, and we can just copy and paste the same text into alternative text. So alternative text is basically if image, for some reason, if image doesn't load up, then the alternative text will be shown on the website. I'll click on select, and then here it gives you one more time this cropping option, so you can just crop it down, and because this is a PNG, so we can just crop this image down. That's not a proper editor, but this is just an option for cropping your image. Click on crop image, it's going to crop the image, and let's click on save and publish on the top, and there you go. So we got our logo ready, and we can see that as well. You can see there's a logo before our WordPress demo title. Now down here we have the site title option, so let's change this to WordPress blog, right? And then I'll just say we talk technology. Okay, you can even hide this WordPress WordPress title and a tagline by clicking on this check mark button, and it's going to go away. Now for some reason you probably won't want to hide it, so there is an option available here. Now site icon. What is a site icon? Basically, when you open any website, you will see on the top left here there's an icon for a website, so we can select that as well. So I'm going to click on site icon. I'm just going to select this same image and then crop the image, and there you go. It's going to give you an option for it's going to show you that where it's going to appear. So here we have on the tab this logo. Now as you can see on the top, it's very small, but I hope you guys can understand where it's gonna go. We can click on save and publish. Now this is a site identity option, so let's click on this arrow button to go back. We can go to colors now. Now the colors are available depending on the theme you are using. So if we use the Flatsun theme, which we're going to use for our e-commerce project, we will have a lot more options here compared to these colors. But 2017 just offered these colors, so we can just select a darker color for the website, a custom color for a website. So we can choose whether we want to change this to this, save and publish, and the color is going to get applied. All right. So we can select the dark color here, save and publish, and then here we have a header text color. We can select that. So if I want to put this as a green, blue, purple, or whatever, I'm going to clear it out. I'm just going to keep that white, because 2017 theme is good for like basic style, but for 99.9% you won't be able to use this for your professional website. We can save and publish. We'll go back and then let's look at header media. So header media in this theme is already set to this big large image, so we can remove that, or we can upload our own header media. Now we can upload an MP4 as well, but we need to make sure that our size for MP4 file has to be 2000 by 1200 pixel size, and we can upload a video from a YouTube as well. So if I go and find a YouTube video from one of my channel on YouTube, so let's just copy and paste the link from YouTube, and I'm just going to, let's just say I'll copy this link and I'll just paste it here. All right, and then it's gonna appear instead of this big large image. And there you go. So the video is playing from YouTube whenever I open my website. How cool is that? So let's just remove this for now and then save and publish. Now with the header image, we can add a new image. So let's click here and let's just find any image if we are able to find in my computer. I think I have a few images, so we will select one of them. So let's just say this Facebook ad. It's a pretty big image, so let's select and crop. That's fine. Crop this image and we can just put it there. Now there you go. So this is our header image now. You can completely remove the header image as well if you click on this hide image option. So now we can't see the header image. And the header image style of the website is not really a blogging site, I think, but if you want to keep that, it's up to you. Option is there. Now we can go back. Let's click on save and publish. I want to keep this like this. Now there's an option for menus here. So the menus we created from dashboard are available here. So if we click on menu location, so if I change this to other locations or social link menu, I can select the primary menu. Let's save. And if we look down, if we put a widget of our social link menu now, that will appear here. Right, but right now we don't have any social link menu available, or we're not using any widget for social link menu. That's why we're not seeing that. I'm just gonna change this to select. Let's save it. Let's go back, and then here we can add a new menu. So let's just say secondary menu, and then inside that we can add items to it. So remember, we created a menu. The same options are available here, but in a different manner. So we click on add menu, and this thing open up, and here we can select what are the things we want to put into the menu. So we just say home, and we can just say privacy policy terms. In the categories we select the WordPress. Let's save and publish. Now we have the secondary menu. Now if we go back to menu, primary menu, we can go back to menu location, and for the top menu we can select the secondary menu, and you will see the menu will be changed. So there you go. So you can just select the place where you want to put the menu, and you can create pretty much thousands of menus. It's up to you. Now let's go back, and the next option we have is a widgets option. So the same options available in a customizer as well, but the difference between changing the widgets and changing the widgets here in the customizer, that we can see the live preview. That's the best thing about using customizer. If we go to the blog side, I'm going to move these pages up, and there we go. So you can see that the instant change on our widget area. So the search has gone down and the pages come back on the top. So we can just push it back. I'm going to change the title for the pages. Let's just say useful links. And now it doesn't say pages, but it says useful links on our website. So as you can see, you can change the widget title here. You can sort it by page ID or page order or page title. Okay, now let's just close this. And this is just a simple widget area. You can add more widgets to it. Let's click on add widget, and all of the widgets which were available in the dashboard and widget page, all of them are available here as well. So it's the same thing. The difference between changing widgets here and in the dashboard is just that you can see the live change happening in your website, which is kind of cool. And most of the time you will be customizing your website using Customizer. Let's go back. We have the static front page. So right now, if we come to our local host, let's just open a local host, and in the home page we see our recent post here. So if I make another post, I will see that on the top. All right, so the reason why we are looking at the post is because we are using your latest post as a front page display. So if I change this to static page, and we have a couple of pages available in the website. For example, if I change this to, let's just say privacy policy, and I will save and publish. And now if I type localhost, and now you can see, we can see the static page, but we can still go to WordPress category, which will take us to the post. But if we click on home page, or if we click on our logo, which will take us to the home page of our website, and now the privacy policy page is set to as a home page for our website. All right, so we're gonna go back, and for a blog, it's a good idea to keep that to your latest post as your home page. Let's save and publish. Let's go back, and then additional CSS properties. We're not going to talk about additional CSS properties, is because this is basically a coding stuff. So if you want to change some colors, or you want to target anything, and if you're familiar with CSS, then you will use this option to customize your look of your website. Now there's 3 more options here which I want to talk about here. Right now we're looking at our website in a desktop mode. So this is how it's going to look like when you open the website in a desktop. But what if we want to change this to tablet? How our website is going to look like on a tablet and on the phone, so we can look at it as well. So if I click on this tablet, and there you go. So now this is how our website is going to look at if we open that on our iPad or Samsung tablets. So if I click here, this is the menu, and how it's going to look like on the mobile, so we can look at it as well. So this is the mobile version of our website. So now we have this WordPress website this is how it's going to look like when you open that on the mobile. So it's a good options that you can have a look once you customize your website and make changes, so you know that how they're going to look like on different sizes or different types of devices. Now we can go back to dashboard by clicking this cross button, and this is about it for this video, guys. In the next video we'll talk about plugins. Welcome back, guys. In this video we're going to talk about plugins in WordPress. Now let's go to WordPress dashboard. Now if you go to your admin panel, you see this plugin option, and here we have three options inside this plugin menu: install plugins, add new, editor. Let's look at installed plugins first. Let's click on that. Now here we can see we have only two plugins installed, which are installed by default from WordPress. We can add more plugins to it. Now let's talk about what are the plugins. Basically, the plugins are the tools, or a plugin you can call it, to help you to customize your website, add more functionality to it. For example, if you want to add a social media icons to your website, you can do it by installing one of the plugins available in WordPress. Now let's click on add new. Now here we can download and install plugins. First of all, we are in a featured page. So here Akismet is the featured, Jetpack by WordPress.com is featured. And we can see we have the BB Press and Buddy Press to create our website forum. So we're gonna go to popular, and we're gonna look for a social media icons plugin. Now here we can see we have this popular plugin called WooCommerce as well, and this is the main plugin we're going to be using to create our e-commerce website later in the course, but we won't install that for now. Now if we go down here, we're going to find something like which help us to add a social media icon to our website. Now I don't see any of them here, so what we can do here, I'm going to add for social and search, press enter, and you will see some search results which will have an option for you to add a social media icon to your website. Before you install any plugin, you gotta pay attention to a few things. You're gonna see that how many actives install, what are the ratings for that plugin. So I find that this plugin has been installed 100,000 times, and this is the active install, and it's got 3, 4, 5, 1 rating. So that means this is a good plugin, right? So to install a plugin, you simply click on install now. It's gonna take a few seconds. Once it's installed, we will be able to use this. Now with that, I want to add another popular plugin, so I just want to stay on this page for now. Okay, so it's now installed. We need to activate that plugin. We can activate directly from here, or we can go to installed plugins, and we will see this plugin over there because it's been installed, and now we can activate it from here as well. So let's just click on activate to activate this plugin. We'll go back and add another plugin, which is which you're gonna use, which is going to be like most common thing in any website, which is a contact form. So if someone want to contact you, how are they gonna contact you, right? So we need to install a plugin for that, and this is the main go-to contact form 7 plugin, which is used by 1 million people. So we can install it as well and add a functionality for our visitor to contact us through the website. There's another very famous plugin, Yoast SEO, which we will use in our actual project. It helps us to optimize our website for search engines, for example Google or Bing. Now we can activate directly from here, contact form 7, and once it get activated, we will have another options here now. So we have two plugins activated, contact form 7, and we have the social media share icons activated. Now after activating that, you will notice that in your admin panel we have a few more options now. So we have this contact option, and we have an ultimate social media icon option. Now let's look at how we can use these two plugins. First of all, we look at the social media and share icon plugin. So we're going to click on ultimate social media icons. Now here in this page, we can set our social media links. So let's just say we click on the first. So what icons do you want to show on your site? Now here we gonna select whether we have a YouTube channel, LinkedIn profile, Pinterest, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and all of them are available here. So if I want to just show this Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube, so I'll just uncheck these RSS. Let's deactivate it. Okay, it's gonna give me some options. All right, so now we have only selected Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube, right? And then I will go down and then click on save. Right, and then we're gonna go to the second option. What do you want the icons to do? So let's click on that, and our first option is a Facebook. Now here, visit my Facebook page. So let's just select that, and here you want to type your Facebook ID. So my Facebook ID is http facebook.com/awaismirza. Okay, so that's going to be it. So once someone click on the Facebook icon on my website, and that click will take them to this page. Next we have the Twitter. So Twitter, we'll just type link first. So twitter.com/awais01. That's my Twitter. And then follow me on Twitter. I can just say Awais Mirza as my name and tweet about my page. So this is a default tweet, so they can tweet about your page as well right there. So you can modify this as well if you want to. So I can check this as well. Now with the YouTube, I have a YouTube channel, so I'll just say youtube.com/awaismirza01, and then it will say subscribe to my YouTube channel. So if someone click on that, it will gonna ask them to subscribe as well. Now here we can click on save. So now we have set up our social media icons and links. Now how do we use them? Now to use them, every plugins bring up a widget, so you can add a widget to your website. So we'll go back to our appearance and then click on widgets. Now we're gonna see this social media icon widget here, and we have the form here. So to add that, we can just click and drag and drop in our sidebar. And here, this is a title as well. So I can just say, follow me, right? And then click on save. Now, if we want to add this social media icon to our footer as well, so we can just click and drag and drop in the footer as well, and then click on save. And we have another option because the theme we're using is 2017. So we have two footer options. Now let's go and check out our website. I'm gonna right click and then open that website in the new tab, and there we go. After the search, we have this follow me, and we have Facebook, we have tweet, and we have YouTube. So here we can click on Facebook. It will take that to the Facebook page, Twitter, and make sure you have the right link. So if someone click on that, they go to the Facebook page, not a random page. All right, so if you look at the bottom here as well, we added this widget to the footer as well. So here you go, we got the same widget at the bottom as well. Now let's look at the content form. Now we're gonna go to the content form first, and let's look at what are the options. So we have only one form available here. So contact form 1, which is the shortcut for that is contact form 7, IDs 92, blah blah blah. Right, so what we can do here, we can actually edit this form. So let's click on edit, and then here we can see we have some options here. So if someone write their name and their email and subject and then click on send, that should go to our email, right? So we need to set up our email. So we click on mail, and by default WordPress has set up this awais@outlook.com, which is not the right email, but I'll leave that as default. But if you want to change your email, you can do it here. And then we have the from, subject, additional headers, and then the message body as well. Okay, so we go to messages. So this is going to be a pop-up message once they click on submit and submit the message. We have an additional setting. If you want to add an additional code snippet here, we can use that as well. Now how do we use that? So to use that, we go back to widgets. Let's click on widgets, and here we should have a content form plugin. Now let's look at it. So as you can see, we did not see any of the widget related to contact form. So how do we use that? Now I'm going to show you a quick and easy way to do it. And we are going to use this custom text widget. So we're just going to find one of them. And there we go. So we're going to just drag and drop it here, right? And here I'm going to type contact me. And then here we need to type the code snippet. So what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to go back to contact form, right click, and then open that in a new tab. Let's go back. And this is the shortcode we need. So I'm just going to copy this shortcode, and then we're going to paste this shortcode into our simple text field. Let's save this. And let's look at our website. So we go back and then click on visit website, and we should see a content form here. And there we go. So we got the name, we got email. So let's just say 123 email 123 and 123, whatever the text, subject, message, and I'm going to click on submit. Now it's going to submit and send the email, and it says there was a try and send it later, please. Okay, it's because we're running our website on a local host. That is why it's giving us error. But if you are uploading this website to a cloud server, it should be fine. Now I've shown you how to modify the widgets, and if you install any plugin and you don't get a widget for that, how you can use that, right? So different plugins have different ways to use. So we're gonna look into details, like we will use a bunch of plugins when we start with our actual project, which is going to be a complete e-commerce website. Welcome back, guys. In this video we are going to talk about users in WordPress. So now let's click on users. Now here I can see I have only one user, which is WordPress, the email for that, and role for the user. And I've done 3 posts. We can add new users. So for example, you are running a blog with a lot of people, or people working for you, or they're writing articles on your website. So you can create an account for them so they can use their account and then publish the article on your website. Now let's see how we can add a new user. So let's click on add new. You can click here on this button, or you can click on this link, add new. It does the same thing. Here we need to type the username for user. So let's just say demo user, email demo@wordpress.com. First name demo last name. Website, it's not compulsory, it's not required, but you want to type it, so you can type like local host, right? And then the password, we click on show password, which will generate a pretty hard password for us, but we can change that. So I'm just going to type hello 123, okay, because this is a very weak password according to WordPress. So we need to confirm that that's the password we want to give it to this user. Let's click on confirm. And then we have send user notification. So send the new user an email about their account. So this is the email we have given here. So they're gonna get the notification that your user account has been created in particular website. So we don't want to do it because it's running a local host and it's not gonna send an email. So we just uncheck that. Next, we need to define the role of this user. So if I click on this drop down menu, I can see I have subscriber as a role, contributor, author, editor, and administrator. Now, first of all, let's look at the subscriber. So users with the subscriber user role can log into your WordPress site and update their profiles. They can change their password if they want to. They cannot write a post, view comments, or do anything else inside your WordPress admin area. This user role is particularly useful if you require users to log in before they read a post or leave a comment. The next role we're going to talk about is contributor. So the contributor can add a new post and edit their post, but they cannot publish any post, not even their own post. So when they're writing posts, they cannot create a new categories and will have no choice from existing categories. However, they can add tags to their posts. The biggest disadvantage of a contributor role is that they cannot upload files, meaning they cannot add images on their own articles. Contributor can view comments, even those awaiting moderation, but they cannot approve or delete comments. The next role we have is the author. Now, author, as the name suggests, users with the author role can write, edit, and publish their own posts. They can also delete their own posts even they are published. When writing a post, author cannot create categories, however, they can choose from existing categories. On the other hand, they can add tags to their posts. Author can view comments, even those that are pending review, but they cannot moderate, approve, or delete any comments. They do not have access to settings, plugins, or themes. Next role we have is editor. So users with the editor role in a WordPress have full control on the content section on your website. They can add, edit, publish, and delete any post on a WordPress site, including the ones written by others. An editor can moderate, edit, and delete comments as well, and editor do not have access to change the site setting, install plugins, and change the theme. Basically, they're not allowed to change the user interface or mess up with your website. The next role we have administrator. Now with the administrator role, on the regular website install, administrator is the most powerful role. Users with administrator role can add new posts, edit any post by any user on the site, and even delete those posts. They can install, edit, and delete plugins as well as themes. And most importantly, an administrator user can add new users to the site, change information about existing users including their password, as well as delete any users. So administrator is the most powerful user that can be given to anyone. So this role is basically reserved for the site owners and it gives you the full control of your website. So if you are running a multi-user WordPress site, then you need to be very careful who you assign an administrator user role. Now for this user, I will just say editor and I will click on add new user, and this Mozilla is going to ask me to save the password, but I don't have to. Now as you can see that we got our demo user and we can sign in with that user now. So we're just going to log out from the website. Here we're going to type a username which was demo user and the password was hello123 and press enter. And now we can see that we are logged in as a demo user. If you look at here on the top right, that says demo user as a user, and we have our first and last name. Now here on admin panel, if you pay attention that we don't have a appearance option, we don't have a setting options, we don't have a plugin options. That means editor cannot change the layout of your website. So if you are developing a website or you want someone to develop a website and change the layout, they need to have an administrator user role, otherwise they won't be able to change anything. But editor can change the post, media, basically your content on your website. Welcome back guys. In this video we're going to talk about settings in WordPress. Now let's click on settings, and here we are in the general tab. So in the general settings we can see that we have a site title which is set to WordPress blog. So if you want to change the title of your website, you can change it here. Tagline is available here, we already talked about it in customizer video. Next we have a WordPress address URL. So right now we are running a WordPress on localhost, so that's why we can see the localhost. If you have your own domain, then you will see your domain here. So you can even change that from here, but it's not going to work because we are running WordPress on localhost. Email address, this is a default email address for admin. So any form, such as we added this contact form in our WordPress site, so anyone who will send an email or try to contact us through that form will be sent to this email. Now we have a membership option. So if you check this, so anyone can come to your website and register, and this is a default role for registration as well. So if you want to make sure that you get your visitors, get them to subscribe to your blog, then you can check this. So anyone can come to your site and then register, and then the default role is going to be subscriber. If you set it to administrator, then anyone can come and become administrator of your website and just delete your website or do something really bad to your website. So you make sure you check this to subscriber. Site language. Now, as the name suggests, this is a default site language for a website. So it's set to English United States. So if you want to run your website in other languages, so you can set that here as well. Time zone, it's not that important because anyone will come to your website, it will be changed. So that's a dynamic thing. Date format, June 25, 2017. It's up to you. You want to change the date format, but I'll leave that as default. The time format is there as well. So you want to change the time format to 1228, such as GIA. So if you're familiar with the time formats, then you can choose whatever you like. Week starts on Monday. Well, it's true, so we leave that at Monday. Now let's go to the next settings, writing. Now in the writing, we have a default post category. So if someone wants to start a new post, even if it's your contributor or author, so the default category will be uncategorized. But you can set a default category from here. For example, I will set to WordPress. So anyone who doesn't have access to categories will automatically add their post into this category. Default post format, we set that to standard, but you can make it image, code, video, or audio. Post via email. To post WordPress by email, you must set up a secret email account with POP. Now we are running our website on a local host and email is not working, so that is why we're not talking about this at the moment. We'll talk about this later in the course when we run our website on actual cloud server. So here we have some information about mail server, login name, password, and default mail category as well. Update services. Well, when you publish a new post, WordPress automatically notifies the following sites and update services. So now it is set to pingjoematic.com. Now if we click on update services here, and I'll open the new tab, let's go to that tab, and here you'll see that we have XML RPC services. For example, these services will help you to notify Google or Bing that this article has been added to your website and notify those search engines. So these are really helpful. If you want to add all of them, just copy and paste here, and whenever you publish a post, these services will be updated or will be notified. Let's go to the reading setting. In the reading setting, front page display, which is set to latest post, that should be fine, because if you want to add a static post, static page to your front page, so if someone comes to your website, for example, ozzyplaza.com is my site, so if I select a static page and I can choose which page is going to be the home page, and I have customized that page for a particular viewership, right? So, but for now, we'll leave that as the latest post. So blog post shows at most 10 posts is fine. You can change that as well. So if we look at our websites and we have more than 15 posts, so the front page will only show 10 posts. So you can change this to 5 or 4, whatever you'd like. Syndication feed to show the most recent. Yes, this is a 10. So the most recent feeds will be shown here. Now for each article in the feed, show full text summary. Now for quickly, we go have a look at the website. Now here, this is the article starting here, website SEO tips ranking. So as you can see, it's a long article and it just shows the full article on our front page. We don't want to do that. We just want to give a link and display the featured image for our article. So what we can do, we can change this to summary and then save changes. Next, we're going to go to discussion options. Now here, this is a long page, but I'll quickly give you an idea that how you can read and figure out what's going on here. So let's say default article setting. So for the default article settings, we have 3 options. Attempt to notify any blog link from to article. So you see these, you can read this description of what these options does, and this is pretty basic stuff. It's pretty basic stuff. For example, other comment settings. So comment author must fill out the name or email. So if someone, write a comment on your post, they should fill out their name or email, or they can just write a comment without even filling out the name or email. So you can uncheck that, and they would be able to write a comment on your website without writing their name and email. All right. And then automatically close comments on articles older than 14 days. You can check that to whatever days you will like. Enable threaded nested comments. Yes, level 5 Dave. So these are the nested comments in comments to comments. So if someone write a comment, then someone else comes in and then write the reply to that comment. That's what it means. Email me whenever. Well, if anyone posts a comment, well, you get the email notifying that someone has commented on your comment. So this is pretty basic stuff. You can read in there, not really, it's just reading some text and you will get an idea what's going on here. I'll quickly show you comment blacklist. If you want to add a particular words here, so someone write those words, they will be blacklisted and those comments won't show on your articles. Avatar. Well, an avatar is an image that follows you from weblog to weblog, appearing beside your name when you comment on avatar. So someone just comment on your website, they will have this blank or mystery or avatar logo. So you can set that if someone want to comment on your website without even subscribing to your blog, you can just give them a default icon, avatar. So it's set to mystery person, and I will leave that as mystery person as well. We'll save the settings and we'll go to the media. Now in the media tab, let's go to the media. In the media tab, we have the default size for thumbnail, a medium size, a large size. So remember that when we added a media, and if we add our media to a post, let me just go back to a post and I'll give you a quick rundown what I'm talking about here. Now here, let's just go down and try adding another image here. So I'll just go add media, and then here I'll select this, and down here you will see we have a link to a media file, and it's set to full size and a large size and medium size and thumbnail. So as you can see, the thumbnail default values are 150 by 150. So once you select that, this image will automatically be scaled down to 150 by 150, and those settings are coming from here. So if you change the default thumbnail size, and whenever someone comes to your post and try to add an image to the post, they will see the default size for thumbnails would be whatever you type here. Same with the medium size, same with the large size, and uploading files same. So let's just save this as well. Permalinks. Let's look at the permalinks now. Now in the permalinks, you notice on the top when we open a website and a post, let's just go and have a look at this post. So preview changes. I'm going to click on that and it's going to open the website in a new tab and we can have a look. Now here you can see localhost, preview ID, and blah blah blah. There's so many things that we can't read right now, right? If you're not a programmer, you won't have an idea what are these. So let me just open this website in another browser, which I'm actually not logged in, so we can see. Okay, I've logged in here, but I'm just gonna log out on Edge browser. And we will open localhost again after logging out. Now we don't see a toolbar on the top, so I'm just gonna open this web SEO tips and ranking article, and here you see the permalink, a link on the top has been changed to P question mark P is equal to 42. Now if we go and look at our website in dashboard, and here you can see that the permalink setting is set to P is equal to, so you can change that by day and name, so they will see that when this post was created and the name of the post. You can change that to month name, the month of the post, and then the name of the post. Numeric values are there, post name is there as well, and you can even add a custom structure to your permalinks as well. But I will just leave that as a plain because it's hard to, you know, if there could be a long title for the post and the link would be a lot longer. So I'll just leave that to plain. Let's save the settings, and this is pretty much about the essential of WordPress. And by the end of this video, you have a basic idea how WordPress works. So from now on, from this next section, we are going to start working on our actual e-commerce project, in which we will use the WooCommerce plugin. We'll add a bunch of other plugins. We use the premium theme for that. We'll add the payment methods with PayPal and Stripe, and our website will be 100% working. Alright guys, so I'll see you guys in the next section. Welcome back. This is our first project of our course. In this project, we will create a full e-commerce website from scratch. I'll be using a WooCommerce plugin and a storefront theme, which is a free WordPress theme, and it is created by the core developer of WooCommerce plugin. In this project, we will start by learning how do we install WooCommerce storefront theme, how to customize that theme, and how do we install WooCommerce plugin into our WordPress website. Now, before we jump into a bit more introduction of this project, I want to mention there's going to be another project after this project, which is going to be more advanced, and I'll be using a Flatstone theme, which is a professional theme to create an e-commerce website. What we're going to cover in this project is going to be customizing WooCommerce storefront theme, and we will look at the WooCommerce plugin itself. There's a lot more to talk about WooCommerce plugin. So before we jump to our actual project, I want to make sure that you guys learn about WooCommerce plugin, you know how to install it, how to customize it, and how many options are available. So without further ado, let's start building e-commerce solution using storefront theme and a WooCommerce plugin. Welcome back, guys. In this video, we are going to learn how to install storefront theme and a WooCommerce plugin itself. So there are two ways that you can download and install WooCommerce storefront theme and a WooCommerce plugin itself. So the first way is if you go to woocommerce.com/storefront, there's a button that says get storefront. So let's click on that. And here you will have to sign in with the wordpress.com account, which is kind of pain in the ass. So if you don't have a wordpress.com account, then you can download and install WordPress WooCommerce theme directly from your dashboard of your website. And there's a plugin as well which you need to install to your WordPress dashboard. So I would highly recommend, instead of downloading WordPress WooCommerce theme and a WooCommerce plugin itself, you just simply go to your website and then simply click on appearance and then click on themes. Now once you get to this page, you will have to click on add new. So let's click on that. And here you will see a bunch of themes which we have talked about in the previous section of the course. Now here, if you want to search for storefront, you can simply type here storefront, which will search the storefront theme, and then you can download and install it directly there. Now, if this list doesn't show you storefront theme, then I would recommend go click on popular, because storefront theme is a pretty popular theme and you should be able to see that in the list. So here, down here, you can see we have the storefront theme. We click on detail and preview. So this is a theme, that's what we want to install. So it says storefront is a perfect theme for your next WooCommerce project, designed and developed by WooCommerce core developer, and it features a bespoke integration with WooCommerce plugin itself. Now to install it, simply click on install. It's going to start installing, probably take few seconds or few minutes depending on your internet connection. Now once it gets installed, we will activate the theme. So I can activate the theme directly here, or I can close it out and then I can click on appearance and then themes. Now here we will see all the themes installed in our WordPress website. So what I can do here, simply click on activate for storefront to activate storefront theme. So once activated, it's going to give you a recommendation that you should install WooCommerce plugin as well, because this theme assumes that you're going to create an e-commerce solution using WordPress, WooCommerce storefront theme, and a WooCommerce plugin itself. Now you can install WooCommerce plugin directly here. So I'm going to click on install WooCommerce, which will take about 20 seconds or more depending on your internet connection. So once it's installed, we can activate that plugin as well. So I'm going to click on activate, and it's going to activate that plugin. Now let's say that you don't see this option and you want to install WooCommerce plugin from your website. So you simply go to your plugin section and then click on add new. And now here you will have a lot of plugins available where you can search for WooCommerce here. So it will filter out and you can install from there. We've seen how to install plugins in the previous section. We will install a bunch of plugins for WooCommerce later in the project, but for now we just need to set it up. Now it's going to give me an option for design your store. Now I'm going to click on let's go, but before, let's read this. So it says create a homepage using storefront homepage template. This is what we want, so I want to make sure it's checked. add example products. Yes, we can add some example products to customize our website and look at the storefront theme, and to look at the WordPress WooCommerce plugin options. So let's click on Let's Go. It's taking a few minutes or maybe a few seconds depending on your computer and depending on your internet connection. Now it's gonna give you some tips as well, which basically it's helpful. So we'll go through by these tips. Let's click on Let's Go. Now here it's telling you can add your logo in the site identity. The next options we have is a header option, footer option, and we'll look at these options step by step. But for now, let's skip this step. And then here we have the choose your accent color. Skip this step. Color your buttons. Yep, you can color your buttons here. Skip this step as well. So it says all set, save and publish. So I'm going to click on done, and then I will click on save and publish. So this is going to install some example products, and it's going to install our WordPress WooCommerce front store theme. So now our theme is being installed, activated. So I'm going to cancel out by clicking on this cross button. Now it says setup is complete. Your storefront adventure begins now. So here we have a bunch of options here. For example, it's giving you some information about product sharing, sticky, add to carts. These are some plugins recommended by WooCommerce plugin. I'm going to click on Run Wizard Setup. So let me show you what is Run Wizard Setup. So now once you install your WooCommerce plugin, you need to go through by these steps to make sure your WooCommerce plugin is working fine. And there are a bunch of settings you need to do before you can start using WooCommerce plugin. So let's click on Let's Go. Now in the page setup section, we have a bunch of options. So it says your store needs a few essential pages. Obviously, if you're creating an e-commerce solution, you need to have a shop page, you need to have a cart page, checkout, and my account. So what is meant by shop page? So shop page will display your products. The cart page will be where the customer go to view their cart and begin checkout. Checkout simply says where they're gonna pay for the payment, pay for their products. My account, so you can have registered customer which can come back and use their account to view their previous orders, their previous payments. So everything will be in my account. We will look at that in the later videos. Now we are happy about it, so I'm going to click on continue. Once click on continue, we go to store location. Now here where your store is located. So I am in Australia, so I'll select Australia as my country. Well, there's a lot of there. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to filter out by typing Australia. So here we have Australia, and then we have our Victoria state. So I'm going to select Australia, Victoria. This is where I am. Now, which currency would your store use? So now if you're in the United States or you are in India or any other country, you can select the currency from here. So we selected our location for our store, Australia, Victoria. So it's automatically selected Australian dollars. So let's keep that. Now, will you be charging sales taxes? So if you are familiar with sales taxes, you're running your business, then you should say, yes, I will be charging sales taxes, or you want to uncheck for now. We will look at this option when we create our final project, which is going to be a lot more advanced. Let's click on continue. The next option is going to be shipping. So shipping, so which unit you want to use for weight and which units you want to use for dimensions. So for the weight, a lot of countries have different units. So I'll select kg, which is the common unit to select for weight. Dimension, well, you can have millimeter, yards, centimeters. So select centimeter. It depends where you are located. So depending on your dimension units, you can select from here. Let's click on continue. Next option is important, PayPal or Stripe. Now PayPal is very safe, secure. A lot of people do shopping online using PayPal. And the next option we have a Stripe. Stripe is basically lets you use a credit card onto your website. Now we want to select PayPal and we want to select the Stripe as well. So it's going to install the Stripe plugin as well and the PayPal plugin as well into your website. Now we can have some more options here. So here we have a PayPal standard. So accept payment via PayPal using account balance or credit card. Yeah, we can select that, and here you're gonna have to type your PayPal email address. So PayPal email address means that you will use, or you will give your email address so the people can come and buy the product. So once they want to check out with PayPal, they will be sent to PayPal, and then the payment will be sent to your email address. So make sure you have the right email address set up so you get the payment. So if you type any random email address which is not linked to PayPal, or which is linked to PayPal, and that person is gonna get payment, not you. So it's very, very important. So it's a demo website, so I'll just leave whatever the PayPal email it's there. This is not my original email, so don't try to email me on this. Now if you want to select check payment, so a simple offline gateway. So let's say that you are going to deliver a product and you want to get the payment right on the spot when you deliver the products. Well, it's not really good nowadays. No one pay by cash, so we'll leave it unchecked. Bank transfer, so here you will have an option for bank transfer. So once the people come and buy the product, they can transfer the money to your bank, which is not really useful as well, because no one transfer the money and no one has time to transfer the money. So the mode 2 option is PayPal and then Stripe. Next we have cash on delivery. We don't want to do it, so let's click on continue. So next, it's a ready thing. So our store is ready. It's giving a welcome message. Your store is ready, and here we have some options. So you want to make WordPress more awesome, allow WooCommerce to collect non-sensitive diagnosed data. So if you are running a business, you don't want to share the data with the WooCommerce, so we click on no thanks. And then here the next step is basically creating your first product, or import products from a CSV file. If you're familiar with CSV file, you can import products directly from the CSV file. Let's say you have 1,000 products listed in CSV file, so you can directly import them, which is a good option. Now we don't want to do it, so we'll click on return to WordPress dashboard. Now we have our WooCommerce plugin installed. This is where you can see we have our storefront theme set up, which we have here. It's gonna have a bunch of options for us to customize our website. Now if you look at the dashboard, we have some notifications. So the first notification we have is add shipping method and zones. So if you're running a business, you want to add shipping methods or specify shipping method and zones where you want to ship the products. You can set it up here. We will set it up, but let's look at the next option for now. Next feature we have is Stripe. Stripe supports Apple Pay as well. Stripe is the platform where you have to sign up for the Stripe to make it use into your WordPress website. Basically, it lets you accept a credit card. But one thing I want to mention here, that you need to have a SSL to work with the Stripe. Stripe needs a secure website. Next we have a Stripe now support Google payment as well, which is cool. Stripe is almost ready. To get started with the Stripe, you need to set up your Stripe account keys. We will have a separate section to set up Stripe where we will learn how to set up Stripe. For now, we will just ignore this. Now look at our dashboard widgets. So we have another couple of widgets here. First one is WooCommerce recent reviews. So if someone buys the products, it will have an option. The person will have an option to review a product. So you will see all the reviews here. WooCommerce status is a cool plugin. Very cool widget, which you need to have onto your dashboard so you could see the net sales of your month, your orders, your products, so right now it's telling me we have $0 net sales, 0 orders, 0 products out of stock, 0 products on hold. So there are a bunch of options here. So we have successfully installed a WordPress theme, we have successfully installed WooCommerce plugin, and we have set up our WooCommerce, but we still have to set up PayPal, and we still have to set up Stripe for our payment option. So for now, this is it for this video, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Cheers. Welcome back, guys. In this video, we are going to take a look at our WordPress WooCommerce shopping store. So in the last video, we installed WooCommerce plugin and we have installed storefront theme. Now let's look at the dashboard first, and then we will jump right into our website and let's have a look what we got with this plugin and a storefront theme. Now, if you look at the dashboard, we have two more options now. We have a WooCommerce option, which has a flyout, got some menu here, such as orders, coupons, reports, settings, status, extensions. These are pretty much self-explanatory. Next, we have the product. So product has the flyout menu as well. We got all the products, add new products, category, tags, and attributes. We'll look at all of these in the later videos. But now let's look at the website. If we go to the blog and then click on visit site, or you can directly click on WordPress blog, which will take you to your website. Now, this is the storefront theme. Let me just give you an overview of this theme first, and then we'll talk about what we got with this theme. Now, WordPress storefront theme has created some menu for us. We got the title on the top, tagline. On the right, we have this search feature. We can search for the products. We have the cart options where if you click on it, it will take you to the cart page where people can buy and make a payment. Alright, so in the menu, we got home page, which is what you're seeing right now. We got the blog page, cart page, checkout page. Cart page is basically when they have to buy the product, they will have to add that to the cart. It's like when you go to the shopping store, you get a basket and you put all your products in the basket, and then you go to the counter to check out and make a payment. So this is what it is. Checkout page, obviously it is self-explanatory. So once you done buying products, you put them into the cart, and then once you go to the checkout page, you will have to make a payment. We have a home page, my account, privacy policy, and a shop page, and some web info. Obviously, we don't want these menu bar, these menu items, but we will modify them in the later videos. Next, we have the calendar, which I don't think we need that here, but it's there by default, so we'll customize that. Down we have a welcome message, which says this is your homepage, which is the most visitor will see when they visit your shop. Next, we have some categories. For example, if someone want to look at accessories on your shopping store, they can click on this category. For example, accessory categories, hoodies, t-shirts. Remember, I told you guys that when we were setting up our shopping store using WordPress storefront theme, it gave an option for adding a demo product. So these are all the demo products have already been installed and actually have been added in our website by WooCommerce. Alright, so this is new in. Basically, we have an option for whatever the products we will add, they will show up here. So all the new products will show up here automatically. Recommended products are there as well. On sale products, basically when you put your product on sale, they will show up here. We will customize this theme and we'll do a lot more options, so be patient for that. I'm just gonna show you a quick overlook of our website. So bestsellers, we have the footer at the bottom, which has one widget. It's called category widget. So we have two categories at the moment, uncategorized and WordPress. We have some WordPress blog 2017 storefront design by. This is just a message that this is where this theme has been created. Alright, so this is an overlook of our website. Let's check out this cart page. So if I go to the cart, and we will see some cart options. So right now we have only one product in the cart. I'm just gonna click on this cross button to delete that from the cart, and we'll go back to home page. Now I'm gonna buy a product from our website. These are the demo products. Obviously these are not actual products. So what we'll have to do first is add them to the cart. So I'll click on add to cart. Now once we add it to cart, if we go on the top right, you will see we have one item in the cart. It says the name, how many products are there, so it's only one, what's the price, and subtotal. Now let's add multiple products into our cart. So I'm gonna add this hoodie, I'm gonna add this t-shirt as well. And now if we go on the top, we will see three items. So name of the items, subtotals, and we can click on view cart to go to the view cart page, or we can directly go to checkout, which will take us to make a payment and buy these products. Now let's look at some menu pages. So we got the cart page, so let's go that, and you will see all the items you add into your cart. So here we have an option for coupons. So if you create a coupon and give it to your favorite customers, they can use the coupons to get the discount on the products. Subtotals, they're pretty basic page. Then we have some widgets on the right, so saying contact us. If they want to contact you before buying the product, they can just contact you by typing the name, email, subject, and the message, and they'll just have to click on send and you will get the email. Next page, we have the checkout page. Let's go to the checkout page. Now in the checkout page, we can see we have 3 products, a subtotal and a total. Now here they will have to type the name, company name. It's not compulsory, so it's just their country, street address, apartment, and postcode, phone number, and their email address, and some additional information. For example, if they want to note that I want this product on this kind of packaging or whatever they want to type in, they can send a message and you will get an email about your special note from your customer. On the right, we have some widgets. We have already talked about widgets in the previous section of the course. So these are some useful widgets, such as if they want to directly go to one of the page, they can get there. Recent posts, recent comments, widgets, category, and a footer. Let's go. We have seen the checkout page. Now we have the My Account page as well, where the user will have to sign in. So right now I'm signed in as WordPress, as you can see on the top here. That's why I can see my dashboard, I can see my orders, downloads, address, account details. So once the user is not signed in, they will have to sign up to your website and they can log in their account, and then once they come back to the website, they will have these options available, so then they don't have to type their address, account details, or whatever they downloaded, whatever the previous order were. So it's pretty cool, right? Next, we have some privacy policy, which we'll talk about later. We'll talk about the shop page. So let's go and check out the shop page for a second, so we have a better understanding. So now we have the shop page here, which has the shop, and we got all the products available into your website. Now, these are some of the products available. So if we have more than that, we will have this navigation at the bottom as well. So we can go to the next page and the third page and carry on. It depends on how many products we got. Alright, so we'll still have to customize this theme. We will do that in the later videos. Now we have an option for sorting as well. So let's say if they want to sort by popularity. Popularity means that if someone buy one of the product on your website a lot, they will become popular. So if they sort by popularity, they will show up first. Let's have a look. Alright, this is the popular product on our website. Well, this is a demo shirt, but it's still there, right? So we can sort by low to high price, high to low price, the newest products on your website, and average rating as well. Remember, when people buy a product, they can rate about it, so which is a cool option as well. So we are in the product page right now. So let me go back for a second, and let's say if we click on a product, instead of adding to the cart, we will see a product name, a price, quantity, and add to cart option. Categories t-shirts. We have the description, which is a demo text. We don't really worry about it. We got reviews 0 at the moment, descriptions there, and some related products. So related products are cool. So all the related products, for example, if someone buy this t-shirt, right, and you want to make sure that the customer get to see a pant matching to that shirt as well, so you can add them to related products. So these are all the options available in WooCommerce plugin. We'll look at that in the later videos. So yep, that was our overlook of our website, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Welcome back, guys. In this video we are going to look at products menu in a dashboard. So if I hover over my cursor, I have these submenus: all products, add new, category, tags, attributes. So the first option is all products. Let's click on all products. It will take you to this page. Here you will see all the products available in your shopping store. For example, we have this V-neck t-shirts. So if I take my cursor on that product, I will see ID for that. I can directly go and edit this product. I can quick edit, delete it, view it, or I could duplicate this product. Now we have all the products available here. We can see the stock. It's there in stock right now. We got the price, we got category, we got tags. If we want to make it featured, so this is basically, you see that category, featured category in our storefront theme. This is where you can add them to the feature. Right, now it's time for us to take a look at one of the demo product, and then we'll go and add a new product. So I'm gonna look at this t-shirt. So what I can do, I can click on that, or I can click on edit. Let's click on edit. Now we are in a product page right now. On the top here we can see we have the product name, we have the permalink, We have some description here. Down here we got product data, we got short description, we got reviews. So we can add reviews manually as well. On the right in the widget section, we have the publish widget, which will show us when this product was published, the category of that, or we can choose look at the preview changes as well, or we can update that. If I make, let's say, a text and then I can click on update, it will update that text for that product. We have the product categories. We haven't talked about it yet, but we'll look at that. Tags, no tags are available, but we can add tags here as well. So for example, shirt. So if someone type a shirt in our search bar, this product will show up. I'm going to click on add to add that there. Now we have product image. This is a display image, so the main image of that product. We can remove that as well by clicking here, or we can add multiple images for this product. Now we looked at the demo product. Now I think it's time for us to add a new product for us. Now first of all, let's go back for a second and I'll show you a few other things that we need to look at. So if I click on edit, it will take me to the edit product page. I can quickly edit there as well. So if I click on quick edit, this is the page you will see. So now here we have a title, a slug, a date, or we can say private or password protected product. Pro tags, we can say status for our product, it is published, so that means it is visible to our shopping store. Product data, it's a minified version of the product data. For example, you have SKU, we have the price, sale price is not defined yet, but weight is not defined, length, width, height is not defined, and shipping is not defined as well. We haven't talked about shipping as well. We will look at the shipping and other stuff in other video where we talk about WooCommerce plugin and settings. Right, so here we have rest of the products here as well. This is just a quick edit. We can just click on update and then it will update that product. Trash, to delete a product. So if I click on trash, it will just delete that and put it in a recycle bin, or we can retrieve it back as well. So in the product page, you can see we have the all products, we have the published products. Now we just deleted one t-shirt which is available in the trash now. So if I click on trash, you will see a shirt what we just deleted. Now I can restore that as well. By clicking on restore, I can make it duplicate, or I can delete it permanently. I'm gonna restore this t-shirt because I like it. It's a demo product. We'll just keep that in our website for a few other things. Now I'm gonna click on all. So we have 12 products available in our shopping store. Now here we have some options as well for your customization, such as a bulk action. So if you select multiple products, and you can select the bulk action as well, let's say edit, that would be edit. This will turn on the quick edit for all of these. So yeah, this is just the general options in WordPress. I'm gonna deselect all of these products. We can filter our products by categories as well. So if I just want to see hoodies, so it will filter out the hoodies and click on filter to filter them out. And there you go. So we got hoodies available here. The reason why we can see only 4 products is because it is filtering by category. So this is the category and the category is set to hoodie. Right, filter by product as well. Now in WooCommerce, we can add a physical product which people can buy, and that will be shipped to their home or whatever the address they typed in. Now we have different kind of product as well. For example, virtual product. For example, maybe a DVD or a software you want to sell on your website, or maybe it's just a video recording or video, of course, whatever the virtual product, you can filter out. So right now we don't really have any virtual product here. So if I filter out, it will say no products found. So we bring back our simple products. Let's click on simple products. Let's filter them out, and all of those products were simple, so we can see all of the products there. Now we have another option for product with the varies. We'll talk about that in a second. Now I think it's time for us to add a proper product for our shopping store. Now let's click on add new. You can get to this page by clicking on add new directly here, or you can click on add new on the product page. Here we'll type a title for our product. So I'll just say Grace Karen Mermaid Tully evening dress. And I'm going to give you a tip here as well. You don't really have to type the long title for your products. So we'll just say evening dress. I just want to just leave that as evening dress. What is the next thing we need to do? We need to type some description for our product. So for the description, I can just copy and paste of the description of the product. I'm going to right click here. I'm going to paste that description there. Now we have the default menu, text menu for WordPress. So for example, you want to change this to heading text, you can do that here as well. You want to change this to heading 3, 4, 5. I'm going to leave that as paragraph. We can make it bold, italic. So these are all the default options that we have talked about already. The main option we want to talk about is a product data. So right now this product is a simple product. That means it doesn't have any variations. So we can just select a simple product. We have, as you can see, grouped product, we have external and affiliate product, we have a variable product. A variable product means that it will have a different colors. For example, you buy a t-shirt which has 4 or 5 colors, for example, red color, blue color, green, yellow, and you can just select that instead of just selecting a black. So you could select multiple products here. Here you can see we have the variation option. We're going to go through in that as well. First of all, let's select a simple product and let's add that. Now, first thing we want to choose is this the virtual product? So virtual products are inedible or not shipped. It's a virtual product. That means it's just going to be downloaded online. Downloadable product, for example, a CD, DVD, or software, you can select that as well. Then you will have a different kind of options here. For example, download limit, download expiry, files to download, right? A virtual product is just a product which can be downloaded, but it's just a software or DVD or CD, or whatever the virtual product you're going to add here. For example, ebook can be a virtual product. A downloadable means if there is one file there, they can pay for it and then keep downloading. And if it's a software, that means you don't want to make them download more than 50 times. So you want to leave the limit 50 here. All right, so let's deselect that and let's add a product now. I'm going to type a $20 regular price for now, and I'm going to type $15 as a sale price. Now I want to make the sale price from particular dates. Here you can see we have a schedule option, so I'm going to click on that, and here I can select the date of, let's just say 8 from tomorrow to Saturday. So automatically when the date is going to get changed, this product price will be on sale and this product will be visible into a sale category. Now we've selected the price, a regular price and the sale price. We have scheduled the sales dates as well. Now it's time for us to go to inventory. Inventory, we can type the SKU. SKU is basically a stock keeping unit, a unit identifier for each distinct product and a service that can be purchased. Well, we can just type 1, 2, 3 for now. We want to manage the stock as well. So if I click on enable stock, so we can see that we have a stock quantity. So this product would be able to buy more than 15, not more than 15, actually 15, because I only have this product 15 items in stock. So that means that you can specify the quantity of that product. So let's just say you have like 15 products and you don't want to manage the product, then people can keep buying and buying. And if someone buy after you don't have any product left, that means you are in trouble because they're gonna buy, they're gonna pay for it, and then later on you won't be able to ship that product. So it's a good idea to select enable stock management at product level. So we can type 10. Now allow back orders. Well, back orders basically is that if we run out of the stock, and it will say that on the website this product is out of stock, but we can allow them to back orders. That means they can back order and they will wait for it for us to respond to them, and then if we can get that product, we will let them buy this. Stock status, so we can manually select out of stock or in stock. Obviously we got 10 products as a quantity, so we can select in stock. Now here we have an option for sold individually. What is mean by sold individually? Let's say a person comes to your shopping store and he wants to buy this product more than one. I mean 3, 4, 5, 6, and 10 or 100 products, right? So you can select that if you enable this. So this product will only be able to bought in a single order, so they can't buy more than one product in a single order, so they will have to make a payment more than one. So if they want to buy a 3 product of this kind, then they will have to create a 3 transaction. So that means they have to keep buying that, which is a really bad option. So I will highly recommend do not select this option. So we have set up our SKU, we managed our stock, we allow the back orders, we got the status done for the product. Now it's time for us to talk about shipping. Shipping is a bit more advanced topic. We need to talk about it in the separate video. Well, we just say that we got some shipping orders. Let's say 20 kg is the weight, length, width, height. We can specify that. The shipping we need to discuss about in details. Right now you can see we have no shipping clause. That means we can't really specify what kind of shipping we're gonna do here. So we just leave that for now. Linked product are the products where people go to the product page, and in the down there is a section for related product, right? So let's say you think that if someone buying a black pant, and you assume that they should buy a white shirt as well, which will match the black and white black pants and white shirt. So you can specify here, so you can specify more than 3 products. So if I say t-shirt, right, it's gonna search for it, and there you go. So we got tags available in our product. So we have a t-shirt, we have v-neck t-shirt, so we can select that. And now the WordPress or WooCommerce will make sure that once they're on the page of that product, they will see this upselling product as well. We got the cross-selling as well, so we can just say shirt or maybe hoodie, right? We got some hoodies as well. Alright, searching. Nope, it didn't search. So hoodie might be wrong. Okay, this is the right spelling, H-O-O-D-I. Now we can select one of this product. We can go hoodie. We can select this one. Now these are the cross-selling. These are the related items, and upselling is in the right. We will look at that as well. Attributes. We're gonna talk about attributes in a separate video. Pretty advanced topic. Advanced. Note. Well, this is a note. So this is an option to send a note to a customer. So once the customer purchases this product, if you want to specify one particular note according to this product, you can type it here. All right, so we'll talk about this. Here we can see enable reviews. So if you want them to leave the review or not, you can check or uncheck. So if you uncheck this, they won't be able to review on this product. Well, it's a good idea to leave the review on because a lot of shopping stores have this option. So just make sure that you got this on. Now in the short description, I will just type a few lines of the text to show you guys what is the short description and where does it go. Now our simple product is ready. Now what we can do here, we can select the category. Now we haven't looked at the categories. We'll talk about categories in the next video. But I want to just briefly show you that you can add a category right in this widget as well. For example, this is a dress, so we'll just say add new category, and we have the parent category option as well. So these the parent category should be dresses or women clothing, but we don't have that yet, but we'll just add to dress. All right, and then click on add new category. Now you will see the category has been added in our product categories, dress, right? So it's been selected as well. We can just add a tag as well. So dress, we can just say party dress. We can say function dress, event dress, wedding dress. So anyone comes to a website, type one of these tags into the search field, then they will be able to find this product. Let me just go quickly to the website as well. So I'm just gonna show you where this option is available. So here, if someone type it here, the product will appear here. All right, so now we have some product images which are very important. So what is the product image you want to put in? So if someone look at your website, they must see a display picture for this product, right? So what we can do here, we can set the product image. I'm gonna click on set product image, and here I have all the images available in my website, but I want to add a new one. So I'll just click on upload image, select files, and I'm gonna navigate to the images I have for this product. So we have this product, and this is the dress. So the first picture I want to show here is this one. Now I'm going to double click on it, and it's going to upload this picture, which is fine. I can edit that image directly here by clicking on edit, and I'm going to crop this out. So let's just say crop this image out like that. Okay. All right, cool. This is much better now. I'm going to click on crop to crop that image, and let's click on save. And there you go. We can select this cropped image as our product image. Let me just select that, and there you go. We got this product image done. Down here we have some more options, product gallery. So I'll go and click on add product gallery. I need to upload a few images, so I'll just select upload files, select the files, and I'll just add these images. I'm going to select all of them and then click on upload, and they will be uploaded to our web server. Now I'm just gonna wait for them to upload so I could just add them to the gallery. You can add multiple images. If I select this one, I can just add all of them, right? So I'm gonna select here, and I'm gonna hold down shift and then click here. So this will select all of the images. I'm gonna click on add to gallery, and you can even type the title of these images. So let's just say front image. And you can see the caption, alternate text. We have already talked about all of this option in our generic introduction of the WordPress. I'm just gonna click on add to gallery. Now this product is ready to publish. So what we can do here, we can publish it right now, or we can schedule that as well. Well, we just publish it right now, and let's have a look. So let's click on publish. It is publishing this product to our website. Now it's been published as well. Now let's go to the web page, and I'm going to refresh this page. We're on a home page right now. Now we should be able to see this product in the new category. So as you can see that we just recently added this product. That means we can see that in a new in category. We can modify this. We'll look at that, how to modify that, but there you go. So we got the product there. I'm gonna click on this product, and let's have a look. Now we go here. As you can see, I'm gonna take my cursor, and I can move the product image. It's been cropped properly, right? And I have this zooming option as well. So let's click on zoom, and there you go. It will just zoom into the picture. We can select a different picture. As you can see here, how responsive is this theme? This theme is pretty responsive. I'm really enjoying this. I'm gonna click on plus sign, and there you go. This is the image we have, right? So we got nice image slideshow here as well. I can click on these arrows. Pretty cool, right? We got this evening dress as a title. We got the price there, and we got the short description here. Down here we got SKU category there as well, and we got the tags as well. Then we got the short description here. Actually, this is the full description. This is where you need to type your full description of your product, and then we got this short description right down there underneath the price. All right, so here you can see we have this you may also like. Remember, we selected this product. So if I go back to the product, and I'll go to advanced, oops, my bad. I'll go to inventory, shipping, linked products, and there you go. So we got upselling. That means upselling goes right underneath. So here we can see that if we want to add another product, so let's just say we go hoodie, and I'll just make it upselling as well. All right, and then I will have to update this product. Let's update this product. We'll go back to the product page. I'm gonna refresh this, and we will see another product next to it. So you go, we got hoodie with packets sale. Now it's on a sale price. How cool is that, right? So as you can see, this is what upsell product means. So upsells. Okay. All right, cool. So we know how to add a manual manually, how to add a product manually, simple product, we will look at some more options, group products, external affiliate products, and variable products in the next video. Cheers. Welcome back. In this lecture, we are going to talk about categories, tags, and attributes. I'm just going to click on products. And that flyout menu becomes the submenu of products. Now we're going to go to categories. Now, product categories for your store can be managed here. To change the order of category on the front end, you can drag and drop to sort them. To see more categories listed, click the screen option, link at the top right of the page. Now, what are the categories? Let me explain to you guys. Now, let's say you are going to add a clothing and IT products to your shopping store. Now, you want to have a subcategories for that as well. For example, if you have a category of clothing, that could be women clothing, and inside the women clothing, there could be night dress, evening dress, pants, shirts, all that kind of things, right? First of all, let's create a woman category. So I'm going to name my category woman. I'm going to name the URL woman as well. Now here we have an option for parent category or subcategories as well. Now we're going to select none as a parent category because I want to show this at the menu bar on our homepage. Description: this category contains women products. All right. Now we can select the display type. Well, we can just say default. We can make it a product category, subcategories, or both. So let's just leave that as default. We can add a category image as well. So let's just select that. And I'm going to select one of the woman picture here. So let's just say select this picture. Click on edit. And we can just select a woman face for our category. Now I'm going to crop this out as well. So let's just crop that part of the image. Let's click on crop. And then we will save this image. Now we'll just go click on update to update this. And then we will have to go back to the category page. Let's go to categories. Or we have another tab open because once we added our category, it opened a new tab. So let me just close this tab here and we'll just go back. And then here we can see if we go back to upload and add image, there is an image for our category here. Let me just refresh the page because we were not able to see that cropped image. So I'm just going to refresh and we're going to have to type the text again. So I'll just type woman, parent category is none. This category contains women products. Let's select display tab as default, upload add image, and then we will be able to see this cropped image. As you can see here, this is the cropped image. We can just say woman category as title. So we'll just say, I just want to fix up this spelling, and we'll just copy, paste it here as well. Now one more thing I want to mention here, that these things are very important for SEO. SEO stands for search engine optimization, which I think you need to do because you want your products or your website to appear in Google or Bing search. Let's click on use image. Now this is going to be the thumbnail for our category. I'm going to click on add a new category. And you can see there we have a category called woman. Now inside the woman category, we're going to have few other categories as well. For example, in the woman category, we can add makeup products. We can add pants, shirt, dresses. So let's do that. I'm going to type makeup and let's just say makeup as a slug. Now this time we are going to select parent category as woman category. So this is going to be the parent category of that. Let's just say makeup products as a description, and then we will have to select a product as a category, or you can leave that as default as well. It doesn't really matter. Now if we don't have any makeup image yet, but what I'm going to do here, I'm going to select one of the image from here. That doesn't Looks alright. So what I can do, I'll just select this one for now. Let's add a category. So as you can see this dash line here, that means it's coming all the way from woman to makeup category. So it's a subcategory of a woman category. Alright, now we can create a couple more categories. For example, for a woman, we can say brushes, or we can say eyelashes, and there's a lot of things that you can add inside this subcategory as well. So let me just go and show you a few other things that you can do with the categories here. So one category can have another subcategories. For example, we can say there's another category we can add. Here is dresses. Dresses. And this time we're going to select parent category as woman. Just say woman dresses as a description. And we can add a thumbnail for that as well. So let's just do that. So we will just select this image as dresses, use that image. Now add a category. Now you can see that this dress category appears underneath the woman because it's want to show that this is a subcategory of this parent category. Now inside the dress, we can add another category, which can be, let's just say, casual woman dress. I'll say casual woman dresses. And now this time we're going to select as dresses as a parent category. Now we're going to leave the description blank and let's click on add category. And there you go. There's a 2- line. That means this is a part of this category now. So we create a category, we create a subcategory, and then we can create a subcategory. How cool is that? Inside the makeup, we can add a few other things as well. For example, we can say brushes, we can say makeup sticks, or we can just add other, whatever you want to sell, right? So we'll just say brushes. We'll just say brushes. All right, and the parent category is going to be makeup. Let's add that as well. And there you go. We got another category underneath the makeup, which shows that this is a subcategory of this makeup category. Now we can add another category. Let's just say men, and then this time we're going to select as none for a parent category because we want to show that in a menu bar. Let's just add this category as well. We don't want to show any image here, but if you want to show an image, you can come back later and add that image. So we click on edit and it's going to let us upload an image again. So we'll just say select this hoodie as a man, use this image, update the category, and then we can go back to the category. So here we have an option for back to product categories. Let's click on that. And there you go. We got the men category, and inside the men category, we can just say pants. And now we can select parent category as men. Let's just say men pants. And then we can just say add new category. Alright, so as you can see, we are creating a couple categories here. And now what I want to do here, I want to add this hoodie and t-shirts, a subcategory of man, and then accessory, it's going to go inside the woman. Let's do that now. So what we can do here, we can click on quick edit, and then here you can see we can change the name, we can change the slot, but we're not able to select as parent category. So we're going to have to click on edit, and then here parent category is going to be man. And let's click on update. It's going to update that. Now once it updates, we go back to product categories, and you will see the hoodies go underneath the man. We can go back to edit shirts, and then we can select man as a parent category. Let's go back to product categories by clicking back to product categories. And what else is left? Well, we're gonna make this accessory under the woman. So we'll go to accessories and click on edit. And then we can make this as a woman as a parent category. So we can add all the accessories for the woman inside this woman category. Let's go back to product category. And right now we have two parent categories. One is man and one is woman. And we can just change this dress category as a computer. So we'll just go click on quick edit and we'll just say computers. Change the slug as well to computers, and let's click on update category. So all the computer related products is going to go underneath this category. So this is how you can add categories, make subcategories. It's pretty cool because you're going to have a menu bar on the top of your website, so you can show the parent categories, and there's going to be a drop down which will have a subcategories for that. Now we have created the categories. Now let's look at the tags. Tags are pretty common. Basically, they're very self-explanatory. It's very useful for your search into your website. So anyone search for event dress, so any product have this event dress as a tag will appear that. So we can just say man, and let's just add a new tag. And remember, when we were adding a tag, when we were adding a product, we were able to add a category or a tag right there. So we have seen how to add categories right on the product page. So we got that. We can just add woman as a tag as well, and we'll just say woman products. Let's add a new tag. So these are basically tags. These are very useful for your search in your website. And Google can come and read these tags as well and then show the results from your website onto their search engine. Now let's look at the attributes. Attributes are pretty self-explanatory as well. So let's say you have a product of shirts, right? Shirts needs, what attributes shirt needs? Is it a small size? Is it a medium size or a large size? What color of the shirt is available and how many colors are available, right? So you can add those attributes here. So we can just say color as an attribute. Slug, we can just say color as well, and then we can select the type. Let's say we leave that as default. Select default sorting order, we can just say custom ordering, but you can sort order, use the name or numeric or term ID as well, but we'll leave that as custom ordering. So let's add attribute. There you go. We got the name, slug, type, and then we have a custom ordering. Now we can add the terms here. So if we click on configure terms, it will take us to this page, and here we have add new color. So we'll just say black color, black, and let's just add a new color to that attribute. Then we can add white, and then click on add new color, and then we can just say red, and add new color. Now we are done adding attributes. We're going to go back to attributes by clicking on attributes, link here, and there you go. We got the terms of red, black, and white. All right, now we can just say size attribute as well, right? Which is very important if you are making a shopping store for clothing. Let's click on add attribute. There you go, we got that attribute there. Now we can click on configure terms. So in terms we can say small size. So type S, small size as a description, add a new size, M, medium size, and then click on add new size as well. Now we're gonna have to have a large size as well, or extra large, or XL large. It's all up to you guys. I'm just showing you how to add attributes and use them later on. We'll just say L, and we'll just say large size as an attribute. Let's click on add new size. All right, we got 3 attributes. Let's go back to the attributes now. For size and colors are set up. Now we can use that later in WooCommerce. Now this is it for this video, guys, and in the next video we're gonna start looking at WooCommerce and set up our shopping cart using WooCommerce plugin. Welcome back, guys. In this video we're gonna take a look at WooCommerce plugin itself and what are the options available in WooCommerce plugin. Now if we take your cursor to WooCommerce, you get this flyout menu in which we have orders, coupons, reports, settings, status, and extensions. Now first, let's look at orders. So let's click on orders. Right now, we don't see any orders at the moment because our site is running on localhost and no one has bought anything from our shopping store. Now, let's say a customer comes to you and says, look, I don't want to make a transaction online, but can you place an order on your store of particular product? So you can add a manual order by going to orders and click on add orders. So let's click on add orders. Now in this page, you have an option for billing details, shopping details, custom fields, and you can add items to this order as well. Now let's select the date for the order. So I'm just going to leave that the current date and time. And order status, we can change this to pending, processing, on hold, or completed. So let's say if a customer pays you money in a cash, you can say the order status is completed, or you can say processing. So that means that you know that if your order is being purchased or you have got the payment. So this is how you can add a manual orders. But if someone have already bought a product on your store, then you will see those orders automatically created in the orders. Well, we didn't see any order because we haven't sold anything yet. So what we're going to do here, we're going to add this order details and create a custom order for anonymous customer. So customer, we can just specify a customer here. So in this customer section, you will have an option to select a particular customer. So remember, we talked about people can come to your website and register, so they can come back to their account and look at their previous orders, their payments, and all that information they can access in account. So here we don't have any account sign up into your website. So what we're going to do, we're going to leave that as a guest. Billing details. To modify the billing details, you need to click on this pen icon, which will turn on this, and then here we'll type, I'm just gonna type a random name. I'll just type my name, Wais Mirza, company, leave that, and ABC address, ABC city, Melbourne, zip code, I'll just say 33,000, Australia, and state will select Victoria because I'm in Victoria, so I'll just select that. Email address, I'll just say awais@awais.com. It's a random email address. Don't try to email me on this. Phone number, I'll just say 000000. And then we will select the payment method. So the way they pay you, that's how you select here. So if they paid you from PayPal, you can select the PayPal. It's all because you want to keep the record how people make a payment for this custom order. We can say others because they paid me cash, so that's why I assume that I was paid by cash. So we select others because there's no option to select the cash from here. Transaction ID, we can give a manual ID, so I'll just say 01010101, and then we go down, and now there we're gonna add the item. So I'll select item by clicking on add item and then click on add product. And here, what are the items you have available in your store? You will search for them and then select that item. So I'll just say t-shirt. Remember, we added a demo product. So here we'll select a t-shirt, and I'll just say hoodie. If I'm able to search for that, just type 3 words and you will see all the details of your product. So let's say hoodie and click on add to add that to your cart. Now we have 2 items. We got the cost there, we got the quantity there, and total amount of that product. So here we have this $42 and $40. And then I'm gonna click on save. And there you go. So we got order total is equal to $60. Then we can add few other things. So if I click on add items again, I can add another fee, which could be a custom fee that you might want to charge your customer. So you can type it in here if it's like extra money you want to take. Add a shipping cost. If you click on shipping cost, then you can select the shipping cost here. So you have to know how much shipping cost is going to cost you. So this is what you type here. And I'm going to cancel that because I don't want to add anything else. I'm going to click on cancel, and then we go to the next. We have the custom field option. So let's say if you want to add an extra value to your purchase, so you can do that as well. So if I click here, I have total sales right now, but I can add a custom field and name it and then select that there. So that's how the customer will know on the receipt that this is the extra value I was provided. So yep, you can add that there. Now we have a downloadable product permission. So let's say if you are selling a CD, DVD, or a video content, which is a virtual product, then you can say, okay, I want to grant them access to download this product. So we'll just say I will just say t-shirt, select that, and we'll select, nope, we don't see any virtual product because we haven't actually added any virtual product to our store. That's why we're not able to search that. But if you have any virtual product, then you can find them here, and then you can say grant access. Remember when we were talking about products, we added a simple product, but there were 3 other options: virtual products, downloadable product, and so many other things, right? But we're gonna go back to adding a products later in the course, so be patient for that. And then what I will do here, I will just click on order action. So here we have an action. We can select whether we want to resend to new order, or cancel this order, or resend processing order, complete order. So I'll just say complete order, and I will just say create this order for me. Before we create our order, here's an option for shipping details. So we'll click on this pen icon, and then here, if I want to type the details again, I can do it, because sometimes customers want to get it shipped to somewhere else. So then you have to type the shipping details. But let's say I want to just copy over this billing details to my shipping details. So I'll just say load shipping details. Let's just click here, and I'll click OK. And I click OK. Now right now we don't see anything because we haven't added any shipping details yet, but we can copy the billing address. So there's another option, copying billing address. Let's click on that, click OK, and there you go. Your form is already filled out with all the details you typed in the billing address. So here we can see name, we can see address, country, state, and then here we can say, I hope you'll love this product. Okay, so this is a special note for the customer. I'm gonna click on create, and okay, there's the last option here. This widget we have order note. So this is for us, not for the customer. So if you want to add any note or any special request by your customer, you can type it in here. So you can come back and look at if there was any special request related to this order. Let's click on create, and this will create an order for us. So I'm just gonna create it, and it will take us back to the orders. It's a bit slow, but be patient. All right, cool. We have created an order. Now if I click on orders here, and there you go. In the order page, now we can see we have an order. So this is a custom manually added order by us into our store. And yeah, if someone buy a product, you will see the order here after they make a payment. So this is about orders. Now we go to the next option, which is coupons. Now here we don't see any coupon. Actually, we do free item. I'm just gonna trash it out by clicking on trash button. So we start from scratch. All right, cool. So let's say if there is special customers you got, like maybe 10 of them, and you want to give them a reward. So what you can do to make your business better, or you can just promote your business by creating coupons and spreading out to your customers or people so they can come to your store and buy products. So what I can do here, click on add coupon, and in the coupon we will just say 50%. Okay, this coupon will give 50% discount. Okay, now this is the description for that, and that was the title for our coupon. Next we have a coupon data. Now here we have a discount type. If you want to make a fixed card discount, you can specify that there, or you want to make it percentage. So let's say if someone buy 10 products, and after buying 10 products you want to make a third one free of cost, then you can do that as well by using a percentage discount and adding that special amount here. Then once we select the percentage discount, then we'll go and coupon amount. So we'll type here, let's just say we're gonna give a voucher of $50, or you can call it coupon of $50. Now here we have allow free shipping option as well. So let's say if I create another coupon, and I will create a coupon with saying that, okay, we're gonna add a free shipping with this amount of products we have sold to the particular customer. So we can check this box, and this will tell us that this is going to be a free shipping for the customers, and they will see while they purchase an order and apply that coupon. So I'm just gonna uncheck that because we're creating a 50% discount coupon right now. So here we have a coupon expiry date as well. So let's say you are creating a coupon for 10 days, right? So you want to make sure that people use this coupon within 10 days, because sale is going to go over and this coupon will not be valid after 10 days. So you can specify the date here. So I click on that, I get this menu to select the date. So current date is 10 September 2017, so I'll just say 17. So now within this week people would be able to use this coupon, but after this date this coupon will be expired and this will not be valid to use onto your store. Next we have a usage restriction. Now let's say we want to add a usage restriction. So if someone comes to your store and buy a product, let's say a $5, right? You can't really give them 50% discount because this amount is very small already and you're going to lose the money, right? So what you can do here, you can say, I want to make sure that the customers spend at least $50 onto my website, or maximum as well. So maximum 100, right? So within 50 and 100, if they spend it, they will be able to use this coupon. Now for maximum is like, it's a 50% coupon. So let's say if I type here 10,000, right? And then if someone come by and then say, okay, I'm gonna spend 10,000 and I buy all the products and I'm gonna just pay 5,000, which is a bit of a shocker, right? Because you're gonna lose $5,000. You don't want to make sure that people don't spend a lot of money, because it's a percentage discount. It's very dangerous, so they can buy a lot of products and apply that coupon to $10,000. So that's why you want to make sure that for $100 worth of products they can use this 50%, otherwise they won't be able to use it. Next we have a individual use only. So check this box if a coupon cannot be used in a conjunction with other coupons. So let's say the customer has like 5 coupons from your store, and what they will do, they have like 5 coupons from your store, so it's a 50% off coupon. So what they will do is they will spend $50 and they will apply a coupon of $50. So they will only have to pay $25, and then they will come back and then apply another coupon that will minus the half of the amount from $25, and then they apply again and again, and then you will be ending up with $5 amount you get from the customer, which is not a good idea because you're going to lose a lot of money. So this is how you can check this box. So if the customer cannot use this coupon with a conjunction with other coupons, it's a very important. So exclude sales item. So let's say if there is a product on your store which is already on the sale, then if they buy that product which is already on the sale, and you want to make sure that they won't be able to apply this coupon to the sale item, then you can check this box. Now we have a product section. So if I click on or hover over my cursor into question mark, it will tell me so products that the coupon will be applied to, or that need to be in the cart in the order, or a fixed cart discount to be applied. So here if we select a t-shirt as a product, right, now they won't be able to apply this coupon because it says that the product that the coupon will be applied to, or that need to be in the cart and in the order for fixed cart discount. So we can exclude this product for applying 50% off a coupon. So same as with products, you can add this validation to your categories of the product as well. So let's say if some of the categories, let's say accessories, and you say that, okay, I don't make a lot of money with these kind of products, so what I want to do, I want to exclude this for people to use this coupon onto this category, because it's kind of dangerous, right? You're going to lose a lot of money. And then we have an exclude category. You can type them there, or you can just say product category. So here you will add them to your coupon, and here you will exclude them to your coupons. We have an email restriction as well, which we will look at what does it mean. So list of all allowed emails to check against the customer billing emails when the order is placed, separate email address with a commas. Okay, now here when people come, and then basically they will type the email for us to contact them, and if you want to type the multiple emails, they can do that as well. Usage limit is very important. So let's say you created this coupon and you want to specify that I want to make this coupon available for only 50%, not more than that. Sorry, not 50%, 50 people. So you can say that this coupon will only be able to use 50 times. So that's how you know that not more than 50 people will be able to use this coupon, right? This is very important. So here, limit usage to X items. So you can select the items, but you can just say apply to all qualifying items in the cart, which is self-explanatory. usage limit per user. So let's say if someone is registered to your website and they come back and then say, okay, we are registered and we got this coupon in email from the owner of the store or a manager of the store. Okay, we're gonna use this coupon. So we're gonna say that if a person has already used the coupon, then they won't be able to use it again. So it's a one-time use. So here you can specify, right now it is set to unlimited usage for a particular customer. So I'll just say 1. So now if the customer register, they will use their account and they won't be able to use this coupon second time. But we'll just say unlimited usage. And I'm gonna click on publish to publish this coupon. Let's go to the next section. We have a reports option in WooCommerce plugin, so let's check that out. I'm gonna click on reports. And the reports are self-explanatory as well. On the top, we can see we have the reports for orders, we have reports for customers, and we have reports for stock. Let's look at the orders first. So in the orders, next widget we have is a graph and details about our store. Now we can see that our graph is set to last 7 days, but we can change this to a yearly report, a last month report, a this month report, or last 7 days report. Or if you want to check a custom date, so you can click here and select a date. So let's say if I go from 7th of this month to today of this month, and I'm gonna click on go, and it will show me the reports within that date frame. So here we can see we have a gross sale into this period. So that was $60. And this is the custom order we just created. All right. So we have the average gross daily sale. So this is the average gross seller sales since you started this store. So that's $15. We have a net sales in this period, which is a net sale without any taxes and all that stuff, without shipping costs. That was $60. Average net sales daily, which is $15. How many orders were placed? There were only 1 order placed, manual order created by us. So no one has actually bought anything and no one has actually made me money. So 2 items purchased and any refunds, any charged for shippings, a worth of coupon use. So no coupon has been used yet, but we have a couple of coupons created into our store. So this is an order section. Here we have sales by details. So this is a sales by detail graph. We can change it to sales by product as well. So here, once we get to the sales by product, we can see that how many products we have sold. So we sold a t-shirt, we sold a hoodie, and top freebies, no there. Top earners, no, nothing there. So this is like which of the product is doing very well into your store. So let's say you get a product and you sell it online and you think it's really good, but you want to confirm that how much money this product made you, then you need to come by here, sales by product, within the order section, and you will see the top earners. So it will tell you which was the best product for a particular date or month, last or a year. Okay, so here you can search as well. So let's just say we type, let's just say hoodie. Here we'll get all the products related to that keyword. So I'll select that. I'm going to click on show. Once I click on show, and here it says $0 sales for selected items and 0 purchases. Top earners, it's still there. Freebies, still nothing. Top sellers, we can see here, and we got the product search option as well. Next, we have sales by category. It's very well self-explanatory. So if you want to check any category, so let's just say hoodie. I'm going to click on show, and we actually sold 1 item in this category. So it's $42. Remember, we sold 1 hoodie. That was a custom order created by us. So we got a coupons by date as well. So no coupon has been used, but we created coupons just recently. So we haven't used the coupons. So if we use the coupons while making a payment or while buying a product on this store, then it will appear here. Next, go to the customers. Customers are basically it's all the information about your customer, actually your registered customers. So here we can see we have a customer sales, we have the guest sales, and we have a customer sale. Customer sales means that if someone comes to your site and register with their details, they become a customer. Guest sales is basically they don't want to register to your site, they just want to come over to your store and make a payment and buy a product, and that's about it. So you will differentiate between customer sales and guest sales here. We have a customer list option as well. So if any one of your customers register, you will see all of their details here. So right now we have logged in with the WordPress, which is an admin account, but still it is an account. So that's why it is being considered as a customer. So we have a demo, which was created by this WooCommerce plugin for us. So we created this WordPress admin account, and here you can see how much money they have spent in a month, how many orders they have placed, what was their last order in this section, and location of their shipping. Okay, let's go to the stock option now. In the stock option here, we will see all of the products which are in the stock. So right now we are looking at no lows in stock products. So there is no product which is low in stock. So you can keep an eye on your products which are getting low. So you gotta make sure that you either remove them from your website, or you will make sure you get more stock, because if someone buy that product and if you don't have it available, that's gonna cause a problem for your business, because that's a really bad customer service, and that's a really bad, and that customer is not gonna come back to your store ever. So you're gonna keep your customer, because customer is the best thing to run any business. So you gotta make sure the customers are happy, and they will find the product, and they will get the product if they find it on your store. Out of stock products are there. Right now we don't have any out of stock products. We have a most stock products. So right now we have this evening dress, which is 10 in stock, and it shows stock status. It is in the stock. We can click on this action, so edit product, or we can just view this product. So I'm going to click on edit product, which will take me to the edit product page. And then here I will just say we have the stock for this is, we can change this actually. So we're going to go to inventory, and here we have 10 products. So I'm going to say we have 100 products. And then we're going to go up and then click on update. So once we click on update, then we go back to WooCommerce and then click on reports. And then here we'll go to stock, and then we will click on most stocked, and then here you will have evening dress, which is 100 pieces in stock. So actually it's been updated. All right, so this is the report section, which is very helpful to monitor your business, to monitor how much money you are making, how many products you're making, what are your best customers, you want to make them happy, so all that stuff. Alright, so this is it for this video, guys. In the next video, we'll look at WooCommerce settings section, status, and extension. Settings are very important, so we're going to look at them in details. So I'll see you guys in the next video. Welcome back. In this video, we are going to look at settings in WooCommerce plugin. Let's click on settings. In this page, we have some menus: general, product, shipping, checkout, accounts, email, API. Now let's look at the general. In general options, we have a location setting, so it is set to Australia, Victoria. Remember when we set up our WooCommerce plugin, when we install it, it asks us to select the base location. Now we have selected the base location Australia, Victoria. That is why we're looking at it. So if I click here, I can change the location from here. So this is the base location. Basically, it means that where your store is. So if you are in Pakistan, in America, or in Europe, so you select where your store is. Selling countries. Now here you can select whether you want to sell it to specific countries or you want to sell it to all countries. Now we are going to talk about a dropshipping store in our final project, so I will leave that to sell to all countries, because the supplier we're going to use, he will be able to ship all the products to all the countries in the world. But in case you want to sell to specific countries, for example, if you are in Europe, or you are in Europe, you are in Germany, so you go select specific country and you type here Germany. All right, so I'm going to click on select none, and I'm going to change this to select all countries. Next, we can specify shipping location. So we are shipping to all countries right now, because we will be creating a drop shipping store, so our supplier will be able to ship to all countries. So we'll leave that ship to all countries. Or you can specify a country where you want to ship to. So let's say if I say ship to specific country only, and I will type Australia here. And let's say if someone come and make a purchase on your store, and he will add a shipping address to somewhere else instead of Australia, he will be notified that it is not possible to ship to specific countries, so we only provide shipping to Australia. So this is a good way if you are creating a shopping store to specific country. I'm going to click on select none, and I will change this to ship to all countries. Next, customer location. So it's a default customer location set to geolocation, or you can say that shop base address. So shop base address is Australia, Victoria. This is the one base location, but we will just leave that as default because let me read that. So this option determines a customer default location. The maximind geolite database will be periodically downloaded to the VP content directory if using geolocation. I hope that makes sense. It will automatically detect it where your customer is getting open this store from. All right. So we have an option for enable taxes. So let's say if you're in the US or you are in Australia where they have to enable the taxes and you need to have all the information, what are the taxes you're paying and how much tax they are paying on their purchase. So you can say that enable this. Now we have a taxation settings. Later we will look at that as well. We have a store notice, enable sideward store notice text. So if you have anything to notify to the store, so you can just check that and make sure that you write the proper sentence here to notify it to your customers. Currency options are very well self-explanatory. So it's basically which currency you want to take. So if someone coming from Australia, he will be able to select or make a payment in Australian dollars, or if you're in a specific country, for example, in United States, then he will be able to make a payment in US dollars. So I would highly recommend if you are creating a drop shipping store and you want to ship to worldwide, the go-to currency is US dollars. So USD. Oops, we need to say United States dollars. Here we'll select that, and currency position we can select whether the dollar sign is going to be on the left side or on the right side or with the space. So well, we'll leave that as default, left dollar sign. We have 1,000 separator. We can change this. It is separated by comma right now. Decimal operator is dot, which is probably the best way to go. You don't really have to change this. And number of decimals true, it's fine, default. Now let's save changes. All right, so the next step we're gonna look at is products. Let's click on products. And here we can specify settings for product. So here we have a measurement section where we can specify, let's say if someone buying a product which is considered to be very high, so which unit you want to use. So you want to use the LBS, OZ, G, or kilogram. Well, the best way to do is like kilogram. It's a worldwide recognized unit, so just leave that as default. Dimension, centimeter is fine. I want us to inch and feet, you can do that as well, but centimeters are the way to go. Reviews. Now, people will come and buy a product from you, and once they get it, they will be able to review that product. So if it's an option that if you want to enable reviews or not. So if you want people to leave a comment or leave a review of a specific product which they buy from your site, then you can just check this. All right, if you uncheck this, all the options will go away, but I would just highly recommend let the customer leave the review of the product, which is a better way, and a lot of shopping stores have this option enabled. Product rating as well, same as with reviews. You want to enable them or disable them, you can do that here as well. Now we have a few other options in the product section. So let's say we're in the general, we're going to go to display, and inside display we have to select which is going to be the shop page, so where it's going to be displaying all the products. So here we have selected the page shop. We have seen how to create specific pages in the previous section of this course. So remember, if you create a specific page and you customize that according to the theme you have, then you can select that page here. So if let's say if I come to, let's just say term and condition, right? So if someone click on term and conditions now, he will be able to see all the products on this page. It doesn't matter what the title is. So you got to make sure that the title is related to what it says. So it's very well self-explanatory. If it's a shop, then you should go to the shop and show all the products. So shop page display, it's a settings for a page which displays all the products. So basically here we can say show a category, or show a category and products, or show products. So I'll just leave that as default, but you can change it from here. Display category, yep, we can leave that as show products as well. Default product sorting. So you remember that when you search for the products on a bigger sites like Amazon or eBay, there's an option for sorting pretty much in every shopping store. So you can sort by low price, average rating, popularity, most recent products, or price by high. So here we can set the default filter for our products. So I would say that customer ordering a name is the best way to go, but you can say that specify low price first, but I don't think it's a good idea, so leave that as default. So add to cart behavior, if you want to enable the Ajax add to cart behavior on archives, you can enable this or you can disable this. Now you're probably confused about what is the term Ajax. Ajax means that getting the data updated without even reloading the product page. Now I'm going to enable this and I'm going to open the site in a new tab and I'll show you what is mean by Ajax. So let's go to the site and now let's say I want to add this shirt to my cart. Now let's say if I click on this, you're probably thinking it will reload the page and it will bring up the page back and then add that to cart. But no, it doesn't happen. As you can click on this, you will see it did not reload the page. The page is still there, but it's been added to our cart. That means that loading a data or manipulating data without reloading the page. So that's the best way to define that. I hope you got the point, because once you click on any event, this is an event. So add to cart is an event and it's a button. You click on it, it's not going to reload the page, but it's just going to send the data to our cart. Alright, that's called Ajax. So you can enable or disable that as well, but I would highly recommend leave that enabled because this is the best way. You don't want customer to reload the page and again. Now we have a product images. So here these settings affect the display and dimension of images in your catalog. The display on the front end will be affected by CSS style. So we can say our catalog image, what would be the dimension for that? Let me go back to the site and I'll explain to you guys. Now catalog image, so we go to our shop page and you will see a catalog here. So down here, this is a catalog. So this dimension is 300 by 300 pixels. So as you can see here, this is a 300 by 300 pixels. Single product image is set to 600 by 600. So if we go and click on this product, and now this image is set to 600 by 600 pixels, right? You can change that as well. Let me just modify that. Let me just say 800 by 800. All right, and let's save the changes for now and let's see. And you just pay attention, this image is going to go bigger now. I'm going to refresh the page now and you will see now we have a bigger image. So it's 800 by 800 pixels. But I would say that depending on WordPress settings, you should keep that default. This is the best way to do it. But sometimes there are some themes which will change this by default. We have a product thumbnails as well. So let's go back to home page and I'll show you what is mean by thumbnail. Thumbnail is just the image which actually shows the product. So this is the thumbnail right now on a home page. All right, so let's just save the setting and let's go to the next one, inventory. We go to the inventory now. So inventory, so enable stock management, right? So well, if you don't want to enable stock management, then you can uncheck it from here, which is not a good idea because you want to make sure that you got all the products what you're selling and you want to get notified about those products. So if you run out or sold out of the product, then you should be notified, right? And you should check this, right? Make sure it's checked. By default, it is checked already. So hold stock minutes. So it's just a hold stock for unpaid orders. So let's just say it's gonna hold the stock. It's gonna hold the details of in database that these are the products were ordered, but these are unpaid. Okay. Notifications, we can enable notifications. So let's say if a product goes low, you want to get notified. Well, this is how you get notified. Notification recipient, this is the email. So if the WordPress finds out, okay, this product is getting low and a lot of people are buying this product, now it's going to send you an email by letting you know that this product is getting low, and if someone buy this product and let's say you run out in your warehouse or in your stock, then it's a big trouble for you. Then you're gonna have to contact customer and let them know that, okay, we don't have this product anymore, so we can't sell it. So it's a big mess, right? So make sure you get the notification enabled because you want to get notified, right? So low stock threshold. So it's where we are telling WordPress if the product goes 2 or 3 or 5, then we get notified. So let's say if any product goes lower than 5, then we're gonna get notified because we changed this from 2 to 5, because I think it's good to keep the notification turned on for 5 products, because if someone buys this product and you only got 2 and then next minute there's another person comes back and then buy the product and you don't have it, it's a bad impression. So it's not a good business model. So you got to make sure you have enough low stock threshold here. out of stock. So of course, out of stock means 0. You have no products left, then you're gonna have to say 0. So that's when you get the notification for out of stock threshold. Now here, out of stock visibility. So here, let's just say that if there's a product which is getting low, and here you want to mention to the customer that, okay, this is a low stock product and how many products are available. So this is where you enable that. So if I say hide out of stock items from catalog, yes, we want to hide out of stock items from the catalog, because if someone buy and then look at the product and they like it and they find out, okay, this product is not available, that's not a good impression, right? You want to make sure you hide all the products which are not in stock so people don't come and try to buy them. Stock display format. Well, we can say always show quantity remaining in the stock. So let's just say that if someone comes in and see, okay, this is only 2 left, and then you will show them here. So we can manage those settings from here. I'm going to save this setting, and then I will go to the next. So we have a downloadable products. Downloadable products is basically file download method. So here we got force download or Excel, redirect send file or redirect only. We'll leave that as for detail. It's a long topic, so I won't go into there. So it's just default one. If someone come by and then try to download, yes, you're gonna make them download. Well, access restriction is a good option. So if you want to make sure that if someone download any product from your website, you want to make sure that they log into, so they have to sign up and then buy the product, and they would be able to download again and again. So this is a good way, because virtual products can get lost. So let's say if you're selling a software, and you are selling a software, and let's say this is never going to run out because there is no stock thing in there, so anyone can buy products as much as they like. So if they want to come back and retrieve their key to that downloadable product, so they should be able to see the key there. So this is where you can restrict them that you need to sign up to buy the downloadable product, or you call it virtual product, because they want to keep the record of their key. So if they lose the key, that's a big problem as well. Now here, grant access to download the product after the payment. Yep, that's what we want to do. We don't want them to download the product before they make a payment. So once they make a payment, then they would be able to download that product. So this is a setting, very important if you are creating a shopping store for virtual products such as games or movies or CDs or whatever it is. All right, so I'm going to save the changes, and then we've covered the products. Now let's go to the shipping option. So I'm going to click on shipping. Okay, now here, this is the message from WooCommerce plugin. So it says a shipping zone is a geographic region where a certain set of shipping methods and rates apply. So let's say local zone is equal to California, blah, 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 and local pickup, blah, blah, blah. So all of these, you can just read them and you can find out what are the shipping system available in your country. So I will go and set up my Australian shipping. So I'll click on add shipping zone. Now here we type the zone name, so I'll just say Australia, and region would be Australia. Okay, and you can specify Australia, and then you can select a specific state as well. So I'll just say all Australia. Now I'm gonna click on add shipping method. So here we have 3 types of shipping methods, whether it's a local pickup, free shipping, or flat rate. Now I go to the post office and ask them, okay, what can be the maximum flat rate for shipping in all over the Australia to the specific weight. So I can just say flat rate. I'm going to click on add shipping method, and then we will see a shipping method here. There you go. We got the flat rate shipping method here. Now I'm going to click on edit, and then here we can say method title, which is a flat rate, or you can say Australian shipping. And then we want to specify whether it's a taxable or not taxable. So we can say it's a taxable, and I will just say $15. I'm going to save the changes, and there you go. We set up our Australian shipping flat rate. So it doesn't matter what type of product they buy, they will only have to pay $15 on the top of their purchase. We go to the next option. I'm going to click on shipping options here, and here we have a calculation. So enable the shipping calculator on the cart bed. Yep, you can do that as well. So you can specify, let's just say I'm going to add to cart, and then I will go to the cart by clicking on view cart. And then if I go and select this shipping method, right now it is a Australian shipping method. The reason why it is set to there, because we specified the shipping address. So the shipping address is Australian, so that's why. So if I go proceed to checkout, Oops, it's not working for some reason, but we go back now. We'll look at it in a second. So calculation, hide shopping costs onto the addresses enter. Yep, we can do that as well. So hide shipping costs. I'm gonna save the changes. Shipping destination, so you say default to customer billing address. That's the best way to choose. Or you can say specify customer shipping address. So they will have to type the shipping address. Now we're gonna go to shipping classes before jump and have a look at our shipping setup. So I'm gonna click on shipping classes. For that shipping zone, we can have few classes as well. So I'm gonna click on add shipping class, and here we'll just type, let's just say clothes. Okay. Clothes. Okay, and select, we'll just say clothes as well, and description. Well, this shipping only applies to clothes. Okay, and we're gonna click on add shipping class. Okay, now we got that there. I'm gonna click on save shipping classes. So this is related to specific shipping zone now. Okay, now I'm gonna open the website and I will have a look at the website shipping method. So right now, if we go and add this product to cart, I'm gonna click on view cart, and now we don't see a shipping. We do actually see the shipping. I don't know why, because it hasn't been saved yet. So we're gonna go back to shipping option, and I'm going to save the changes there. So I'm gonna save changes. See this? We didn't save it. So sometimes it doesn't save, and then we're gonna refresh the page. And I'm not sure if I have specified the address or not. Well, I think I have specified the address because I've logged in WordPress account. If we never logged in, then it won't be able to show the shipping cost. Now what I can do first, we have added the shipping class. So I'm gonna take you guys to the product page. So I'm gonna click on right click, all products, and let's see, we go to edit evening dress. Let's click on edit. And now here in the product data, we can select the shipping option, and here we see the shipping class, right? So I'm gonna select the cloth, because this is a cloth shipping class. So whatever we define in the shipping class, that would be applied to this product. So if someone come and then select this product, this class will be applied to the shipping, right? This is the best way to specify different kinds of products. So if you have a product which are very less in weight, so that costs you less money to ship, right? So you can specify different classes for different types of products. If it's an electronic product, you can specify electronic shipping class. If it's a clothing, you can specify clothing shipping class. So all sort of things can be done here. Now I'm gonna go and close this, and then we're gonna go back to shipping classes, and then we're gonna make sure that we've saved this. We go back to shipping option, we make sure we save these changes as well. And now instead of just opening a new tab here, the reason why I'm gonna open the new tab in another browser is because I don't want to be logged into my WordPress. So I want to just show you, if someone is not logged in, what they would see. So we'll just go local host, and we should see our website in a second, and then we'll go here. Right now we have something in the cart, so I'm just gonna delete everything from the cart. So we'll just go view cart first and delete this product from the cart, and then return to shop. Now we're gonna add another product. So this is a sale product. I don't want to select that, so I'll just select this hoodie with zipper. I'm gonna click on view cart. Now, as you can see that we have Australian shipping set to 15. How do the WordPress knows that we have to apply $15 shipping? Because it's actually tracking the location of the customer. So I'm right now in Australia, so it automatically detects the location and specify the shipping cost related to their zone. So I'm gonna click on proceed to checkout. So once I go and proceed to checkout, well, it's got some problem on the localhost servers because we haven't set up our payment options. That is why it's giving us an error. So we'll set up our Stripe and then PayPal in the future videos. So we'll look at this page as well. So I'm gonna save the changes, and then we will go and look at the checkout. So I'm gonna go to checkout page now. And here we have so many options that we need to talk about. So I think it's time for us to have the separate video for checkouts. Welcome back, guys. In this video, we're going to talk about payment options available in WooCommerce plugin. To access the payment options, you need to go to settings of WooCommerce plugin. So I'm just going to click on settings and then we'll click on checkout. And here we have all the payment options available in WooCommerce plugin. So first we have checkout options. We have a PayPal tab, Express PayPal checkout tab, Stripe, BSCS, check payments, cash on delivery. We'll go through each of these options one by one. First of all, let's look at checkout options. Now, actually, I want to explain to you, this is a very important video. You got to pay attention because this is where you receive your payments from the customer. And this is a very important part of your running a business online. All right, let's have a look at the checkout process. First option is the coupons. This is where you can enable or disable coupons. If I uncheck this, now no matter how many coupons I have published and no matter how many coupons I've given to my customer, they won't be able to apply the coupons onto my website. But I want to keep them enabled. This is why I create coupons, right? So I'm going to click on that and make sure it is checked so we can see that we can apply coupons to our products. All right, next option, calculate coupon discount sequentially. If you select this option, it will apply multiple coupons and apply the first coupon to the full price and the second coupon to the discounted price. Now, I would highly recommend leave this unchecked because you don't want to do it. We have a checkout process. So here, let's say someone comes to your website and want to buy a product. Now, they don't want to sign up to your website and they don't want to receive any newsletter from your website. They just want to come to your website and buy a product, check it out, and that's about it. Now here we can enable or disable that. So if I enable guest checkout, that means they don't have to sign up. They don't have to create an account onto your website to make a shopping or to make a payment or to buy any product onto your website. So a lot of websites, pretty much all of them, allow guest checkout. So that means they can just come to the website, select a product, add to the cart, go to checkout page and make a payment, and that's about it. We have a second option, force secure checkout. Now force secure checkout is related to SSL certificate. Now you won't find any online store which doesn't have SSL certificate. Well, SSL certificate means that it will make your website secure and it will assure the customer that this payment transaction or whatever the way they make a payment, maybe it's a PayPal or it's a credit card or it's a bank transfer, that will be secure. So the PayPal or Stripe or bank transfer, whatever the method they use to make a payment, that will be encrypted and that will be secure. So no hacker will come to the website and try to steal their important information. So make sure that you select this secure checkout payment. And a lot of plugins such as Stripe will not let you make a payment without SSL certificate. So you need to have an SSL certificate, which costs a bit of extra money. So make sure you get that if you want to run a successful business, because no one wants to use their credit card or give their credit card details or use their credit card details on your website, which is not secure. So make sure you check this. We have a checkout pages, which is very well self-explanatory as well. So we say cart page is set to cart, which is fine. It is automatically created by WooCommerce storefront theme for us. So we'll select that. We have a checkout page. This is a checkout page. If I change this to blog, so someone click on a checkout link, it's gonna take them to the blog page, which we don't wanna do. So we go back and change this to checkout page. We have a term and condition page selected and we set that to term and conditions, and we haven't write any term and conditions yet, but we will do that in our final project. We have a checkout endpoint. Now checkout endpoint is just a text, basically endpoint for checkouts, order pay, receive pay for order received, add payment method for add payment methods, delete payment methods, simple text, right? This is very important. Payment gateways. So these are the gateways that you can use on your WordPress shopping store to receive a payment. You can receive a payment from PayPal. You can receive a payment from PayPal Express checkout. You can receive a payment from Stripe using credit card, bank transfer, check payment, cash on delivery. All right, let's go through each of these payment gateway one by one. Well, PayPal is a very important and very famous way to make a payments or to do a shopping online because it's very secure, and PayPal attached to the customer's bank account. They take money from their bank accounts keep them in their PayPal account, and then they can make a payment through the PayPal. Now, the first option, PayPal, is basically when someone trying to check out through PayPal, it will take them to their PayPal website. They make a payment over there, and then once the payment is finished, the PayPal will send your customer back to your website. We have a PayPal Express checkout. That means the customer don't have to leave your website. They can simply use the PayPal username and ID and stay onto your website and make a payment. Credit card using Stripe. Stripe is a company which allow people to add a functionality to their WordPress website or any other website, so the people can come to the website and then use their credit card while making payments. Now, Stripe needs SSL certificate, so you cannot have your business running without SSL certificate if you want to choose Stripe as your payment gateway. Bank transfer is pretty old. No one would like to make a bank transfer because once they buy that, they will have to go and then use their net bank or online transaction system provided by their bank to make a payment. This is very old and it's been obsolete. Check payments, very old. We don't really use it anymore, but this option is available there. Cash and delivery, very old, and no one want to do it when you are creating a drop shipping store. So we are happy about this. You see this, these things are enabled, and bank transfer and check payments and cash and delivery are disabled. I'm going to click on save changes. All right, so we have looked at the checkout options. Now we go to the next option, which is the PayPal settings. Let's click on that. Now here we can enable or disable PayPal standard. We have a title which is set to PayPal, which is fine. Description, pay via PayPal. You can pay with credit card if you don't have, what does it say? If you don't have a PayPal account, that's right. So once the people come to your website, click on a checkout with PayPal, it will take them to the PayPal site. They can use their credit card or they can use their PayPal account. It's up to them. Now this is very, very important. PayPal email. This is the email you want to type here that PayPal will send the money to. So if someone buy a product, you go to the PayPal website and then they try to make a payment. Now PayPal needs to know where to send that payment. So this is the email that you want to type in. So this is not my actual PayPal account, so don't try to make a payment on this account. No, I'm just kidding. All right, so this is where you want to type your PayPal email. Let me open PayPal here. So paypal.com. And once it's gonna let me sign in, I'm gonna click on login. And here, you know, this email you type to log into your PayPal, the same email you need to type here to receive a payment. That's very important. Don't type a wrong email because the customer is gonna send a payment and someone else is gonna receive that payment. Here we have a sandbox. So PayPal sandbox can be used to test payments. So we can enable that or disable that. For running a business or actual website, we don't need to enable the sandbox. Debug log, we don't really worry about it. This is advanced option. Okay, so receiver email. Now here we have the same email. So it says that please enter your PayPal email address. This is needed in order to take payment. We have some advanced option as well. The receiver email is basically if your main PayPal email differs from the PayPal email entered above, input your main receiver email for your PayPal account, and this is used to valid IPN request. So make sure you have the same email addresses there. PayPal identity tokens. So this is basically optionally enable transfer. So once you sign into your PayPal account, you will have your identity token. So you want to access that and then push it in here. I have that, but I can't really show you guys here because that's privacy policy, but you need to find out what's your PayPal identity token to receive a payment as well. Now invoice prefix, this is fine, WC dash. So if you want to say I'm in Australia, so I'll just say AU dash. Okay, it depends which country you're from and what prefix you want to use for that. It's very simple. We have a shipping details, send shipping details to PayPal instead of billing. We can select that option or uncheck that. I would say uncheck that because when someone gonna go to PayPal, they wanna already have typed in their address and the shipping address. So you don't really need to send that details to PayPal. We have an address overridden, enable or disable. Basically PayPal verifies the address before setting, can cause errors. So we recommend it disabled. So just keep it disabled. Payment actions. Well, this is mean you have to authorize the payment, or you have to capture the payment. So let's say if someone sends you a payment, you want to authorize that. So before you select the payment, or before you accept the payment, you want to make sure that you authorize that, or you just capture that. I would say just capture that. Page style option, don't worry about it. This is just for advanced options. So API credential, this is very important. If you're running a big business, you need to have your PayPal business account. This is different than having a PayPal standard account. So PayPal business account costs you a bit of money as well, because they take a bit of money from you for running a business and using their platform to receive the payment. So you will find all your API username, password, and signature into your PayPal account. I have them there, but for the privacy policy, I can't really show you. But if you find it hard to understand what are these, just write a message or open a question, then I will explain more. I'm gonna save the setting here. Next option, PayPal Express checkout. Let's click on that. All right, so if you allow customers to check out directly with PayPal, you can enable or disable as well. So environment is live. Yep, this is where you want to accept the payment directly onto your website. And brand name, you type your brand name, your button, large, small, whatever it is. Enable PayPal checkout. Well, we can't really use this option because we're running on local host. We will explain these options in the real environment where I will have a proper web server with the SSL certificate on, and I will show you all of these options there. So these are all the options we can't really understand right now. We will look at them in a final project. Stripe. Stripe is a way to accept payments through credit card. So once you enable Stripe, you need to have a SSL certificate enabled for your website as well. So here you have a title, you have a description. So you will say credit card Stripe, or you want to type your, let's say I have a business running called ozplaza.com, so I can type that name here. Description, you can change the description. You can enable test mode or disable. So basically you can test it out with using test API keys. I'm gonna quickly show you my Stripe account, but well, let's just say I'm gonna sign out for my Stripe first, and let me show you in Stripe. So let's go to the Stripe. All right, so this is the Stripe website where you have to create an account. So once you create an account, you will have to type email, password, blah blah blah, and then you sign up. And I'm gonna sign in quickly, and hopefully you won't have any visible options, which I don't want to show you guys. So here you can see we have, this is my Stripe dashboard. These are the payments I received, payouts, customers, and this is where you want to go. You want to go to API. So let's click on API, and here you will have your API publisher key. You have your secret key, which I'm not going to reveal, and all of this information needs to put into your WordPress website. So here we have a test publisher key. We have a test secret key. This is where you want to type those in. We have a statement descriptor, change the description here, capture charge immediately. So this is very good. Basically what happens, whether or not to immediately capture the log. When unchecked, the change, charge, use, issues, and authorization will need to be captured. So let's say if someone make a payment and their internet goes off, what will happen? So it's basically, this option help you to charge or capture that immediately. So here we have enable Stripe checkout. So if I enable this, then it will be enabled. So here we have English, or we can choose any different language if you are running your language differently. Like if you're in other country which is using different language, you can select that. So Apple Pay is enabled for Stripe as well, which is great. So I'm gonna enable that so people can come to your website and then make a payment through Apple Pay. Right, so these options we're gonna look at in our final project. Now here you can see on the top as well, it's telling you get your Stripe account keys as well. If I click on that, it's gonna ask me to sign in, and then I will get all those Stripe account keys. Okay, BACS is a bank transfer. So here if you click on enable bank transfer, here is a title for your bank transfer, and this is a description. So make your payment directly into your bank account, please use the either ID. It's a long process, no one uses it, but if you really want to use it, you can type account name. I'll just say savings, account number 1234567, bank name, NAB, and BSB 0505, IBN, and SIF code. So you will find all these details provided by your bank, so you can add them here. So they will have an option to make a payment directly into your account. Check payments, very well self-explanatory. You don't want to use it. If you enable that, they will buy a product, you will receive an order, and they probably won't send you a check payment, which is a long process. Don't worry about it. Cash on delivery, obviously you don't want to do cash on delivery because you're running a business online, and nowadays like 99.9% people who wants to buy products online, they will have a credit card, so you don't really have to worry about this. Alright, so this is about the payment options. We will go through these options again quickly in our final working project. Welcome back, guys. In this video, we're going to talk about accounts, emails, and APIs in WooCommerce plugin. I'm in Accounts tab right now, and we have some accounts pages in our website. For example, a My Account page. And we have some account endpoints as well. We'll talk about it in a second. Now, let's say if a customer or a person come to your shopping store, he wants to register to your website. So later on, when he come back, he could use the same payment option. He could see their old orders. He could see what are the downloads are done on your website. He could change the payment methods, or he could change the last password, or he could log out. Now, WordPress WooCommerce plugin provides this functionality automatically, and it creates few pages for us to do that functionality. For example, we have this My Account page is set to My Account, and the My Account page was created by WooCommerce plugin, so that's why it is set to default to My Account page. So now if someone click on My Account, they will be taken to this page where will they have options for these My Account endpoints. For example, viewing their old orders, view orders, downloads, edit account details, edit address, payment methods, last password, and custom logout. Now, under the My Account page, we have a customer registration option. So let's say a customer wants to register to your website and you don't want them. So you don't want them to register. So you can uncheck this. So this says enable customer registration on checkout page. So you can enable or disable here. So here we can say enable customer registration on My Account page or disable it. So I think that a lot of shopping stores want customers to register so they can keep track of their details. For example, if there is a promotion going on, if you have any product on sales, you want to let your customers know, right? So you want to keep their details, and getting them registered on your website is the best way to keep their details. So later on, if anything on sale or if any promotion comes in, then you can contact them by their email. And obviously, to sign up to their website, they need to provide you an email. Alright, so this is how you can enable or disable accounts functionality using WooCommerce plugin. Now I'm going to go to email now. So I think we need to save this first. So let's click on save, and then we'll go to the next email options. Now email is basically has all the options for your notifications. So email notifications sent from WooCommerce are listed below here. So let's say that if there is a new order, so let me give you an example. If you have a domain name called ozplaza.com, right? So you want to have different emails for different stuffs. For example, if someone make a new order, then you want to get notified through a separate email. For it could be like sales@ozplaza.com, and if someone cancel the order, you want to get notified by email called cancel@ozplaza.com, or failed order notification. So here you can specify all the emails related to the functionality. So if someone create a new account, so we can say that send us an email once someone create a new account and let us know. So here we can go to setting, which basically is a configure button here, and then you can type here, let's just say, I would just say new account at domain.com, right? So domain.com is an domain name. That could be your domain name, whatever you buy online. So now I'm going to click on save changes, and then if anything happens related to our new account creation, so we can get notified by WooCommerce plugin. So here you will see a new account and then we will get notified by that. So these are the notification options. So we have a email sender option as well. So if someone get an email received from your WooCommerce plugin, then where do you want them to, which email you want to use to send an email. So here you specify from address and from name. We can type our shopping store name here. We can specify the header image, a footer text which saying thank you so much for registering to our website. We can have a color settings here, background color. I'll just leave them at default. They're not very important, but you got to make sure that you've got the right email, you've got the right title set up for your shopping store, for your emails, and you have a right footer text as well. Now this is about emails. We go to next, APIs. APIs, I won't be able to explain this because this is related to developers, not the person who wants to use WordPress to run their business, because it includes the REST APIs. And if you're a developer, you probably heard the term REST APIs, and you have to create an API. And there's so many things that we can't talk about in this course because it is out of the scope of this course. Alright, so this is about WooCommerce plugin. So from the next section of the course, we will start customizing your website. Welcome back. In this video, we are going to look at Customizer in our WordPress application. Now, I want to say one thing before we jump into Customizer. This is going to be just a beginner level introduction of a Customizer. In our main project, which I'm going to be doing in after one section of this video, it's going to be a full-fledged working website, and we're not going to use storefront theme for that. We're going to be using a theme called Flatsum, which is more professional, gives you advanced option. And if you're really serious about making a store online, then you should go for some premium themes. So we'll be using Flatsum for our main project. Now in this video, let's look at the customizer. So we go to appearance and we go to customize. Now we are in customizer. So if you look at the left, we have some menus here. So we can choose one of the menu to make changes to our website. And this is a live preview of your changes. So let's say if you change a tagline or a WordPress demo text, you will change that here and it will happen live in your website. This is kind of preview, which is kind of cool. And yeah, we're gonna look at that now. So it's first of all, it tells me you are customizing WordPress demo. This is the title of our website. Next, we have an active theme. We can change the theme right here by clicking on change. So we're gonna be using storefront for this video. So let's leave that as storefront theme. Next option we have is a site identity. Let's click on that. Inside identity, we have a few options. We have a site title, which is set to WordPress demo. We have the tagline, so we can change that. Let's change our site title to Aussie Plaza, which is going to be the name of our main project, which is going to be full-fledged online shopping store where people can come and buy stuff. So we'll be adding like payment options, WooCommerce stuff. There's going to be a bunch of things in that project. So for now, let's just have a look at the introduction of Customizer. So let's change the tagline. I'll type Aussie Plaza. As you can see, while I'm typing, it gives me the changes in the live preview. Let's change the tagline to Aussie Love Shopping. Alright, now after you made your changes, you have to make sure that you click on save and publish. We have an option for logo as well, so let's do that. I'm going to click on select logo, and I have this kangaroo here, which is going to be the logo of our main project. But for just to show you guys, I'm just going to select that and I'm going to click on select. And if you don't have any images here, you can always go and upload your own logo from here. And let's go back and select that media and click on select. Now it's going to ask me to crop that image. I'm not going to crop it because it's already cropped. So yep, that seems fine. I'm going to click on crop image and then we're going to click on save and publish. And there you go. The problem with the storefront theme is that we don't see our title and tagline for now. So we go back, and then next option we have a header. Header is this section. So here we have this welcome. We have this is your homepage, which most visitors will see when they visit your shop. So we can change that as well. We can add the background images, or if you want to search for some plugins, that can give you a slider which will automatically change after a few seconds. We will use Flatsum theme for our main project, which has all of these built-in features which let us make the sliders, and so many things are available in that theme. So for now, we'll just look at how we can change header in storefront theme. And one more thing I want to mention here, that we're not going to be using customizer to customize our website, while we use our Flatsum theme, which gives our UX builder, which is much more advanced and much more easier and much more customizable. Let's go to the header, and here we will have an option, current header image. So there is no image there. We can select an image, but before we click on add new image, we're gonna look at this paragraph here. So it says, while you can crop images to your liking, after clicking add new image, your theme recommends a header size of 1950 by 500. So this is recommended by storefront theme. We're not bound to this dimensions. If we choose a different theme, it might give us different options for our header. Now, same as with that, we're gonna click on add new image. I'm gonna select this image, and I'm gonna click on select crop, and we'll just put it here, and then click crop image, and there you go. So we got the header done, and which looks very funny actually. At the bottom we have this header. Now we don't really need that, so I'm gonna click on hide image. Now instead of image, we can have some colors as well. For example, if I change the color to green, and let's look at, this is our header image, header color now. So go back to default and save and publish. Now we have the text color here as well, so we can change the text color like this, and the text color will change up our header. As you can see, that my account got the pink color there. I'm going to click on default to go back to black color. Let's save and publish. We go back, and we have the footer. Footer is the part of our website, which is the bottom part here. This is called footer. So here we can select the background color, so we can change this to blue, we can change this to green, and we can change the heading color as well. So we have a bunch of customization available here, but we're not going to be using this because I'm pretty sure you're not going to use storefront theme. This is just to show you guys these features are available in WordPress. I'm going to click here, I'm going to click on set default, and let's save and publish, and we go back. The next menu we got is a background. So background is like the full of your website. So this area is called background. We can select an image for that, or we can select a simple color. Let's try applying orange color. There you go. So we got the orange color at the background. I'm going to click on default to get the white color back, and let's save and publish, and we go back. It's very basic functionality, very basic features available in storefront theme, because it's not a paid theme. It wouldn't give you a lot more option, which pretty much every professional website need nowadays. So we have a typography, so we have a heading color, text color, and links color. So if there's any link available into your website, that color will be applied to that. We go back, and we have the button options. So these are the few buttons, I guess. So we can change the background color to green, and we should see a green background color for our buttons. So very basic features. So we're not going to be spending a lot of time here in the customizer. If you choose a specific theme, which is a professional paid theme, it'll give you some kind of builder which you can use to build your website. So layout, we have some options here. So we can select this grid right now because it's a storefront themes. Now we don't really need this kind of sidebar here. So if we had a blog, then we could choose the sidebar there. So if I go select this sidebar, and I go to about page, and maybe let's check out the shop page. Shop page doesn't have that as well. So if we go to home page, it wouldn't have that as well. But if we go to any post, that sidebar will appear. Let's save and publish. We go back, and then we have some menus. So menus are the 2-3 places where you can put the menus in this theme. So handheld menus, right now it's set to shop. We can add multiple items here. So let's click on add items. We can select a welcome, or we can select maybe one of the category, which we don't have right now, but we can just say hoodies. Let's save and publish. And now we have some menus in handheld menu. Now we go back, we got primary menu, which is here on the top. So if we want to add an item, so I'm going to click on add item, and I'm going to select, well, we can say long sleeve products. I'm gonna click on save, and now that category has become a part of our menu. So if someone's wanna go to long sleeve tee, they can simply click on it, and this link will take them to this long sleeve tee. This is a product page. Alright, so we don't need a product page as a menu, so we're gonna just click here and we click on remove. I'm gonna save and publish, and we have some display options. We can make this as a secondary menu. If I click here, that would be a secondary menu as well. So if we go down, we will see a secondary menu which we have to apply for now. We don't have anything applied to our secondary menu, that's why we're not seeing anything. So I'll uncheck that, and I'm gonna save and publish again, and let's go back to our secondary menu. So here we have this secondary menu which is on the top here. So if I add a page, let's say we can add a page, all products, save and publish, and we go to our home page, and in our home page we should see a secondary menu appearing here. Once we go back and we come back to our customizer, it will appear here. This storefront theme is not really a customizable, so I wouldn't recommend use this theme for your professional website. We will talk about which theme to choose for our professional website in the later section where we talk about flat sum. We have some widgets area, so we have the sidebar area, below header area. So let's say below header, right? So I'm gonna add a widget here. Let's just say calendar. I'm gonna save and publish. There we go. So that was the header, and we wanted to have a calendar showing up here, so we added a calendar, and there you go, we got the calendar. I'm just gonna remove that. So same as we have the footer column 1. So footer column 1 right now, it has this about this site widget. I'm going to click on add a widget, and then we can just say add custom HTML, or we can just say recent comments. And there you go, we're going to save and publish. So there you go, this is just the recent comment. It's a demo comment from WordPress, so a WordPress commenter on Hello World. Alright, so we have like 4 columns on the footer at this storefront theme, which are quite a lot. Now we have a static front page, so what we want our home page to be. So right now we set to welcome page, and if we change this to blog, that page will become a blog. So every time when people come to your website, the front page, the first page they're gonna see is going to be a blog page, which we don't want to do that. So we want to go back to welcome page, and we want to stick to welcome page, and we want to try modifying this page. Let's save and publish, and we go back, and we have some additional CSS. So if you're a developer, you can type a CSS here that would be applied. So we go back, and we have some more options here. So now it's saying if you're enjoying storefront, just buy a premium theme from storefront or wordpress.com. It's just a credit to the WordPress storefront theme. And this is about it. That was a quick introduction of a customizer. Now this customizer menu will change according to your theme. So if you have any other theme, let's just say click on change theme, and we will choose one of the theme from here. Let's just say 2015 theme. Now as you can see, the menu changed because this theme doesn't provide a lot of options to customize, so it's all about your theme. So if you have a flat sum theme, you're gonna have a bunch of other customizable options as well in the customizer, which will help you to customize your website. Now this is about it, this video guys, and in the next section of this course we will talk about dropshipping, and after dropshipping we're gonna start our main project. Welcome back. In this video we'll talk about dropshipping, and I will explain how you can create a successful business model doing dropshipping. Dropshipping is both a sourcing and fulfillment business model where you as a retailer never actually owns the inventory you're selling. Instead, you're acting as a middleman that sells the good on your website, and when you receive an order, you pass that order onto a dropshipping company for them to pick, pack, and fulfill. Your profit is the difference between what you charge your customer on your website and what the dropshipping company charges you. So dropshipping is fairly straightforward. A visitor arrives at your online store and makes a purchase. You receive the order and either manually or automatically forward that order to your dropshipping partner, and then that company ships that order to your customer on your behalf. Next question you might have is, how do I start my dropshipping store where I could sell products? So the first thing you need is obviously a website which you can build after watching this course using WordPress and WooCommerce plugin. Next thing, you need to find a supplier who could ship the products you want to sell. You could find a local wholesaler if you're only selling products in your own country, or in any specific country where you could find a wholesale dealer. Or I have a better choice like AliExpress, eBay, and Alibaba, where you find a lot of products and wholesale dealers, and those dealers ship worldwide. The next thing we need to talk about is, how do we import products from AliExpress or eBay? Now, there is an automatic way and a manual way to import products. Let's say, what do you need to import a product? So you need a product title, description, images, inventory details, prices. You can download these assets from AliExpress manually, which takes about 15 minutes to 1 hour depending on the product. One more thing you need to think about when downloading these assets for a particular product manually, that you will have to keep an eye on the product on your dropshipping partner's website. For instance, if your dropshipping partner doesn't sell that product anymore, or if the price goes up, then you could be in trouble, because if someone buy that product from your website and the price went up, so that means you sold the same product for less. That means you lost the money. So there is a better way to import these products from AliExpress by using a plugin called Wool Importer. Now I can drop a link of that product in the description of this video. You can check it out. It's a paid plugin obviously, but it's gonna save you a lot of time. So let's talk a little bit about Wool Importer. Wool Importer is a WordPress plugin which can be very helpful to import products from AliExpress. Now I've used this plugin for a couple of my websites. It works very well. So what are the key features available of Wool Importer? Now let's talk about, how do we import these products with assets from AliExpress using this Wool Importer plugin. Now what we do is, there is an ID for every product on AliExpress. So you need to find that ID, which is very simple. It's available in the link in your browser for that product. So you can just grab that ID and put it in the plugin, and just with one click it will download all the assets, a title of the product, description of the product, images, and if there are any variations of that product, that will be downloaded as well. So it's just a one click. All right. And the best part about this product is that let's say you are selling a product for $80 and your dropshipping partner was selling that product for $50, so you had a margin about $30. That was your profit. But let's say that the product was $50, but now it's $100 on your partner websites. That means if someone buy a product which is currently for $80 on your website and $100 on your partner's website, that means you are in a loss of $20 already. That means you are losing money. So that is obviously not a good business model. So what this plugin does, it goes to your dropshipping, or we can call it AliExpress because that's the only shipping model we're using right now. So it will go to the AliExpress, it will grab all the details every day for every product, and it will update that. So that's the best thing about this product, is that you don't have to worry about if the price goes up, but now it will automatically be fixed for you. And this is the best way, and this is the good way, and I think this is the only way you could run your dropshipping business with WordPress. So that's about this video. In the next video we're going to start our project, and we're going to learn how do we import, and I will show you how you can download this plugin. It's obviously a paid plugin, and I will show you where you can download it and how to use this plugin. Alright, so I'll see you guys in the next video. Welcome back. In this video we're going to talk about Wool Importer, and we have 3 more plugins to talk about. Now, Wool Importer is used to import products from AliExpress, from eBay, from Amazon, from Walmart. So why I'm gonna talk about Wool Importer? So let me give you a demo first. So let's say we use AliExpress as our drop shipping store, right? So we contact suppliers from AliExpress, get those products, put it up on your website for sales. Now I'm gonna go to AliExpress website. So let's go to the home page first. Now here on the home page, some of the products are easy to download and upload on your website, but some are very hard. Now let me give you a demo here. So let's go to women clothing, and I'm going to click on dresses. Now here, as you can see, this dress has 7 colors available. That means 7 variations. This dress has 5 color available, 6 colors available. This has no colors available. That means it's a single product. This has 6 colors available, which means 6 variation we need to download. Okay, so let's go on the top. Let's try this dress for a demo. Now here we can see we have this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 variations, right? We have sizes here: small, medium, large, and extra large. Now imagine if you want to upload this product to your website manually. That means you have to download all these images. You have to download all the images for your variation. You have to set up variation. You have to set up sizes. You have to set up shipping stuff with that. Title of your product, description, and some useful information, for example product details. So this page is like pretty cool. All of these are designed properly. So this is a product detail. We have product description as well. It's a long page, so it's gonna take a while to upload all these things because you have to download all these things before you can upload them. So that's a pain in the ass, all right? So that is why I would highly recommend use those plugins, because if you're really serious about the dropshipping store, you want to save time. Time is money. So instead of just downloading all these products and uploading to your website, you should be doing a business stuff. You should be spending your time in marketing those products, not just uploading those products. All right, so now where to get those plugins? We're gonna go to this website. This is a marketplace for that. Alright, so I drop a link of this website in the description of this video as well. Alright, so here we have first plugin which we want to download is eBay and AliExpress WooCommerce Importer. So it costs about $30. And trust me, $30 is nothing compared to what it can do for you. It can download products and variation. So that's about $30 here. And we have this AliExpress variation importer, which basically download all the variation with the images as well. So this is this is really cool. Costs about $40. Now another one we want to look at is AliExpress order fulfillment. Order fulfillment means that if someone buy a product which you choose from AliExpress as your supplier, then this plugin will automatically go and place the order for you. So you actually don't have to do anything. It will be automatic. Everything will be automated. So now what we're gonna do is I actually already have these plugins. So we're gonna go back to our website. So here I'm gonna add those plugins to my demo website. So we're gonna go to plugins. I'm gonna click on add new. And here we need to upload, because you won't find those plugins in the search results here in WordPress. Let's click on upload plugin, choose file, and this is Woo Importer. So I'm going to select that first. Let's open up, click on install now, and this will take probably 10 seconds. Yep, it's been installed already. I'm going to activate that. Alright, it's been activated. Now we're going to click on add new again. Now remember, I'm going to install that smart variation plugin. That's the plugin which is going to help you to download the variation. If you don't have that plugin, it will only download the plugin for as a single product. So even if it's this product has a variation, it will not download all this variation. It will just download the first color, the first variation of the product. So that means you need to have those plugins. So I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna click on choose file, and I'm going to click on smart variation images, and let's install now. I'm going to click on activate plugin. Alright, it's getting activated. So we have the smart variation image, we have Woo Importer AliExpress variation plugin, and then we have this Woo Importer as well. So we need a Woo Importer actually. So I'm gonna go back to add new plugin, and then I'm going to click on upload plugin, choose a file, and here I have that plugin in my Dropbox. So this is the one. That's a Woo Importer plugin. I'm going to click on install now, And let's activate that plugin as well. Right, cool. So we got all the plugins there. In the menu bar, you can see we have an option for Wool Importer now. Sorry, Wool Importer. I'm going to click on that. Now here we have some settings that we need to do before we start using this plugin. I'm going to click on Settings. And here first, let's talk about common settings. Common setting is currency variation factor. Now, let's say that you've got a product there on AliExpress. It costs about $13 on a sale and $20.98 original price. So what you can do here, you can say that I want to add this product to my website with this currency factor. So let's say if you want to make your profit 1.2, 1.3, or 1.5, that means you can just say 1.2. All right, so that would be like 20% profit on the top of your actual purchase. So default product type is set to simple product, and you can set that to external and affiliated product as well. But it will automatically detect whether it's a product with a variation or product with just no variation. Now here we have an option for import settings. So import settings, remove links from description. Obviously we want to remove all the links from the description because those links can take your customer to AliExpress, which you don't want to do because they're coming to your site to buy stuff, not from AliExpress. So this is a really bad way. I mean, this is a really bad thing to have in your description. So I'm going to check that. Remove images from description. Well, we'll leave that in the description and we can manually delete them. Now import image limit. So let's say this product have like, I don't know, probably 15-20 images from the description. We don't want to use all these images, so we can limit these images as well. So we can type here 5 or 4 or whatever. Now we have a default product quantity. So default product quantity is set to 5 to 10. You can change that as well. And we have this schedule setting, which is the best part of this plugin. So I'm gonna check that, and here we have auto update stock available only. Now we have auto update price. So here we can say that we just go to AliExpress and find out all the products what I'm selling from AliExpress and update their price. So if it's not available, then it will automatically set that to out of stock. Okay, and then the product will show up in the website, but that would be out of stock. Update schedule set to daily or hourly. So it depends how big your site is, how many products you got, because if you go and say I want to do it all hourly, that means it's gonna have more you're gonna have a stronger server where you're running the website. So you gotta make sure that you select daily, 5 minutes. It's up to you. All right, I'll keep that daily. So number of products update per schedule. Well, we can say 100 products. All right, if you have a website of 1,000 products, then you can say 1,000 products. All right, so it depends like what you want to do. So I will say 10 products for now. And I'm going to click on save setting. All right, cool. Now we got this common setting done. You've seen that why this plugin is very useful. It can auto update your prices, and that means that if someone buy the product from your website, you will make sure that you will get the profit. Your price will be automatically updated. Now you can set that to hourly as well if you're really scary about losing money. All right, so let's go to price rules. In price rule page, we can set a default rules for our prices. So let's say when you import a product from AliExpress, you want to set the default price rules on that product so you don't have to go and change the prices all the time. So we can select a module. This Wool Importer plugin can be used for eBay and AliExpress. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go to AliExpress, select that as a module, and we can select the category. So let's say you have a store where you have a categories of products, for example, electronics, clothing, shoes, makeup, all that stuff. So what you can do, you can create categories. We've already seen how to create categories in the course. So we can select a specific category. For example, I want to apply that price rule to t-shirts from AliExpress. So I'll select that. And now I'm going to select the minimum price. So minimum price would be about let's say $15. So if I import a product which price is set to $1 and the max price, like let's say sale price is $1 and the original price is $3, right? But this plugin will make sure that the automatic price will be set at least $15 for every product you download from AliExpress. So we can say $5 should be the minimum price. The max price we can say $1,000. And the value we can say, well, for now, 0. Okay, so discount on every product, we don't say that, just leave that source. So source means whatever the discounts is applied here. So right now the original price was $20.98 per piece and the sale price is $13.64. So this is the source and this is the sale price, discounted price. So this option basically telling this importer that just try using the discount price whatever is on original product, and it will be updated with our common settings, so it will be good. So source price, the original price would be source price, but you can say here that, let's say, obviously when you're running a store you want to have some profit on it, right? So the discounted price is about $13.64 and we have the original price 20.98. So right now if I leave them as a source and source, that means that you are actually selling the product for like same price. So same price means that if their price is $20 for discounted, this will set $20 as a price. So what we want to do, we want to have some profit. We want to have some 5% profit on the top of a product, 25% or 30%. It's all up to you how much profit you want to take. So now we can set that to, let's say, 25% on the discount prices, and we can say 25% on that. And I'm going to add that price rule there. Now we have added the price rule there. Now what we can do, we can go to next setting and then we'll come back and visit this setting later once we import our AliExpress product. Let's go to AliExpress setting. So here we have a common setting. So how many products you want to have per page. So we just set to 20 is fine. Yep. Currency is set to local. So whatever the currency you set on WooCommerce, that would be set automatically, but you can change here to AUD, which is my currency because I live in Australia. So I'll just set that to AUD for now. Now we have a convert all links from description to affiliate link. Now we don't want to convert those links, so I'm just gonna make sure that we have this unchecked. Now this option is not gonna help you because affiliate links are something that basically getting that the creator of that plugin will get all the affiliate traffic. All right, that means if someone product click on a description, which will take them to AliExpress, and those links will be affiliated for the guy who is actually created this Woo importer. So uncheck that. Now here we have a variation setting. So you want to download the variation images. You want to use the Chrome extension. So now I haven't talked about the Chrome section because I was just going to install that plugins first, and then after, before we use them, I'll talk about the Chrome extension as well. Now we're happy with AliExpress setting. We can just check eBay settings as well. This is the same setting that we have a product per page. We have the affiliate setting, so we can set our affiliate. So if someone click on one of the products which we imported using a Woo importer from AliExpress or eBay, you can type your own customer affiliate account, right? So you can do that as well. So if we go AliExpress, we can change the default settings. So if I click on change account settings, so here we can set API key, tracking ID, and then we can say convert all links from description to affiliate links. So we need to change this, right? We need to have an API key and a tracking ID from our affiliate account from AliExpress. So you gotta make sure that you do that if you're a partner with AliExpress. Okay, cool. Now we know how to set up Woo importer. So let's just go and save the setting. And now to import products, basically this Woo importer plugin uses an extension. So extension called Woo importer as well. So I've already installed that Woo importer extension, but what we can do here, we're gonna go to these three dots, we click on that, we go to more tools, we go to extensions, and here we go down and we click on get more extensions, and then we're gonna install Vue importer. So type Vue importer extension, and it should show up here. So here you can see Vue importer. All right, so you have to make sure you click on that and click on add to Chrome. So I've already added that, that's why I can see that option here. Now we got our extension done, we got our plugins installed, and now let's try importing a product. So let's go to AliExpress in the Vue importer. Let's click on that, and then here we can see that, so account not defined, you need to configure account. Okay, so we go back, and then here we have AliExpress, so we can say change. All right, so using default now, I want to save this setting because it's using default now. So we go to AliExpress. All right, so now we can search the product. So we can search the product by product ID, or we can search a keyword, a category, a price, a feedback score, a high quality item, and we can link that product to a specific category, which will set the automated price for us, which we set in the price rules for AliExpress product. Now here we have product ID. Now let's go to this page. So this is a product page in AliExpress. Now if you pay attention here, we don't really see a product ID here, which is a little bit hard for the people who uses this plugin for the first time. So we have this product description, but we don't really see a product ID somewhere. We have a product ID, but we don't really see it. We can find out product ID by going into the code, or there may be an option when you sign up or sign in. There are things that you could do when you sign up for AliExpress account. But let me tell you that how you're gonna get the product ID. So if you look on your browser, here we have the link for this product. All right, so if I go next, I'm gonna click here. I'm gonna go to the next, and then here we can find this HTML tag. You see this HTML tag? That tag is always there on every link in AliExpress. And just before the HTML tag, there are a few numbers here that you can use. Now this number is actually a product ID. So this is going to be a unique number for every product, and you can use this number as your product ID. So I'm going to right click here, I'm going to copy this. We go to our demo website, I'm going to right click here, and I'm going to paste that here. Now after pasting that, I'm going to select the category. So I'm going to select a category to, let's just say accessories for now, but we can click on search now. So once I click on search, Vue importer is going to go to AliExpress, and there we go. We got the product done. We got the product downloaded, so we have the title, we have the keyword there, we have the description there. We can click here to add a description. So here we have the quick description. Now here it's telling me that I need to load more details. So there are 4 links. We have a product page. So if I click here, it's going to take me to a product page. I'm going to click on load more details, and now details are loaded. Okay, and I'm going to click on post to WooCommerce. It's saying that it's posting, and once it says product has been posted, then what we can do here, we want to go to products page. Alright, so it says loading AliExpress variation because it can find we have installed that plugin, so it's going to use that plugin and saying, okay, we have downloaded the variation as well. This product has been posted as well. So let's go to the product page. I'm going to click on all products, and there we go. We got one product there here. So this is the product we downloaded. I'm going to click on that, and let's see what we got here. Let's just click on the product. Okay, cool. So here we can see we have the long title, which we don't actually need. So I'm going to actually, first, for now, I'm just gonna, it says please go to WooCommerce SSV and reset all options to enable SVI plugin to work properly again. So we talk about this. This is just an error because I just upgraded WooCommerce before. So here we talk about this title first. So we don't want to put this long title. So we can just say long sleeve shoulder / neck. So I'm just gonna delete this part. So here in the description, you want to make sure that you don't have any links available. So this is a link. So I'm going to edit that. And then as you can see, Woo Importer already removed those links. But if there were links, then you need to manually delete them. Now I'm going to delete these and to make our post look nicer. As you can see, all the images are there. But there are a few things that you don't really want. So I'm just going to delete a few things here. So, yep. There's so many images. Okay, cool. So usually when you go down at the bottom of your post, here we have an option for services, hot selling product from top seller, all orders shipped from AliExpress. So you don't want to type any kind of AliExpress thing into your post because that's going to go and take them to AliExpress because they're going to find out, oh, this product is coming from AliExpress. So why can't we buy directly from AliExpress, which might be a bit cheaper? Okay, so the best part about this plugin is that you can see this product data now. So it automatically set that product as a variable product, not a single product anymore. So it's a variable product which has multiple variations. So here we have SKU. This is the ID. So if I click on this SKU question mark button, so it says SKU refers to a stock keeping unit, a unique identifier for each distinct product and service that can be purchased, right? So this is keeping a record from AliExpress. So here we have a managed stock. So here we say enable stock management at product level. So here we can see we have now 1,967 in the stock. We go back and we see what we got here, what we have in the stock. There you go. So we got the stock here as well. Now we go back and here we say allow back orders. We don't allow back order means that if this product is run out and you still take the orders and ask the supplier to actually provide that product, we don't want to do that. Okay, here we have an option sold individually, which we already talked about. So if you don't want any customer to buy this more than one, then you can enable that. We have a shipping. We can select shipping, which we need to set up yet. We haven't set up yet, so we need to set up the shipping. Linked products. So here we have some linked products. Right now we don't have any products in our website, so we just leave that blank. We have already talked about it. So attribute, that is the most important thing that Woo Importer does for you. So here we have a sleeve style, we have gender, woman, we have the size, large, medium, small, extra small. If you want to do this manually, that's going to take at least 1 day to upload this product the same way Woo Importer did for us. So fit true size to take normal. You see all these variations, sorry, all these product attributes are there. That is amazing. It tells you the slim, how the material is great. Okay, so we can save these attributes. Now if you want to do it manually, that's going to take a long time. So yeah, let's go to variations. So variations are pretty cool as well. So we have this extra large, small, large. We have these colors as well. We have the images done for this. So if I click on one of the variation, you can see this image here on the variation. It's enabled. We have the regular price. We have this original price here. So as you can see, that's pretty cool, right? So all the variation are done. We have some weight option which is not done because this product doesn't really consider to be as a weight, so we don't really use kg unit for this product. All right, so here we go to small. See this, every image has a variation. So now what I'm going to do here, I'm going to create a new category by clicking on add new category, and I want to say women as a category. Let's add that, and then I'm going to create dresses, and then I'm going to select woman as a parent directory category actually, and add new category there. So here I'm going to uncheck this from accessories, and I'm going to select woman and dresses as a category. Now we're going to update this product. Now the product has been updated. Now it's time for us to look at the product. So I'm going to click on preview changes. So here we go to the product page, and here we can see that We have the sale tag on the top because it's on a sale. We have the title, we have the sizes there, and the best part about this, we can select the size. So if I click on that, it will get highlighted. So if I select the small, extra large, large, that will get highlighted, and then I can select one of the variation color as well. So how cool is that? Now at the left we have the description, we have additional information. Look at this, how cool it looks. We have the review section here as well. Alright, so here we don't really see in the product image. There may be a reason to download those images. So what we can do, we can go back to edit product, and here we can select our product image manually. So if I go click on that, I'm going to select the file. Actually, we go to media library, which should have all the images we downloaded with this product. As you can see, that how cool is that? It downloaded all the images and set it up for us. So I'll select this as a product image, so I'll select that, and then we can just update this product. Welcome back. In this section of the course, we will create a full-fledged e-commerce solution using WordPress, WooCommerce, and some other plugins. Now, we've been learning how to use WordPress, we've been learning how to use storefront theme, we were learning how to use Woo Importer, WooCommerce plugin. So I think it's time for us to apply all those skills what we learned in this course. So this section of the course will all about practical. I'm going to create a full-fledged e-commerce solution from scratch. And after watching this section of the course, you should be able to create a website and make it available online. So can people come to your website and make a purchase? So this section is all about applying all the skills you learn in this course. So we'll start from scratch and we will build our e-commerce solution. Now this video is going to be first step of our project. So the first step should always be finding out what are the things required to create a website. So the first thing we need is a theme. Second thing, we need a related plugins which are going to help us to create that kind of website. So in this project we'll be using storefront again, but this time we are not going to learn about first storefront. Instead we're going to use that theme to create our website, and then we use WooCommerce obviously, and I've already explained WooCommerce plugin. And there are a few other plugins what we're going to use, which are Woo Importer, because I don't want to import AliExpress products manually, which could take a long time. So I'll just use that plugin to import products from AliExpress. Alright, let's get started guys. So first thing, we need to install a theme. We go to the appearance and we click on themes. We click on add new. We go to the popular section and we should see storefront theme here. There you go. So I'm going to click on install. Okay, so storefront has been installed. I'm going to click on activate. Now this is our current theme. Next, we need to install a plugin. So we go to plugin section, click on add new. We search for WooCommerce. So WooCommerce. We install WooCommerce by clicking on install now. Alright, so the WooCommerce is installed. I'm going to click on activate to activate that plugin. Next, we need to install Woo Importer Smart Variation. So I'll click on add new. And this time I'm going to upload the plugin instead of searching here, because you won't find that plugin here in the WordPress marketplace. So I'll click on upload plugin, click choose file. I have those plugins in a Dropbox, so we'll go to apps, and here I have Woo Importer AliExpress variation. So first we need this plugin. So I'm just going to extract this here. So I'm going to extract the file here, and then we're going to go inside, and this is Woo Importer first. Let's install that. It should take a few seconds to install. I'm going to click on activate plugin, and then we're going to go back to the installer, and let's click on add new again. Click on upload plugin, choose file. And now we need a Woo Importer AliExpress variation. So select that, click on install now. active plugin. And remember, this plugin is a paid plugin. You can build a website without this plugin because you will have to install every product manually, which is a lot of work. Alright, so the next plugin we need to install is a variation images. So I have that plugin here. So I'll go to Google Drive. I've got this in data. Oops, I have that in software and smart variation images. I'm going to select that and click on install now. Alright, it's been installed. I'm going to activate that plugin as well. So now we can see that we have Woo Importer, we have Woo Importer AliExpress variation, and we have Smart Variation Image. So these three plugins will help us to import products from AliExpress. Welcome back. In this video, we are going to create a menus, whatever the menus we need in our shopping store. So let's go ahead and create them. So we're going to go to Appearance and I'm going to click on Menus. And here we have a main menu. And if we click here, select a menu to edit. So we got three menus in this theme: primary menu, secondary menu, and handheld menu. So I'm going to go to primary menu and I'm going to click on select. So right now we are modifying a menu, which is our primary menu. In our main menu, we have menu structure, which has three items in it: shop, contact, about. And we can add pages, posts, custom link, categories, and WooCommerce endpoint here. Now there are a few ways that you could create menus. For example, if you want to create a home page, you could simply select your home page from pages and then drag it here. If you want to add a specific post, you can see all the posts here and add them to here. So let's say if I click on Hello World and I click on add to menu, and you will see we have the Hello World post there. So if someone come and click on the menu bar here on Hello World, which will take them to that post. We don't want to do that. What we want to do here, because we are creating an e-commerce store, like shopping store, so we want to create a categories of specific products, and then we want to add those categories to our menu. So before we can start creating a menu, we need to have a category. So here you can see we don't have any categories, and these are not the WooCommerce categories. So what we can do, we go to product and we click on categories. Now it's going to ask me if you want to save this, so I'm going to click on save, and then we go to product and then click on categories. And here you can see we have like three categories: accessories, hoodies, and t-shirts. So I'm actually going to delete all of these. I'm going to select the bulk and I'm going to click on apply. So we got rid of all the categories here. So first category we want to create is man. Slug would be man. Parent category none. So all the, we'll type description, all man products. Right, we set display tab as a default, and when I click on add category, we can add a thumbnail here as well. We will do that later in the course. So let's create a few categories here. So we got woman now, and parent category none, and then we can say woman products. Let's click on add, and then we can sell electronics on our website. So electronics, we can just copy this, paste it here, and then click on add new category. Now in the woman section or in the man section, we want to create subcategories now. So in the man, we need three categories: top, bottom, accessories. So we can do that. So we can say top, and we select parent category as a man, and man tops, and then we select default as a type, add new, and then we can say here bottom, and I'm gonna click on add new category. I'm not gonna worry about description anymore. So you know what is meant by description. So we have here accessories as well. So accessories, copy accessories from there, paste it here, add that as men as a category, and then in the sub menus we can have few things here. So let's just say we're gonna select shirts, and I'm gonna select parent categories as top, men, add new category here, and then we have a suit, jackets, let's add that as well. And then we go and start adding stuff to man bottom. So we just say pants, and now we're gonna select bottom for man. Let's add it, and then we can add few things in woman as well. So in woman, I want to add dresses, woman tops, woman accessories. All right, so dresses, and here we select parent category as a woman, add that, and then we can say top, and let's just add parent category as woman. We can say bottom, select woman category as our parent category, and you can see we got a lot of categories here. So we add few things into dresses as well. So we say formal dresses and add that as dresses, woman dresses, add that as well. And then we can add few other things as well. Let's just say woman jeans for bottom. So we have jeans, and I'm gonna select that bottom for woman. Now we got a bunch of categories here. We can come back always and then create new. So if you decide that you want to sell that kind of product you don't have a category for, so you can come back here and then just add new categories. So we got electronics as well. So in electronics, I'm going to add a few categories here. So computer, and let's just select electronic as a category, and we can say mobile, and we'll select electronic as a parent category, and we can just say I don't know, computer parts. Right, and inside the computers we can just say processors, copy that, and now we can select electronic, computer parts, or we can just say computers, add a new category, and we can just say hard disk, and we can just say computers in electronic category, and we can just say RAM, and we can sell keyboard, mouse. Alright, so we created categories now. We are going to create a menu from these categories of the product. For that, we're going to go to appearance and we're going to click on customize. Now in the customize, we have a menu option, so I'm going to select that, and I'm going to select primary menu. And right now we have only one item, so which is a home page we added. And now I'm going to click on add items. So in add items, you can see we have pages to select from, posts to select from, products to select from, and categories. So we don't have any categories because these are generic WordPress categories. We don't want to select that. We want to go to product categories. I'll select that, and you can see here we have all the categories which we just created in our product section. So first thing, we need to add a men, woman, electronic, and then we're gonna add all of these. So top, bottom, accessories, shirts, suits, jackets, pants, and we got a lot more to go. So as you can see, it seems a bit funnier, but we'll fix that. Now we have added all the menus here, right? So now let's do a bit of modification here. So we got the man as a parent category. Now inside the man category, we need top. So we'll drag this and just drop it here inside the man. And then we have shirts here for the man. We got top, shirts. So top, inside top we need to add shirts. So we can find something else as well for top for the man. Hang on a second, we've got jackets on the top, we got suits on the top, and we need a bottom as inside the man. And in the bottom we have pants for the man, we have jeans for the man, and what else do we have? Alright, cool. So we got man done. Now we're gonna expand these and I'm gonna select the woman now. So woman needs top and woman need dresses. Woman need bottom as well. So do we have any bottom here? Yep, we do have a bottom. And now we're gonna add a few things inside these subcategories. So formal dresses goes into dresses, and that's pretty much it is, I think, for women as well. And we got electronics. So in electronics, actually accessories as well. So we can add accessories into the woman category as well. Now we can add some subcategories here later on when we're gonna start adding products. And we want to make sure that according to our theme, we don't cover up everything here, so we don't want to go to the second line. Like in electronics, we got computers, we got mobile, and we got computer parts in computers, and then we got processor in the computer parts, hard disk in the computers, RAM, mouse, and mobile. Alright, cool. So I'm going to save and publish these categories, and now if we look at here, so if I hover over my cursor, I can see I have a top and I've got these 3 subcategories in the top inside the bottom. So the bottom should be going inside the man as well. So we got bottom. I'm going to drag it here. I'm going to drag that here. Alright, and let's just save and publish. So in the man we got top and bottom. In top we have shirts, jackets, suits. In bottom we have pants and jeans. Women we have dresses. Inside that dresses we have another formal dress. And we got electronics. In the computers we have so many categories here, but for the mobile we don't have any category. So this is just our generic menu. I'm gonna go back now. So we have created a menu here, but we need to have another menu which every shopping store has. Basically you need to have a newsletter option, my account, about, and legal term and condition. So what we can do, we can add those in our secondary menu. So inside a secondary menu we don't see anything yet because we haven't selected any menu as a secondary menu. So if we go to the secondary menu option, and I'm gonna select this as a secondary menu, and you will see these things will appear here. In our secondary menu we have my account and all products. I'm going to delete these 2 pages. One of them was page and one of them were a category page. Alright, so here we're going to start fresh now. So I'm going to click on add. So the first thing we need on the top here is actually my account. So here we go to pages. So these pages were created by WooCommerce plugin for us. So it's pretty cool. So we're going to have my account there, and I'm going to click here. Actually, we're going to modify a text here. So here we can just say account, so ACCOUNT instead of my account. And then we need here another item. So here we have my account done, and then we can just select a blog if someone want to go to a blog. So once you do a shopping store, you can add a blog there as well, because people can search for particular products, and then if you have that product and you've written about it, so you will appear in a Google search, which is a good idea to have free marketing for your store. So we got that there. Now we're gonna have a couple more pages which we're going to add now. So we have about page, so I'm gonna add that here, and then we're gonna have a legal. So legal page, and inside the legal we have term and condition and privacy policy. So we can add terms and condition, and then we have privacy policy of our website. Alright, so here we're gonna add this to inside the legal and privacy policy there. So we can have a about page now, and then we have a legal which will have 2 pages, term and condition, privacy policy. So we got account, blog. We can push the blog somewhere. Actually, we can just leave the blog there, or we can just make it appear on the top, so that's much better. Alright, I'm going to save and publish there. So we haven't created those pages yet. If we click on that, it will not take us to anywhere, but because this page is empty, but it did add that page for us. So we're going to go back to home page now. And here we got our menu set up. So in the main menu, we have 2 submenus, and this top and bottom has another submenus here. Women, electronics are done. We got the cart here. We got our pages set up for our secondary menu. Alright, so yeah, I'll see you guys in the next video. Welcome back. In this video, I'm going to show you how you can create a simple slider by using a plugin. Every shopping website or any website nowadays needs a slider, which makes your site look much better and looks cool as well. So we're going to go to plugins and I'm going to click on add new plugin. Here we have to search for the plugin. I'm going to type slider and we got a lot of options available here for sliders. I like Smart Slider 3, so I'm going to click on install now. Now our slider has been installed. To activate that, simply click on activate button. Once it activated, you will see Smart Slider into your menu bar. So we can create a sliders now. So I'm going to click on Smart Slider. And here we have a bunch of sliders available to use. I'm actually going to create a new one. First of all, you click on these three dots and delete these. We don't need these sliders. We're going to create our own. Now this plugin has some paid features as well, which you can look at it if you like this plugin, but let's try using the free one. I'm going to click on new slider and here I will name my slider main slider. I can select width and height for the slider as well, but we'll just select full size. We can select the preset. I'm going to click on create. You could add a samples there as well. Alright, so here we can add 3 slides into this slider. I'm going to click on slide 1 and let's select one of the images. So I'm going to select this image. I'm going to select that. Now our slider has one image. Let's look at some of the options available in this plugin. Now I'm going to click on this plus button and here I can see I can add text, headings, button, image, a YouTube video or Vimeo video. Let's add a button here. We got the button there. And I'm gonna just move this down. It wouldn't let me move down because I need to set the alignment here. So we said no wrap. I'm going to just decrease the size of the button and then we can just click on it and we can add the link here as well. So let's say if you want to take this to a shopping page, or let's just say www.google.com. So if someone come and click on this more button, it will take them to the google.com. So here we can add any link from our website. So what we can do here, I'm going to right click and open the pages, and then here we have the shop page. So I'm going to click on the shop page and we can grab the link of that shop page. So here is a link. I'm going to edit that, and actually we can just copy this link. So right click, copy link, go back to the slider and then click on that and just paste that link here. So it will take them to this link. Alright, so here we have the cell target, blank or top. So we can just say cell target. We have a color options for the link as well, so for the button actually. So we have the text color here, a hover color here. So you can select the text color. Let me just change this to, let's just say red. Or maybe blue color should be fine, right? So we have alignment option as well. So you can set the alignment of the text, right, left, all those general options available here. Next, we can look at the settings tab for this button. So the thing we're going to talk about here is position. So you can align your button to the left, center, to the right, or you can set that to no position. So it will automatically adapt wherever, what size screen of people viewing the website. So it's pretty cool. Now we have the margin available here as well. So I'm going to select 10. So you can select the margin here. I'm going to set that to 0 for now. Alright, cool. So this is how you can add buttons. Pretty simple. You can add more stuff to it. So you go to plus sign. You want to add a text here. So you can add a text. You can align that at the bottom. So here we go, center align, left, right. So you can just set the margin as well. So it's pretty cool. This plugin has a lot of options to make a sliders. I'm actually going to delete this text. So simply just hover over and then click on this bucket here to get rid of that. Alright, cool. So we got one slide there. Let's create a couple more slides. So I'm going to click on new slide and I'm going to select this image. Select that image. There's another image in the slider now. I'm going to add another slide. So let's select this image. There's another there. We can add, I don't have any picture here, but that's fine. 3 slides are fine for now. And then I'm going to change some names. So we can just say slide 1. We can add a description as well. We can add a thumbnail for that as well. We can add a link. So if someone click on that link click on that slide, it should take them somewhere else. So here, if I just paste something shop page, so if someone click on this slide, it will take them to the shop page. Instead of I don't want them to click on the more button. I just want them to click anywhere on this image, and that link should pop up. All right, so we have the slide duration, so it's 0 milliseconds for now. That's fine, and I'm gonna save this. So you can play around with this plugin. It's got a lot of options, so you can check it out. So here we have an option for looking at our slider on a tablet. So this is how it's going to look like on the mobile. It's how it's going to look like. All right, we have a canvas option as well, which I'll talk about later in the course. So we go back to content, and now how do we use this? So we go to slider, click here, and we have this slider here. All right, so I'm gonna click on this slider, actually go back, and here it will tell us how we can use this. So we can use this with this shortcode. So here we have a slider, smart slider 3, slider 4. Okay, so I'm gonna just copy this. Let's just copy this, and then we are going to go to our front page. So here we have the welcome page. I'm gonna click on that, and I'm going to paste that shortcode here. All right, and then I'm gonna update this. Now we're gonna look at our website, so I'm just gonna right click, visit new site, visit our site, and let's look at it. There we go. So we got that button there. If I click on that, it will take us to the shop page. We go back, and here we have one slider. So if I click here, the next image, the next image. So it has a option for auto sliding. So we go back to our page. I'm just want to delete this text, and I'm going to update this, and now we don't see any we don't see the template as a home page, so we want to modify that. I want to go to template, I want to select that as a home page and update this, and now we go back to our website. I'm going to refresh this, and after refreshing, you can see that we have all the products at the bottom as well. Now our slider is working. We can close this, and I'm gonna take you guys back to the slider, and we go to smart slider. We select this slider, main slider. We have like 3 slides in it. Now let's look at few options here. So here in publish, we have the shortcode. So we want to paste this shortcode wherever we want to use this slider in our website. We go to general. General basically gives you an options for side background image, aligning the slider, a thumbnail for the slider, a control. So if someone click mouse drag, it should work. If someone touch that, it should disable. So here we leave them as default. Now we have an animation options as well. So here right now it's horizontal. If we say crossfade, vertical fade, horizontal reverse, so you can change the animation here as well. So we leave that as horizontal. Now we have the main animation property. So duration is set to 800 milliseconds. We can just say 100. Okay, I'm gonna save this, and we can have a look at the page one more time. Let's refresh it, and now after 1 second, this should change. If it doesn't change, there has to be some other options which we have to modify to autoplay. There you go. We have the autoplay button here. Hang on a second. We go to autoplay, and we can enable this. So it's set to 8,000 milliseconds. So we can say 200. I'm gonna save this, and let's look at the page now. So every 200 milliseconds, it will slide automatically. That's actually too fast. So what we can do, we can change this to 800 or maybe 1000. So 1000 milliseconds is equal to 1 second. So we save this now, and I'm gonna go and refresh the page. All right, so after 1 second, it will slide. So the animation we changed before, so we go back to general, and here we have the duration, the animation. So we can change this to 800. So it will take 800 milliseconds to slide to the next slider. All right, so here we're gonna refresh this now. Now it's gonna slide a bit slowly. There we go. It looks much smoother. So we have this option. We have the slider in our website. How cool is that? So in WordPress, pretty much everything is already built for you. You just have to find the plugin and use that. We can talk about a few other options as well. Here, for example, in the size section, we have set that to full width. We can change this to auto, or we can specify our own height and width for the slider. We can specify the margin, right, bottom, left as well if you want to do it. It's up to you guys. Now we have other options as well, which, I mean, if I want to make a video and talk about everything available in this slider, that's going to be at least 1 hour long video. So you guys should play around with these plugins and try to find out and try to customize these plugins by using all of these options according to your needs. Alright, so I'll see you guys in the next video. Welcome back, guys. In this video we are going to add products. Actually, we're going to import products from AliExpress, and then we will modify our product page. Now this is how our website looks so far. We got the menu bar on the top, we got the slider going on the right, we have no products in cart, we have this view your shopping cart, we can search for the product. So it's pretty simple and pretty sleek design of our website, right? So let's go to the dashboard and we're gonna start importing some products from AliExpress. I've already done a video, actually a section of how to import products, so I'm just gonna do it. Now we have an plugin called Woo Importer, so I'm just gonna click on AliExpress. Now we're gonna add few products. For example, we go to aliexpress.com and let's find some dresses here. So I'll just click on that, and now I've got to find the ID of this product. So we'll go here, and just before an HTML tag, I want to copy that number. So just finding HTML tag, should be here soon because it's a very long, very long actually link, so you have to be patient a little bit. I'm actually going to move this here so I could find where is this gone. So we have this part here, and that's our HTML tag, and this is the number we want to copy. So I'm going to press Command C, we go back, and I'm going to search for that. I'm going to paste it, and then we'll select a category as a woman category. So we select woman dresses, and then let's click on search. So once we click on search, it's basically telling me there's no products available. We can find a different one. I think there was something wrong with that product with the link, so sometimes you have to add products manually as well. So let's find out if I can copy this one. So let's just copy this ID, copy, and we go back to our website. Let's paste it there, and then let's search for it, and hopefully this time we will be able to import product. Alright, cool. It's still telling me there's no products available, so we can just select a keyword there, and let's see if we are able to search for that product. Alright, cool. So as you can see that we added a keyword here as a category, so we got our product. Now what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna click on load products details, and then when it's start loading, we can publish that to WooCommerce. So let's click on post to WooCommerce, and it's posting, and it's gonna download the variation and all the details of that product. It's taking a while because it's a long product. So it says loading AliExpress variation loading for one product, please wait, don't close the window. So it should be fine in a few seconds. So we can, it's gone now, it's been posted properly. So we can go back and then find a few other dresses as well. So how about this one? Well, it's got only one product, so there's no variation, so we don't want to do that. We want to find a product which has a lot of variations. So let's just try this one, 5 colors available, and let's try this one. So we got this ID here. I'm just gonna Command C to copy that. We go back, and I'm gonna go up there, paste it here, and then I'm gonna search for it. So now once I search for it, the product should be there. There we go. So I need to load more details. So I'm gonna go click on load more details, and then once it loads the details, I'm gonna post that to WooCommerce, and it's gonna go to AliExpress and find all the variation, and automatically it will be uploaded to our website. So there you go, it's loading. So we can go here, we can find some electronics as well. So I'm gonna go on AliExpress, right on the top, and we're gonna find some electronic. So let's just go computer office. We'll find a laptop there, and let's select this one, original Xiaomi laptop. That's all right. So we can have to copy this URL. Let me just scroll to the right so we could make sure that we got this properly done. So I'll copy that, we go back, and now I'm just gonna paste that ID there. We select a category as computer or electronics, and here we can just say in electronics we can say just the computers. Alright, so I'm gonna go search, and that product should be here soon. If it's available to download, no, it's not available to download. We'll try a different way. So we got computer and networking. Let's search for that, and let's see if we get that product. Now we can't get that product, so we have to find a different laptop. There's a problem with that. Sometimes you go back and refresh the page, it works, but we don't want to go through all that stupid stuff. So we can just find another product, and let's just try copying this. Alright, so we have to copy this ID. Let's go back and let's search for that product now. I'm gonna click on search, and that should be available here. Alright, so we got that laptop there. Click on load more details, and then we can just post it to WooCommerce. Alright, I think one product should be enough to show you guys how to customize the product page. So it's loading the variation. I guess there are a few variations available in this product as well. So now we go to all products, and we can see how many products we got. So we got this product there, we got this dress there, we got another dress there, another dress there. So I'm just gonna edit one of the dress and one of our electronic and see what's happening in there. So I'm gonna click on edit to this post, so we don't read that long title. So what I want to do, I want to just keep this few words. So autumn winter mini dress, and rest all, it's gone. And then in the description, there you go. So we don't really need all of these images. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to select all and delete everything there. So we don't want that. So here we can see it's a variable product. The SKU is there. We got the stock quantity, that so many of them available. And then we got the shipping class. We haven't set up any shipping class, which we'll do once we get to the shipping and exporting products and stuff like that. So we got no links product, so we can say search for, let's just say dress. Let's see if we are able to find any upfront. All right, there's two of them, so I'm going to select this one. And cross-selling, we can just select a different one. So we can select deliver, maybe this one, yeah. Alright, so here we got the post product image already set up for us. And then if we go to variations, in the variations section, we can see that we got all the variations set up for us. So imagine if you have to do it manually, that would take ages to do this. And sometimes you don't really have to, you spend time to figure out if you are doing right or wrong. Now we got this variation there, there's the image there. Alright, how cool is that? So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure that I've got the right category selected. So I'll select the woman, it's a woman category, and the child category is dresses. And let's click on update. And once we click on update, we can go and look at this product. But first, let's go back to all products, and then we can add electronic product here as well. We just got to modify that. So I'm going to go and click on edit. And then here, we have to get rid of the text because that's too long. Alright, so yep, that's fine. And then we can just delete all the things from our post description. Now here we have the product data here already set up for us. If there's any variations available, that should show us. So it's got one variation, just the silver. How cool is that? Now if we go here, if you want to just upload an image, then you can just click on the image and the image should appear. Whatever the images are available in your WordPress website, they will show up here. So I'm just waiting for them to load so I could select the laptop image. Or if that takes long, then I'll just go ahead and then come back later to add an image for that variation. And then after that, I'm going to update this product as well. And then we're going to look at these two products, and then we're going to customize this product as well. Sorry, the customization of the product page. All right, so let's go click on view product, And there we go. So we got this product there, we got all the images looking nice. And now what I'm going to do here is I'm going to modify this page. So I'm going to click on customize. And the first thing, we don't need widgets, right? This is a product page. We don't need search, recent posts, and all that stuff. We don't really need those things. As you can see, the description is already set up for us as well. So we're going to go to widgets area, and this is the sidebar area. So we want to get rid of the widgets. So I'm going to click on sidebar, and I'm going to don't want search there. I don't want a recent post there because it's not a blog. Delete this, delete the category, or we can leave the category here. So I'm just gonna delete everything. I'm gonna save and publish. There we go. So our page is properly set up now. And then we have review section here. We have the additional information section here as well. So for our product page, that should be enough. So I'm gonna go and cancel out. And let's see. Okay, that looks much better. So we got this. I'm gonna click on it, and then we get this nice zoomed in picture. I'm gonna cross out, and here we don't have any variation, but we have the color to select. So I can click on that and it will be selected. You can see the category of the product. We got additional information already downloaded for us from AliExpress. So how cool is that? Now I'm gonna go back to products. Let's just go to dashboard, and then we customize our product for dress. So let's go all products, and then I'm going to select this dress, or maybe let's select this dress. Let's see if we can customize it a bit more. All right, so we want to delete this title, which it's all up to you guys, whichever title you want to keep. So these are basically advertisements. We don't want to keep them, so I'm just gonna delete that. So here we can just leave one picture there, and I'm just going to delete rest of the pictures. And let's just go all the way down. As you can see, there's so many pictures are available for this, and this is a size chart as well, which I want to keep. So let's just find out that what needs to be kept there and what we can delete. I think this dress look very bad here, this text here, so I'm just gonna get rid of all the text, and let's see if we can delete all the text here. So there you go, delete all the text, and then just leave the size there. And after that, we don't really need all of these images. That post is going to be longer than it should be. And here, as you can see, we have the shipping details as well. So if you leave them and don't read the description properly, if customers gonna find out that you are running a dropshipping store, you're not an actual seller. So I'm just gonna delete the text, and I'm just going to delete a few images there as well. Oops, I did delete all of that. So for now, let's just leave that here. We deleted everything. Actually, we still got images there. So let's just try removing some of the images there and leave a couple. All right, cool, nice. And then we'll just update the product. And before you update the product, you make sure that you got the right category selected. You have got right subcategory selected, so people can come and go and navigate to your website. And you should be able to add related tags as well. This is just a tag that you want to type about your product. You can use that there. That would be helpful to do your search engine optimization. So I'm going to update the product, and let's look at this product now. So remember, just before we have customized our product page, so that should be fine now. So I'm gonna go and click on view product, and it's gonna take me this product page, and there you go. So we got all the images there, looks much better. There are so many things that you could do with this plugin. Otherwise, if you didn't have this plugin, you would be able to do a lot of stuff, and it will take a long time. And here we got the sizes there. We can select the size, and we can just select the size and the color, and then once we click on add to cart, that will be added to a cart. And I'm going to click here to go to the cart page, and it actually dropped down as well. So here we can start our process to checkout. Now this is how you can add products and make sure that you got all the things set up properly so you could start selling. Now here we have two options: coupons. So if you are selling this to a friend or a customer who deserves a reward, then you can create a coupon in WooCommerce, and then you can come and type the coupon here, and that price will be subtracted from your total price at the current purchase. Alright, so I'll see you guys in the next video. Cheers. Welcome back, guys. In this video we are going to customize our footer. Alright, so here on our website we can see we got a slider, we got the categories available here. So we don't have a thumbnail for electronics, but if we did add a thumbnail for electronics, that would show up here. Now let's go all the way down and let's look at the footer. So footer doesn't have anything yet. So to customize our footer, we can simply go to customize on the top, and then we will go to footer. And then here on the footer, we all the way go down, and then here we can see that we have the color selection for that. So if we change the color will be changed for the footer, and there you go. All right, so these are just the color options available, but I want to do a default. I want to follow the default color scheme by storefront. So we'll go back, and then here we want to go to widgets area. So widgets area has all the widgets available to add to footer. So as we deleted all the widgets from sidebar because it's a shopping store website, we deleted the header below widget, and we have 4 footer. So we have column 1 for footer, column 2, column 3, and column 4 for footer. So we're gonna add stuff to column 1 first. So let's go there. And right now it has only a search area. So here I'm going to delete this first, and then I'm gonna click here add to widget. And then here I'm gonna go to down, and then I'm gonna find WooCommerce widgets here. So here we can add WooCommerce product category, WooCommerce products, and WooCommerce product search, WooCommerce product tags, recently viewed, recently reviews, top rated products. So I'm gonna add the top rated products at the bottom. So I'm gonna set that to number 5. So the 5 products which will be top rated in our website will show up here. Now let's go back, and column 2, we're gonna add some here. For example, we can just say product categories, and we can set product categories and show hierarchy as well if you want to show that. If not, then you can just uncheck that and those will show up here. So these are all the product categories here. But what we can do here, show as a drop down, and let's look at that now. So here we have product categories. If someone click on that, they will be able to navigate to our product categories directly from here. Now I will click on show hierarchy. I'm going to uncheck show as drop down. So here I want to show all the products available here, right? That looks much nicer. They can switch between any category if they want to. Now here I can say that hide empty categories. So I'll click on hide empty category. So we'll shorten the list. So whatever the products available in any category, that will only be able to view. All right, so the only category they can see which has the product. So that's the widget 2 we got there. In column 3 we can add something like, we can say recently viewed products. So whatever they recently viewed, they will appear here. So there should appear some of the products here. Right now we don't see them here yet because we haven't seen any we haven't viewed any products yet, so we will just leave that here. Actually, we can change this to 5. All right, let's go back. Column 4, we can add something like WooCommerce product, or we can say that a recently viewed products. So let's just say recently viewed products. So they're not views at all. So I might just remove this, actually delete this, and add something else. You can add that if you want to. It's all about you, the way you want your website to look. I'm here to show you guys how you can customize that. All right, so here we can show WooCommerce cart as well. That would be nice. So here they can just come down here and look at whatever the products available in their cart. I'm gonna click save and publish, and let's find out what we have in footer column 3. So we have a recently viewed products. All right, so we're gonna go and have a look at few products, and then we will see if any product appears here. So here we are going to select this product, and we can view this now. So I'm just gonna change the images. So here says no product match to selection. So you're gonna select one of these and then select the size. Alright, so here if we go down and we go back to some other product, let's click on this product now and let's go down, and there we go. So recently viewed products available. So this is the one that recently viewed. So it's a good idea to keep recently viewed products at the bottom. So if they go at the bottom, they will find, oh, this product I've seen, I want to buy this. All right. So this is how you customize your footer. Welcome back. So far we have seen how to create a website from scratch. We have seen how to customize the WooCommerce storefront theme. We have seen how to create a menus, how to set up our slider, how to create categories and new products and recommended products, on-sale products. We have seen how to customize the footer. Now I think it's time for us to set up a few things: a shipping method, a payment with PayPal and Stripe. So now let's look at how we can set up payment with PayPal. We actually have talked about payments in a previous section of the course, but we actually haven't set up the payment. So I think for this project or for this website to work properly and we get paid from this, we should be able to set up payment options properly. Now for that, we're gonna go to our dashboard, and I'm gonna click on dashboard first, and then here we can go to WooCommerce. We click on settings. Now after clicking on settings, here we can select the location, a currency, Australian dollars, because I'm in Australia, and we're gonna have to go to shipping. Now once you click on shipping, here we have to create a shipping zone. So we got the shipping zone there. I'm gonna click on edit, and I can see that there's Australia shipping zone. We got zone region Australia, and we have free shipping. Right, so we're all good with it. Then we're gonna go to shipping options. Shipping options are basically which let people to select a different address or the address they type in. So here we have an option for a shipping destination, default to a customer shipping address, or default to customer billing address, force shipping to the billing address. So there's a billing address which people pay by card, and the card has a billing address. So we're gonna use that, or we can just say shipping address, which let them select the shipping address. So we select that, and here we have a calculation option. We can make it enabled for shipping calculator on the card, or hide shipping costs until the address is entered. So there's two options available here. We can just save this here. Then we have to go and click on shipping classes. Once we click on shipping classes, we don't have any shipping class yet, but we can add one. So we're gonna click on add shipping class, and I'm gonna type clothes slug. We don't really have to do anything. We can type the description here. So clothes, we'll just say shipping for clothes. All right, I'm gonna click on save shipping classes, and now we have the shipping class here. We go to shipping zone. We have this shipping zone here. We can edit it. So we have seen that already. All right, now we have selected our shipping class. We created our shipping zone, and we have looked into our shipping options as well. Now, next, let's go to the checkout tab. Let's click on checkout. And here we have a bunch of options so we can get paid from our customers: BSCS, check payments, cash on delivery, PayPal, PayPal's Express checkout, and Stripe. Now we need only two. We need the PayPal. Because PayPal is pretty popular. A lot of people make their payment by PayPal, or they use their credit card. PayPal is the way to go nowadays because it's secure, people trust it, so it's pretty good. Now let's click on PayPal, and in PayPal we have an option to enable and disable PayPal. We have an option to change the title. We have option to write a description for that. A PayPal email. PayPal email is pretty important. It's the most important thing because this is the email which is going to receive the money when the customer makes a payment through PayPal. So you got to make sure you have a PayPal account and you have typed that email properly here. This is very important. Otherwise, someone else will be getting your payments and you're going to lose money, right? So we have some developer options. We don't want to talk about these. So we have receiver email, which is the same email which basically get notified when someone make a payment. We have shipping details, send shipping details to PayPal instead of billing. So if someone buy and click on proceed to checkout by PayPal. So we want them to type the shipping address on the PayPal page instead of our own website. So we can turn it on as well. Or we can just leave it off. We'll talk about this. And then we have an option, payment action, capture, that's fine. Capture is fine. Page style. So capture is basically choose whether you wish to capture funds immediately or authorize payment only. So capture is the way to go. We have some API username, which is basically my WordPress username and WordPress password here. So we're gonna save this now. And here we can see that we have a couple more options. We have a PayPal Express checkout. So PayPal Express checkout means that you make your customer to make a payment right on your website. So now if I go to my website and I'll just refresh the page, and then we'll just do a demo product. So I'll just say, we're just gonna click on this product, and we can just select this red color, and then we can select the large size, and we click on add to cart, and then we can click on view cart here. So once they view the cart, they can make a payment. So we don't have any coupons to apply. So we're gonna click on proceed to checkout. Now here it's asking us do you have a coupon, then click here. Otherwise we can just type in some random name. So we just say whatever is there. So this is what I'm gonna remove. So Melbourne Street, Melbourne, and that's fine. We have a shipping address, so I just want to uncheck that, and then I'm going to click on proceed to PayPal. Now once I click on that, it's gonna take our customer to the PayPal site, as you can see right here, and then what happens is they will make a payment through this. So here we can see I've already selected the PayPal accounts. Basically I've signed in, that's why I don't have to see the sign in account. So it's saying that you are going to make a payment or send a payment to this email address, which is going to be $14.99 AUD. So you gotta make sure that you have the right email on there, because this is the email gonna get the payment. So here I'll say cancel and return to website. So we'll just go cancel and return to the website. We don't want to make a payment here. So this is, you can see that we are able to make a payment through PayPal, right? So now the people can come and buy the products from your website. I'm going to cancel out, and now we're going to go back to WooCommerce settings, and we're going to check out the PayPal Express checkout. This is basically a plugin by PayPal. So here we have enable or disable. We have environment, live, or sandbox. We can select the sandbox, and we can say set up or link an existing PayPal Sense account. Now if I click on here, then it's gonna take us to PayPal website. We have to start our application because you need to have a business account from PayPal. There is a two kind of accounts. One is a business account, one is a personal account. So you need to have a business account to enable the sandbox. So this is where you get your API key. So if I go back, and here you will see if I just say live, and here we have to set up API credential. So once you sign up for PayPal credential, then basically you will get a key which you will type in there, and then people can make a payment on your website through PayPal, so they don't have to leave a website. But for all of that thing to work, you need to have a SSL certificate. So if you're not sure about SSL certificate, you need to go and search for SSL, and you will study about it, and you'll get an option. What is SSL? SSL is basically making sure that the transaction is secure, so no hacker can get inside and steal their credit card information. And I'm going to show you one of my websites which has a SSL enabled. So here you can see that we have on the Chrome, there's an option, view site information. If I click on that, it says your connection to this site is not secure. All right. So you can see that the SSL is not enabled because it's a local server. So we didn't add SSL. SSL costs about $80 to $90 depending on your service where you get it. So I'll just take you to one of my website, which is called aussieplaza.com, which has a SSL enabled. Now here I'm going to click on here, which is a view site information. I'm going to click on it, and it said secure connection. So all of the website which sell stuff, which are shopping or e-commerce stores, they must have SSL, because no one is going to come and buy a product from a not secure or risk website. All right, so this is a very important. You need to have a certificate for your SSL. Now I'm gonna be creating another section in this course where I talk about how to set up your website and hosting, and then how to buy SSL and how to enable it. Okay, so here you have to set up your PayPal account, and if I go here, I'm just gonna grade out, but I'll show you my PayPal key and stuff, which is going to get graded out. If I go to checkout payment, and I'll go to, actually I don't have the API set up here, so it's all good. So what I can do, I can just take you back. If I go to Stripe is going to be another payment, which is basically people come and make a payment through credit card in all over the world. So that's pretty cool. And here you have to basically set up your PayPal account. You get the API key, you type that API key in there, and then it will enable that PayPal sandbox or live mode into your website. All right, we're gonna save it. And next payment option we're going to look at is Stripe. Stripe is the most common and most famous after PayPal. So here we have a Stripe. Now here we can read this message. Stripe is enabled, but the force SSL option is disabled. Your checkout may not be secure. Please enable SSL and ensure your server has a valid SSL certificate. Stripe will only work in the test mode. So if you don't have SSL certificate enabled for your domain, this is not gonna work. So you won't be able to make a payment through Stripe, because Stripe is pretty famous. It takes the credit card details, so they want to make sure that the connection to your site, to your server, is secure, so there is no one sitting there and trying to hack people's credit card information. All right, so here we have enabled Stripe, and we have this title, so we'll just say Stripe credit card payment. We can change that, but I guess the default one are pretty good, so you can just leave the default title and default description, and if you want to do it, you can do it as well. So here we have a test mode. Let's read this passage. So place the payment gateway in test mode using your test API. Now here we have a test publisher API, which got nothing in there. We got test secret key, we have statement description, we have a capture, so we have a Stripe. Checkout is not enabled, so if I go click on enable, and I will make the language to English, and then we can select Bitcoin as a currency, but we don't want to do that. And we have a checkout image. Yeah, we can see that as well, but just leave that for now. We don't really have to add a logo. So basically Stripe lets you add a logo or a banner on the top of the payment, so that could represent that you are paying to your website. So as right now we are working on localhost, so they would say, are you making a payment to localhost, or you are making a payment to a specific company. Now here in the Stripe we have an option to get paid by Apple Pay as well, which is cool, right? So Apple Pay button should be black or white, it's there. Now we have actually enabled Stripe, so I'm gonna just save changes. We're gonna go and have a look at the website. So I'm gonna click on return to shop, and then let's just get this dress. So I'm gonna select that. I'm going to select this white color, medium size, and then we can add this to cart. Once it's add to cart, then we go view cart, and here we can just look at now. So here we have a proceed to checkout, or we have an option for checkout with PayPal. So if I click on checkout with PayPal, it's saying PayPal error. An error occurred while processing your PayPal payment. Please contact the store owner for assistance. There we go. So the error we're getting is just because that we haven't set up the API keys or anything like that. So we're gonna get an error. So we have to go to the PayPal website and get the API key and then put it in there, so we can enable this sandbox of PayPal Express checkout. So we can go back, and then we are going to disable PayPal Express checkout. So I'm just gonna disable that, and then we're gonna save the changes. And then we're gonna go and refresh this page, and this button should go away. We need to go and have a look. All right, so there's no button there. Now we're gonna look at the last payment, which is Stripe. So let's go to the dashboard, and here I'm gonna click on Stripe. Now here the Stripe is enabled, but I want to mention a couple of messages on the top before you can start using Stripe. So it says Stripe is enabled, but the force SSL option is disabled. Your checkout may not be secure. Please enable SSL and ensure your server has a valid SSL certificate. Stripe will only work in a test mode. Now you need to have a SSL certificate for Stripe to work, because when you do a transaction online, we need to have a certificate which assure our customers that this connection to the server is secure, so no one steal the credit card details what they type in. So you need to have a certificate for SSL to make the Stripe work. We enable the Stripe by checking this checkbox, title of our Stripe transaction, description, and we have set that enable test mode. Now even though enable test mode is working, but we need to have a publishable key, a secret key, so where we can get these two keys. So now to get the publishable key and a secret key, I'm gonna take you to the Stripe website. So it is stripe.com. If you're in Australia, it should say /au as well. Now here we can see this says new standard in online payment. Now we can create a new account. So by clicking on create account, and here you will have to type the details, email, full name, password, confirm password. You have to check I'm not a robot. Now you know how to sign up to the websites. I've already got accounts, so I'm just going to show you my account. I'm just going to sign in, and I'm going to click on sign into your account. And then here I'll show you where I see the keys for my account. So here these are some information about my account, my gross income, all of the information is available. This is kind of dashboard. Now here we have an option for API. Let's click on API, and here in the API I have this publisher key and a secret key. So these are the two keys that I'm gonna copy and paste them into the WordPress website to make this work. And then I need to make sure that I have SSL certificate enabled, which is basically when you have a cPanel, then you go to your cPanel and you buy a SSL certificate, or when you buy a hosting a domain, usually it recommends you to buy SSL as well, SSL certificate. So it assumes that you are going to create an online e-commerce store. Alright, so this is how you can use Stripe for the payment. Just type your API keys into the dashboard here, and then just save the setting. And once people are gonna go and click on proceed to checkout, they will see two options. They will be able to pay by PayPal, or they would be able to pay by credit card directly on the website. So Stripe is not enabled just because it is actually not secure. I'm going to take you my other one of the website, which is live on the server, which is called ozplaza.com. So here I can see that this site is secure. I have the Stripe enabled. I have all my keys enabled. I'm just gonna grade them out. Now I'm gonna take you to my website. Well, these keys are not gonna cause any trouble, because if you use this key, then I'm the one who's gonna take the money. So don't use these keys, guys. Alright, so I'm going to take you to my website, and here we'll try making a purchase here. So let's go and let's try this dress. I'm going to select that, and this is actually my working website. I'm selling stuff online. Alright, so I'm going to click on add to cart. So I'll just select this color, and then click on add to cart. Now once it gets added to the cart, we can see that there's nothing in there, so we're going to select it, the color and the size. So I'm just going to click on add to cart, and it should be in the cart in like a couple of seconds. There you go. So I'm going to click on checkout. Once I click on checkout, it's going to take me to the checkout page. Now here, as you can see, I have to type my details here, but here I have an option for pay by PayPal or by credit card, because the SSL certificate is there, so we actually are able to use Stripe payments. So I'm just gonna click on credit card, and then you say pay by credit card. So here we will just go agree, and then once we click on continues to payment, then it will take me to the payment page, where I will have to type this credit card, month, CVS number, and this is a secure connection. Alright, So I'm just gonna cancel out, and now you can see that we have the Stripe enabled as well. Now this is going to be the last video for this project, guys, but what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna be creating this Aussie Plaza from scratch using Flatsun theme, and there's gonna be another project coming in for this course, guys. So yeah, stay tuned for that, and I hope you enjoyed the course so far. This is the last video for this project, but soon I'll be uploading another project within the same course, so just stay tuned for that. I will do a notification as well for that. So yeah, thanks for watching this course, and if you have any question about the course, let me know. You can ask a comment. If you can ask me in the question answer section, or you can send me a direct message, and I'm happy to respond 24/7, so you'll get the response within 2 business days. All right, so thank you so much for watching this course with me, and I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope you will create your amazing e-commerce stores using Stripe, WooCommerce, PayPal, storefront theme. So yeah, thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you guys in the next project.